Mum. Mum, it's me.
Oh, Dad. Daddy.
Grandad's not here right now.
Oh, so... where is he?
Mum, listen, there's something I have to tell you.
Oh, is it a secret?
I'm this close.
Oh, I know who you are.
Mum?
Eddie.
No.
No, you shouldn't be here.
It's fine. I told them where I was going.
My dad doesn't like you.
I'm meeting someone. And I think this is it, what I've been looking for. 20 years. But I wanted you to be the first. I wanted to say, I'm sorry. So sorry for what I've put you through. If I'd have known it would take this long.
Oh, boy, I only met you last week.
Oh, Mum.
Oh, are you crying? Oh.
No, Mum, that'd make me a duffer.
Swell as an Amazon forever.
Oh, Mum.
Hello?
Oh my God, Jackie!
Sarah? Sarah, what's going on?
There was smoke!
Okay, calm down. Breathe.
I thought it was coming from the kitchen.
How big's the fire?
I don't know. It's everywhere. We're all out on the street.
Okay, I'm on my way. Are the fire brigade there?
I don't know.
Well, are they or aren't they?
No, I haven't called them yet.
Oh, for God's sake, Sarah! Sarah?
Cat, is it really such a big deal?
Boss?
Okay. Yes, I suppose if we're talking about her getting excluded.
John?
It's Cat. 2 seconds. Well, I'll be with Alice the whole time. Or Chloe will. Yes. I'll give Chloe strict instructions. 1 on each lobe, maximum.
Piercings.
If you're that worried, I suppose I could get Sue Kelly to tail them when I don't have eyeball.
What?
Yes. Of course I'm taking this seriously.
Boss?
Look, I really have to go. I'll see you next week. Yeah, bye. Oh, and tell Alice I'm looking forward to it.
What's happening?
Teenage daughters.
What?
You know I'm off down to Cornwall to pick up Alice.
A whole week.
We've got crazy plans.
Kat's got this idea that Alice is going to turn her face into a colander.
Anything more than 1 per earlobe and she gets excluded, apparently.
It's not a face you need to be worried about, boss.
Mike!
I don't even want to think about that.
So an incinerated corpse should take your mind off it.
Why didn't you say?
You were on the phone.
There's been a fire at Mary Leanne House last night.
Where?
Homeless hostel on Deacon Street.
Oh, yeah, it was on the news. She was talking about it.
Jackie Stanton-Hope.
Yeah, that's her.
Took them 4 hours to get it under control.
There's a body. Well, what's left of it.
And?
It's in the pugilist position.
Dead before the fire started.
Socko are asking for backup. Apparently there's already 3 news crews and a load of journalists. It's a big crime scene and a lot of lenses.
The second they find out about that body, it's going to be a complete circus.
They're not stupid, boss. As soon as they see the numbers we're throwing at it, they'll know what's going on.
Thanks for that, Mike. I was just trying to delude myself there for a few seconds. Need a list of residents and staff. Everyone who was in the building.
I'll do that.
Overall, sir.
Thanks. Let's get statements before they all melt away.
That donkey might have bolted, boss.
There's still a few hanging around.
Mobile interview wagon? They're going to be jumpy about being bundled up to the station.
Yeah, let's not try to scare anybody. We need information. We're not trawling for illegal immigrants.
Now, you are Detective Chief Inspector John Stone, and I am absolutely confident that you will extend me the courtesy of telling me precisely what's going on.
We're not supposed to be here.
He's right, madam. You need to move right back out of the cordoned-off area.
Follow me, please.
Jackie Stanton-Hope. Please, call me Jackie.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Then you'll know this is my building, full of vulnerable people, exhausted and traumatised and in need of answers.
You'll excuse me if I don't shake your hand. D.I. Tanner's right. It's for your own safety and to avoid the contamination of evidence that could later compromise a prosecution.
I'm hearing some very upsetting rumours.
Yes, there's been a fatality. I'm sorry.
Oh, God, no.
Do we know who it is?
Not yet.
Well, but you think it was deliberate. Arson.
I don't think anything
For
yet.
God's sake, Jackie, someone's dead. No.
Sarah, whoever it is, our tears won't save them. It's our job to be strong.
I know.
Sarah's my most trusted resident warden.
It's okay to be upset.
Must have some idea who isn't accounted for.
The logbook is inside. Oh, God.
Let's go through who we've got here now. Can you tell me who's missing?
I told them to go to the assembly point, but some of them, quite a few, they didn't want to hang around.
Some of our family find this kind of thing hard to cope with, not to mention this kind of police presence.
Your family?
The Stanton-Hope Foundation doesn't just provide hostels. These are homes. And homes are for families, as I'm sure you'd agree, John, which is why it won't be arson. Nobody burns down their own home, do they?
Wow. Does she blink?
You don't raise 37 million by taking no for an answer.
Seriously, though, is that a performance, John?
She's a strong, determined woman, Mike. You have a problem with her?
John and Jackie sitting in a tree.
If she puts homelessness on the map, then yeah, that's worthy of a bit of respect.
John, over here.
Hi, Kieran.
Yeah, stick these on, just in case.
Reassuring.
Yeah, it took the crews 4 hours to get this under control. This way.
Oh, I'm amazed there's anything to see.
The body's in the annex.
Mind your feet, boss.
Yeah, it's the nails you've got to watch.
Thanks for the warning. Ow.
Give me a timeline.
Well, we get the 3 9s at 22:26. 2 appliances arrive just as the boiler blows in the kitchen in the old building there. That's where the gas main comes into the hostel and the explosion takes out the feeder to the sprinkler system.
It's amazing there weren't more fatalities.
Yeah, especially given the chemically assisted state of some of them. But when our pumps get here, everyone's out in the road, because the original fire started in the annex and set off the alarms, giving them a good few minutes to shake some shit into each other and get out before the explosion.
You think there's a connection between the two?
Well, no way of knowing yet. Body's through here. Whoa. Keep back a sec. Still getting pictures. Well, when we finally got access to the building, we found this guy on what's left of the bed. Well, at least we think he's a male.
You sure it's not smoke inhalation? He's off his head, there's no one here to wake him up?
Could have been a coincidental drug OD.
Okay, so it's hard to see because of all the crap that's fallen on it, but there's a primary burn pattern that starts from the cadaver and works outwards.
Yeah, I've got you.
Yeah, indicative of an accelerant poured over and around the body. The pugilist contraction of the arms tells us the victim was dead or unconscious when the flames engulfed, but we'll need forensics to confirm.
It's all yours.
Thanks.
There were paint tins out in the corridor.
Yeah, we clocked that. My money's on white spirit.
So the fire's opportunity.
It's a pretty cack-handed attempt to cover up a murder, I'd say. I'd be surprised if they thought it'd take out the whole building.
We're going to need a bit more evidence before we start jumping to conclusions like that.
How about a blunt force trauma to the head?
What blunt force trauma?
That blunt force trauma.
A murder inquiry.
We're treating the death as suspicious,
A
yes.
minute ago, it was us.
Wait. Who is it? Tell me who it is.
The blaze was very intense.
But anyone could have died. That doesn't make it murder.
The detective suggesting that the fire was started in order to kill this person. Isn't that right, John?
I can't share any details with you, I'm sorry.
Any information you can give us?
Nail down anyone who wasn't accounted for.
Nail down.
We need to talk to everyone who's in the building. If there's any way you can encourage your residents to stay and talk
You
to
think
us.
one of our family did this?
That's not what DCI Stone
I'm not going to
said.
start incriminating people.
Please understand, Marilee Ann has an open door policy. They don't come here to be interrogated. If love is the foundation of what we do, then trust is the keystone.
And you'll know that it's an offence to withhold information that could assist in an investigation.
Mike!
I don't think I said anything about withholding information, Michael.
D.I. Tanner, if you don't mind.
Look outside, D.I. Tanner. Those are the faces of people who had nothing and now they have even less. They've lost a friend, a brother, they're victims too until we know otherwise. So I'm asking you, I'm telling you, to respect that.
So, let's concentrate on identifying the victim.
So far, we've got at least 12 people unaccounted for this morning. Although Sarah did see most of them last night after the fire.
There might be more, I'm trying to remember.
The body's in the annex. It's at the end of the corridor, adjacent to the kitchen in the old
Oh
building.
my God. Devon.
Devon?
Devon DeCosta.
Sarah, I'm so
Sully?
Well, the annex is empty at the moment, redecorating, but I said that he could use resilience if he didn't mind the smell.
Resilience?
Every room has a name. A living space should be an inspiration, even a stuffy porter cabin like this.
Right.
Have you seen Devon since the fire?
No, he wasn't in the car park last night.
Description?
30-something, a normal height, short curly hair.
Skin colour?
Well, he's mixed race. I mean,
Dual heritage.
I've never asked exactly what.
On the name.
I'm on it. Hi, Dave. Mine.
Stone Roses.
Is there a name for me?
Devon, he always wore Stone Roses t-shirts.
Yes, that's right. A big Ian Brown
And
t-shirt.
that first album cover and a Rennie hat. And
Do one word.
you know the sort of thing that I mean.
Try both.
Definitely, it's my era.
That's Sully.
We better see what he wants.
Whoa, hang on. We haven't finished.
Someone
Come
needs
in.
me, John.
Come in, Sully.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure.
It's okay, Sully, darling.
It's okay. Let him through.
It was on Facebook. They're saying someone's died.
I know, darling, I know.
Who is it? Tell me who it is.
We haven't been able to identify the victim yet.
Were you in the hostel last night, Sully?
It's not a hostel, it's a home.
No, he doesn't live here.
Sully's been with the Foundation since the beginning. He's deeply involved with everything that goes on. I've no idea what we do without you, darling.
I knew Mary Leanne.
And when we rebuild this place, it'll still be called Mary Leanne. Don't you worry. We won't forget her, I promise.
I'll organise a vigil tonight.
Maybe wait till we've sorted out somewhere for everyone to sleep. So Sarah can take you back.
We need Sarah for a bit longer, I'm afraid. She'll have to make a formal statement.
She hasn't done anything.
It's all right, Sully. The police need witness statements from everyone.
We can run Sully home.
He's a little sensitive about people in uniform.
I'll go to Jackie Towers, they'll need clothes and stuff.
Brilliant. You do that while I sort out getting a roof over these people's heads, and then our friends in the police will know where everybody is.
Before you disappear, we need to ask you about any CCTV you have on the premises.
You really haven't been listening, have you, John?
You ain't kidding me. No CCTV at all?
It's a home, Michael. You wouldn't have a camera pointing at you in your own house, would you?
Don't answer that, Mike. It's not a pleasant thought.
Don't know. I've heard there's people who pay good money for that sort of thing.
Very strange people.
The point is, whatever we think of Jackie's security arrangements, now isn't the time to be picking holes.
Yeah, and thanks for backing me up, boss. All this John stuff like she's your BFF. With respect, and I know she does amazing work, but you need to keep things professional. You don't want her thinking she's getting special favours.
Maybe that's the idea.
He's very good, Mike. It's almost like he knows what he's doing.
If Jackie Stanton-Hope goes into lockdown, this is going to be a nightmare. We need her on side.
Okay, whatever. Just saying, that's all.
Briefing in 1 hour.
What's up with him?
No idea.
Devon DaCosta, 36 years old. Previous for twocking, theft, fraud, conspiracy, some sort of armed robbery thing that never came off, assaulting a police officer, handling stolen goods, minors for drugs. He's been in and out, youth offenders, 3 stretches in adult prison.
But the last one was 8 years ago, so he's been straight for a while.
Or better at not getting caught.
Hello? I think we're talking about a murder victim here.
We can't be sure it's him until we get the DNA back, which could take a while given the degree of incineration.
OK, so we did initial interviews with 9 residents.
Family members.
At the scene. Another 5 were happy to come to the station. They're all being relocated to other SHF hostels, so we know where they are. Then there are 7 Sarah definitely remembers seeing after the fire, which leaves Edris Margai, who was found kipping in a restaurant car park in Castlefield. Turns out he absconded from immigration removal 5 months ago.
Make sure no one deports him before we've ruled him out.
You're all heart, Mike.
Fergal Straw turned up off his head on spice in a yurt at the Buddhist retreat in Heaton Moor. He's been taken to Stepping Hill for treatment. Got a tip-off from the drop-in on London Street about Neve Kinsella, and the last 2 rolled into Jackie Towers demanding cash compensation for PTSD.
Jackie Towers? What?
It's a nickname for the Stanton-Hope Foundation head office. Point is, Devon's the only one still unaccounted for.
Unless he's the perpetrator.
There's no history of violence.
Apart from assaulting a police officer.
In which case, the killer is most likely to be one of the other residents. So let's get cracking on associates, friendships, feuds. Anyone who was inside with Devon. Could be prison-related.
From 8 years ago.
Let's test it. Any relatives locally?
She's got a sister in Prestwich, Dawn Pelling. I doubt they're close.
Chase that, Mike. See if they've heard from him recently.
What am I telling them?
He was believed to be in the hostel and is currently unaccounted for.
I've started on CCTV. We're pulling it in from the surrounding streets, but it's not a grey area for it. disused industrial units, some residential brownfield sites waiting redevelopment. There's a dragger shops on Davies Road that's well covered, but filling in the gaps is going to be a challenge.
Okay, thanks.
Do what you can.
That's pathology. They're ready for you.
It was definitely white spirit.
Well, the accelerant wouldn't have incinerated him on its own. You're lucky to get a minute out of dousing the corpse.
But when the gas main blew?
Still doesn't quite explain it. I'd put my money on furnishings. I'd be extremely surprised if they were compliant with current fire regs.
Basically, the killer got lucky.
Most people have no idea how hard it is to burn a corpse.
How long for the DNA?
A couple more days.
The sooner we get an ID.
Well, I can rule out one person.
Oh, yeah?
According to DaCosta's medical records, he was missing the distal and middle flange on the fourth finger of his left hand.
Don't hands and feet fall apart during intense combustion?
Well, we did find these in the debris.
Finger bones.
We'll need to match them. But unless someone's been lopping off their digits, I'd say we had a complete set.
Hi, boss.
Mike, have you spoken to DaCosta's sister yet?
Heading up the front path now.
It's not him.
Do you have a name yet?
No, still waiting for the DNA.
So DaCosta's got to be in the frame. I mean, it was his room.
There's nothing pointed to any of the other residents we've interviewed so far.
What about the warden? Sarah Martindale?
Just about to go into a formal interview.
Am I being accused of something?
No.
Right, I didn't think so.
Why do you ask?
Jackie wants me to wait till she can sort out a solicitor.
It's up to you.
Do I need one?
That's not for me to say.
I didn't murder Devon DaCosta, if that's what you're thinking.
We've established that the victim isn't Devon DaCosta.
Right. Well, there you go.
Although he is still unaccounted for.
So, who is it?
We don't know.
What I meant was I thought it must be Devon because he's the only person missing, and so if it isn't him and I didn't know that, then I'm hardly likely to be the person who set him on fire or whatever.
Sarah, this interview isn't about accusing you of anything.
Good. How can I be of help? No, so what are you saying? I mean, somebody broke in and started a fire. Maybe it's them, the body. Did you think of that? They started the fire and it got out of control.
What can you tell me about Devon DaCosta?
Right. No, not a lot. I mean, he isn't a regular, although we've always hoped he would commit to a life journey with the family at some point. And like I say, any paperwork that I had...
Whatever you can remember.
As far as I'm aware, he's been going straight for a few years. Devon's always trying to get settled. He has his own plans and then something goes wrong, and that's when someone like Devon needs an open door.
So had something gone wrong for him recently?
We didn't go into details. I think he'd been living in a flat in Cheetham Hill.
Did he say what happened?
But to be honest, I couldn't quite follow it all. He can be a little paranoid. I mean, whether that's to do with drug use. As far as I'm aware, he's clean, but sometimes these things can linger or mask an underlying long-term mental health variation.
So was he behaving in a paranoid or agitated way the day before the fire?
He didn't want to socialise, which is why I let him have the room in the annex.
Did he have any visitors?
Not that I know of.
Anyone unusual hanging around Marillian House yesterday? Or any time since Devon arrived?
No. No one unusual. No one I didn't know.
I'm showing Sarah Martindale still images from the CCTV on Chaplin Way. Do you recognise this woman?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Yeah, she's a sex worker. I don't know her name. Sorry. I've never had any trouble with her.
And her?
The same. I think her name might be Debbie.
And what about him?
No.
And this man?
Can you make it bigger?
Like this?
Yeah, I might have seen him before. I don't know.
And lastly, this one.
I told you. I don't recognise him.
Sorry?
You showed him to me before, the one before last.
You mean this one?
Yeah.
They're the same man?
Yeah. I think so.
Well spotted.
Don't you? I mean, he's quite distinctive, tall, very tall.
And you don't know him?
No.
Thank you, Sarah. That's very helpful. Okay, put it up on the big screen.
I genuinely thought they were two different people.
Show me again.
I think she's right. They're the same man.
Sarah said it was obvious because he was distinctive. He was tall. But
In the second picture, the angle's different. It distorts his height, and he's partly obscured by that sign.
And in this one, he's lit by a sodium streetlight immediately overhead. But here, I'd say that was a halogen flood from across the road.
The shoulders are the same. The hair, when you look closely.
So is she lying? That she doesn't recognise him?
Or she's a super recogniser. It's possible.
The first picture's timed at 21:17. The second one, 22:19.
Before and after the fire. And going in different directions.
I want to find this man.
Sorry to interrupt the slideshow, but you need to check the internet.
Is it a kitten doing an impression of Liam Gallagher?
Everyone's a comedian, Sue.
Hope goes up in flames. Bit tasteless.
Oh, you are kidding me.
Too much of a coincidence. Questions to be answered.
Is this true?
Looks like it. 11 months ago, there was a fire at a mill redevelopment in Ancoats.
I remember it. They stopped the trams.
Half of it was owned by a business consortium developing cheap premises for start-ups, but the other half had just been bought up by the Stanton-Hope Foundation. Nobody was hurt. They were doing a major refurb, so no one was in it yet. But it was pegged to be a big new SHF community, or glorified night shelter, or whatever they call it.
What's the subtext here?
Jackie Stanton-Hope. Everyone's got an opinion.
One person's Mother Teresa is another's Imelda Markov.
This one's accusing her of mismanagement. This one loves her, blames underfunding leading to shortcuts in health and safety. There's another does a whole rant about her open door policy and arsonists and rapists wreaking havoc around our communities and God knows what. But they're all one step short of accusing her of torching her own hostel.
It doesn't help that we can't give them an ID on the body.
It's a completely different MO.
It's the internet, boss. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it one day.
Get Kerry and Sanjeev on it. I'll be amazed if it throws anything up. So let's close it down as soon as we can.
Just because it's social media, it doesn't mean it's wrong.
Rumour plus wild speculation.
Doesn't mean it's wrong.
I'm not having my investigation run by a bunch of paranoid keyboard warriors.
Making your mind up before you even start comes to the same thing.
That is out of order, Mike.
You're the one that talked about keeping Jackie Stanton-Hope on side.
For good investigative reasons.
So you tell
DCI
yourself.
Tanner?
Whoa, boys.
No, I'm not on your case, but your mum's right. Yes, I know it's not illegal, but if that's the rule the school has, I'm not in the business of getting you excluded.
Boss!
Well, think of something you want to do more. Ah, right. Well, I might have to think about that.
Boss!
Sorry, Alice. Can I call you back? Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll see you soon. Maybe have a few backups? Yeah. I love you too.
For timing?
The trade-off for not letting her get her nose pierced is that I let her watch Game of Thrones.
That could be embarrassing.
What?
Watching Game of Thrones with your daughter.
She doesn't want to watch it with me.
That's a relief.
God, Mike, mate, you really haven't grasped the problem here, have you?
Shall we get a beer? I owe you one.
What, for being an arse? Sounds about right.
2 beers.
And a chaser.
I was out of order, but she winds me up.
Who? Jackie Stanton-Hope?
It's the way everyone talks about her. Like she's the one needs protecting as opposed to some piss-poor homeless kid who needs a roof and some cash.
This is a bit heavy for you, Mike.
You know what my earliest memory is?
Bag puss?
Bailiffs. They told me Mum we didn't have anything worth taking. My Dad didn't always cope too well, depression and stuff. Lost a lot of jobs. He was in hospital for a bit. Mum did a moonlight with me and my sister. Got us out of it.
You've never said.
It's not something I want to talk about. Jackie Stanton-Hope turns people like my mum into victims, and then she goes around being some kind of TV Jesus.
Ends and means, Mike. Raises awareness, cash.
And when you start doing it, I don't know, it rubs me up the wrong way. Sorry, but it does. I can't change that.
Still doesn't get us Jackie Stanton-Hope murdering someone by burning down one of her own hostels.
Which is why I owe you a beer. And you can go back to taking a piss out of me.
To be honest, Mike, I never really stopped. Hi, Sue.
We've got a sighting on Da Costa.
Tell me.
There was a 3 9s from the late night chemists over there. I see 2, I see 3. Male lifts a whole stack of bandages, plasters, antiseptic cream.
3 9s for that?
Got in a tussle with a pharmacist, Mr. Hussain. Cracked him on the face with his elbow.
Because he's got his arms full.
It's like you were here, boss. Paramedic thinks there might be a depressed fracture to the eye socket.
Ouch.
Hussain says the man was highly agitated and had lacerations to his right arm, and crucially, he was missing half a finger from his left hand, an old injury. I've checked the CCTV. Looks like Devon to me.
And where is he now?
Patrol were just around the corner. Saw him leg it in here to the multi-storey and up the stairs.
Boss. Right, we've got teams on all doors. Are we calling in armed response?
If he had a weapon, he'd have used it in the chemist.
I've got DC Hale on the phone. He's looking at the CCTV feed now. Yeah? Hi, Sean. Okay, thanks.
Can you see him?
Level 3. Just come out the south stairwell.
Right. Devon?
You sound like Len Goodman, boss.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I didn't have you down for a Strictly fan, Mike.
I don't watch it now, Len's left.
Devon! This is DCI John Stone. I know you're here because we're following you on a CCTV.
Sean, got anything?
We're exposed. I think we need backup.
Sean says Da Costa took that camera out up there. But he's not seen anyone in the north stairwell, so he's pretty sure Devon's somewhere over in that far end.
That's maybe 8 vehicles. With a team of 6, we could sweep that in a couple of minutes.
He said to twacker like Da Costa, if he's in one of those, it'll be one of those knackered ones that doesn't have anti-theft.
Let's not make this difficult, Devon. We've got every exit covered. Devon? Come on, mate. We know you're injured. Let's get you sorted and you can tell us what's been going on. It's not like you're going anywhere.
John, this isn't safe.
No, you're right. We're gonna need armed response.
Behind you.
Devon! Don't be an idiot! You won't get through the barriers!
Boss! Okay.
Well, if I'd known he was gonna go backwards, I wouldn't have died head first into solid concrete.
I used to have a car like that. You know, where reverse is right next to first.
I don't think we're talking about a professional criminal here.
Hi. Yeah. It's DS Kelly. Can we have paramedics, please?
Come on, Devon. Out you get.
It's only sodding plasters. No need to bring the bleeding cavalry.
Where were you 2 nights ago?
Not getting burnt to death by the sounds of it.
Did you start the fire, Devon?
Why would I set my own room on fire?
You seem very sure that the fire started in your bedroom.
'Cause you asked me if I'd started it, numpty.
A body was found on your bed.
Oh, shit. You're kidding me.
No, I'm not.
They said someone died. No one said nothing about it being on my bed.
Do you know who he is?
No. Hang on a minute. You're saying someone's come into my room where I was supposed to be and bloody torched me? Or that's what they thought they were doing?
Is there a reason somebody would want to kill you?
Lots of reasons, mate. Lots of reasons.
Anyone in particular?
There's loads from inside. Loads. But I'm not grassing anyone up. Don't even go there, mate.
Well, I am going there. Because someone has died. And if the intended victim was you, then we need to know who that attacker might have been.
Too many names, man. Way too many.
Try me.
What I will tell you is about the place I was in Cheetham. That's the reason I left it. There was this bird there. And she had this way of looking at me.
Can you tell me her name?
No, mate. She was just like Vaclav's girlfriend. I mean, I didn't know whether she was like MI5 or Brotherhood.
The Brotherhood?
The Bratva. Russian gangs. You know, Putin, the CIA, Mossad. She knew I were on to her.
Okay. Thank you. Let's get back to the man who was in your bed.
Talk about unlucky. Bloody hell.
His name?
Don't you know?
I'm asking you.
Simon, God rest his soul.
Simon who?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, Devon. Tell me his surname.
You really don't know who he is? That's mint, that is.
We will find out his identity, but I'm sure you know the consequences.
Withholding information, like I give a monkey.
As of this moment, Devon, you are our prime suspect.
You're jesting me.
Arson. Murder.
So you're going to fit me up because you don't have diddly squid?
Give me something useful and I might change my mind.
I were in the nick with him, yeah? 2006, 7. Yeah, I can't remember.
And his name?
Simon something. Oh, my mother's best porcelain dog. The one she got from her nan in 1968. I don't remember Simon's second name. Posh Boy. That was his nickname.
Thank you. That is helpful. Which prison?
Highwood, I think. You lose track.
Do you remember what he was in for?
Murder, manslaughter, I don't remember.
Can you describe him?
A bit older than me. Bald as a nut, knackered ear.
Knackered?
Like Mike Tyson, or rather Evander Holyfield. You know, someone had a mouthful.
And what was Simon doing in your room at Mary Leanne?
About 5 o'clock. He were hanging around outside. He said he was stuck for somewhere to kip. Sarah, you know, her, the warden woman. She said they were full.
He told you he'd spoken to Sarah?
I said to him, you can tell them from me, that's bollocks. But he said he just needed to stay there and he didn't want to kick up about it. Could he kip on my floor? So I said, yeah, you can have my bed, mate, because I've got stuff to do anyway.
What sort of stuff?
Shagging this supermodel. Oh, man, she's up for me.
Prime suspect.
You have to prove I was there.
Where were you?
I didn't start no sodding fire.
How did you hurt your arm?
They're trying to kill me, and you think I'm some kind of mental arsonist.
Oh, your arm, Devon.
Just join me for the chemist, all right?
Chris, my darling, of course I understand there's procedures.
Sarah, hi. Can I borrow you for a moment?
If you could rush it through, you know you'll always have a very,
actually,
very
do I have to come to the station again?
Hang on, Chris, can you hold on, my lovely? Susan, it's always wonderful to see you, but we are just a teensy-weensy bit busy.
I know.
Mary Leanne House is rising from the ashes.
Someone's offered us a job lot of those converted containers, and more importantly, the land to put them on.
A rather well-known person, as it happens.
I've never seen any of his films.
We promised we wouldn't tell anyone, didn't we, Sully?
There's a huge amount of admin associated with this sort of thing.
AKA a lot of arm twisting.
It's about the fatality.
It's not Devon. Devon never done it.
What makes you say that, Sully?
Probably the poisonous way the finger of accusation has been pointed at people who should be respected as victims.
Well, I can confirm that Devon DaCosta is alive and well.
Oh, thank God.
That's wonderful news.
So, do we know...
That's what I need to talk to you about. In private. Please. Does the name Simon mean anything to you?
Simon?
We don't have a surname.
In what context? I mean, I know a lot of people called Simon. Well, perhaps not lots, but I've met a few over the years.
We understand a Simon spoke to you perhaps between 4 and 5 o'clock on the afternoon before the fire.
Who told you that?
I can't share that with you, I'm afraid. Is it true?
Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, there was a chap. I don't remember his name. He could have been Simon. A Simon. I mean, people don't always give their real names.
When we asked whether you'd seen anyone unusual...
People come knocking on our door all the time, but obviously we have certain criteria. He didn't seem unduly annoyed or angry. If you're suggesting this Simon chap...
We're just trying to establish a complete picture of anyone who might be connected to what happened.
It was a 2 or 3 minute conversation and then he'd gone.
Can you remember what he looked like?
The thing is, D.S. Kelly, I was so busy I didn't really take him in. I'm not that good with faces at the best of times.
Distinguishing features?
Not that I recall.
She didn't remember that he had half an ear missing.
Well, I suppose he could have been wearing a hat or a hood or something.
Yesterday she was a super recogniser.
I'll be honest, boss. I can't get my bearings with this one. I don't know if she's hiding something or just neurotic.
Jackie Stanton-Hope has Sarah down as a most trusted warden.
The SHF do fantastic work, and I know it's all part of the whole self-healing community thing, but from the outside, some of it seems pretty strange.
We've got a trace on DeCosta's phone.
Triangulation?
He had the Find My Phone app on.
I'm starting to like him.
And he was nowhere near Mary-Leanne House. In fact, from 2114 to 0707, the next morning, he was somewhere here.
Belston Industrial Estate.
Assuming he was with his phone.
I checked the log, and sure enough, there was an emergency call from Brook Audio at 7:20. They're giving me this.
Is that you, Devon?
No comment.
What about this?
No comment.
And this?
All right, bloody hell, yeah, obviously.
Thank you.
I am now showing Mr. DeCosta Exhibit 4D. It's a laminated sign. Would you like to read it, DCI Stone?
Faulty door. Do not close.
It was dark. I didn't see it, okay?
According to this lengthy but oddly entertaining CCTV, you were trapped in the recording studio at Brook Audio for over 8 hours.
I didn't nick anything.
You did urinate into absorbent soundproof baffling.
You try holding your piss in for 8 hours.
Along with the willful destruction of one microphone stand and a pane of reinforced soundproof glass.
It's only cracked.
It's over £2,000 worth of criminal damage.
Not to mention the assault of Paul Mercer when he came to open up in the morning.
I pushed him. That's not assault.
2 cracked ribs says otherwise.
Look on the bright side. At least it's an alibi.
And when you finish wetting yourselves at my expense, maybe you want to find out who killed Posh Boy.
You said there were people who would want to hurt you, Devon.
No comment.
I think it's time to give us some names.
No comment.
A man's dead, and you're going back into custody. You could be in a lot of danger. Give us some names, and I will do my best to protect you.
Well, they're not in prison, are they?
Oh, come on, Devon. We both know how this works. Names. Devon.
There's no one, all right? No one, all right?
All
no
right,
one.
calm down, Devon.
No one even cares if I'm alive or dead. Happy, eh? No one. No one. No one.
DeCosta was at Highwood in 2009.
Not 2006 to 7.
That was HMP Leighton Vale.
The wonders of cannabis-related memory loss.
Or depression. It's not like he had a lot to remember.
We're getting a complete list of inmates from both prisons covering both sentences. And in the middle of the Leighton Vale sentence, Devon was moved to Pullbeck for 6 weeks because of a flood.
Simon could be a surname. Middle name.
It could have a Y in it. I'm ahead of you, Mike.
How are Sanjeev and Kerry getting on?
No evidence was found to say the Ancoats fire was arson, and if it was a lot smarter than our current perp.
I sense a massive butt incoming.
Kerry had a look through SHF's bank records, and about a year ago, a great big black hole starts opening up in the Stanton-Hope cash flow. Then they pick up the insurance from the fire and sell the land, which had been gifted to them, to a property developer for this much.
A property developer?
They used the cash to set up a new unit and hire in 2 new full-time psychiatric staff and 3 support workers.
Ends and means, boss.
All right, smart-ass.
Are you two going to start again?
No. I've got a feeling we're on exactly the same page.
The whole operation runs hand-to-mouth. They constantly spend way ahead of their income and get last-minute bailouts from the great and the good, as well as the not-so-great and the not-so-good. I.e. you and me.
Speak for yourself, Mike.
And now?
I'd say they're in big trouble.
Oh, bollocks.
Sanjeev's on computers, Kerry's on paperwork.
Did you brief them on the layout of the office?
I did. They know where they're going.
Brought in an extra unit to speed things up. Left ear.
I know where it is, Mike.
Sue, watch out!
Where did they come from?
They've been bloody tipped off.
Boss, that sounds horribly like a helicopter.
2 helicopters.
Hundreds of angry protesters gathered outside the headquarters of the Stanton-Hope Foundation, known affectionately to residents as Jackie Towers, as officers seized computers and paperwork.
What are you doing, boss?
I'm writing the copy for tonight's TV news.
That looks suspiciously like an egg.
And that's Sully.
What's the plan, boss?
John, we are so disappointed in you.
You're actually not the first person to say that.
A little bird told me that you gave up your Christmas to serve dinners at the night shelter on Kent Street. And then I get a call at 3 in the morning, and suddenly my dear friend John
If you had advance warning of our arrival...
No more than a stooge for an establishment that profits from the willful impoverishment of millions of people.
All you had to do was voice any objections through the normal channels.
If we did things through the normal channels, then the Stanton-Hope Foundation wouldn't exist.
At this point, I'm obligated to remind you that this is still a murder inquiry. And you might want to think very carefully about what you say next.
Oh, I am perfectly aware of what I am being accused.
You're not accused of anything at this point.
There are 300 people outside. Angry, grieving people who might not see it that way. Not to mention the camera crews and the helicopters.
Is that a threat?
It's a statement of fact, John.
You're prepared to allow this situation to deteriorate into a major public order incident, where there's a real risk of injury both to my officers and your residents.
You think I organised this? You think Jackie Stanton-Hope needs to lift a finger, needs to whisper a word in anyone's ear?
People are going to get hurt, and you can stop it. If you decide not to, then that sends its own message. Do you want that, Jackie? Is that what you want?
You should be cheering yourself! Cheering your pride and your dignity! Look, I know you're upset to see the police invading Jackie Towers. Who wouldn't be? And God knows it's right to be angry sometimes. But right now, this is about who set fire to Maryllian House and caused the death of an innocent man in our home.
It wasn't you!
Of course it wasn't, Sully, my lovely. And that's why we're offering Detective Chief Inspector John Stone our complete and unequivocal cooperation.
Boss.
Look, there he is. Wave, John.
Well, soon I've got some waving to do.
But if anyone says to you...
I had a call from DC Hale.
You look them straight in the eye. And don't just say it's business as usual. Tell them it's a family as usual.
Sean's been going through the prison records. We've got an ID on the Simon that DaCosta said was using his room.
Tell me.
There were 3 name matches, but only one with an ear injury and a murder conviction. Also from quite a middle-class background.
Posh boy.
Named Simon Peverell.
Peverell?
Convicted for the murder of...
Cody Stafford, 1998.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him. I knew him. I was a DC. I worked that case.
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and DS Sue Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. Jackie Stanton-Hope was played by Jill Halfpenny, Sarah by Christine Bottomley, and Sully by Michael Peavoy. Grace was played by Susan Twist and Devon DaCosta by Everall A. Walsh. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Martin Jameson, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Gary Brown.
Listen, there's something I have to tell you. I'm this close. I'm meeting someone. And I think this is it, what I've been looking for. 20 years.
There's been a fire at Maryllian House last night.
Where?
Homeless hostel on Deacon Street.
Jackie Stanton-Hope. Please, call me Jackie.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Then you'll know this is my building, full of vulnerable people, exhausted and traumatised and in need of answers.
Jackie Stanton-Hope. Everyone's got an opinion, but they're all one step short of accusing her of torching her own hostel.
A murder inquiry.
We're treating the death as suspicious, yes.
A minute ago, it was us.
Wait. Who is it? Tell me who it is.
Named Simon Peveril.
Peveril?
Convicted for the murder of...
Cody Stafford, 1998.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him. I knew him. I was a DC. I worked that case. DNA confirms that the victim is Simon Giles Peveril, 41 years old, convicted in 1998 for the murder of Cody Stafford. And yes, the rumours are true, I did work on the original case.
Your work experience, sir.
I shall take that as a compliment, Hale.
So what happened?
Peveril was 21 at the time. He pushed 17-year-old Stafford off a bridge after a fight in a nightclub. Stafford smashed into the structure on the way down and didn't survive the fall.
According to this, Peveril was only released last week.
He was sentenced to 17 years, but never accepted the verdict. Started an appeal in 2001, but didn't get to court.
So he served the full 17, plus 3 years in Cat D, and was released on licence from HMP Drumhill in Leeds.
3 days before his body is found incinerated in a homeless hostel in Manchester after receiving a fatal blunt force trauma to the head.
20 years on, I can't imagine the two murders are connected. If there'd been scores to settle, that would have happened years ago.
Well, let's get the case files anyway.
I'm ahead of you, boss. Should be with us tomorrow.
Let's find next of kin. I think his father was a doctor. Who's family liaison?
Sir.
Obviously, we can't release the name to the press until the Peveril family have been notified. So I don't want it leaking from this room. Is that understood?
Yeah.
I'm not convinced. The press are going nuts because of the whole Jackie Stanton-Hope thing, and they'll run with any scrap they get a sniff of. If we throw them a dead ex-con with a contested murder charge, they'll be round it like a swarm of piranhas.
Piranhas don't swarm, boss.
Well, you'll be thrown to them if anyone leaks Peveril's name prematurely. Is that understood? Yes, sir. Peveril's movements. It's only 3 days. I want to know everywhere he went, everyone he met. You know the deal.
If he used public transport from Leeds to Manchester, we should get a pretty solid trace the whole way. It's going to be a lot of CCTV.
Sue, can you coordinate?
Sure.
Keep an eye out for this tall, silver-haired man seen in the vicinity of Marilee House before and after the fire.
I've got Mick and Nathan making inroads at HMP Drumhill.
We have to look at prison connection being the most likely motive for murderous intent. 20 years is a long time. You can make a lot of enemies.
But we're not ruling Stafford out.
Who?
Cody Stafford. The man Peveril murdered in 98. He'll have surviving family, friends. Boss?
Well, like Mike says, it does feel a long time to wait for a revenge killing. But let's find the next of kin. See if they know anything.
We should get to them before we release the name. We don't want them hearing it on the news if we can help it.
Be sensitive. But they are potential suspects until we know otherwise.
Where are we up to on the Stanton-Hope Foundation?
Still trawling through the computers, it's massive.
We're not just looking for financial impropriety. Do a search on Simon Peveril.
And Cody Stafford?
Any mention, anything on those hard drives. I want to know. Sir, you got a second?
I was coming to find you.
The victim.
Sorry?
Simon Peveril.
I was thinking more about the 5 calls I've had since yesterday's raid on the Stanton-Hope Foundation.
You do remember Peveril?
You any idea the kind of people that woman has on speed dial?
Taxi firm, pizza delivery.
I take it that's your attempt at irony.
Sir, I'm aware how sensitive this is, if that's what you're worried about.
You don't make any moves on Jackie Stanton-Hope without running it by me first. It's a flagship charity.
And Peveril? He was prosecuted after an investigation where you were the SIO.
I'm sure you're covering all the bases.
DCI John was right.
About what?
Doesn't matter.
If you're asking whether there's something about that case that could come back and bite us, not that I remember.
I was thinking more about something that might have come back and got Simon Peveril killed. But like you say, we should cover all bases.
It's about as likely as a homeless charity running a botched insurance job.
I've ordered up the case files. I thought you should know.
Well, hopefully you can close both avenues down as soon as possible.
And to remind you that I'm supposed to be off on leave in a couple of days.
Of course. Well, it's your statutory leave. I can probably shunt Steve Conyard over from the Clayton Ward case.
Steve Conyard?
Dad, you promised.
I know, sweetheart.
Haven't seen you in months.
It's not been months. And anyway, it's not like I've a choice.
Could just do stuff on my own. I'm 13. Done a list.
When this is over, we'll do 2 weeks. Florida, Orlando.
I don't want to go to Disneyland. I want to come to Manchester this week.
Alice, I can't. I'm sorry. It wouldn't be any fun for you.
I won't be any trouble, I promise.
OK, how about we do 2 weeks at Easter?
I don't have 2 weeks.
When this case is sorted, a week in Manchester and then wherever else you want to go, you choose.
Why? You'll just cancel.
I won't.
You just did.
They'll owe me time off in lieu.
I don't even know what that means.
How's your mum?
Angry with you?
Everyone's angry with me.
Duh.
And Brian? Everything okay with him?
Yeah. Yeah, he's fine.
It doesn't mean I don't love you.
I know. You keep saying.
Well, I do.
I know. Stop it, it's embarrassing.
Alice.
It's fine, Dad. Whatever.
Boss? Are you smoking?
I used to smoke in '98. It's helping me get in the zone.
You really think there's something to tie in the Stafford case?
I'm taking the piss, Sue, about the smoking.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. But do you?
Simon Peveril could have served half that sentence if he'd wanted to. He sticks it out for 20 years and then gets his head stoved in 3 days out of prison.
So, guilty or not, if you've thrown away 10 years of your life to prove something, then it's likely that's what's on your mind when you finally get out.
I don't remember anything particularly unusual, apart from trying not to make an idiot of myself, but maybe there's something about it.
John? This isn't about the case, is it?
I just got off the phone with Alice.
Ah. It's not like you had a choice.
Yeah, I suppose.
She'll get over it.
Well, at least I won't have to argue with her about piercings.
Put that out. It's really not working for you.
Actually, it's making me slightly sick.
Boss, got something.
I'll be right there.
You'll be smoking? So we've got 3 different emails to major creditors. This one's all 47,000, give or take.
Just over a year ago.
This one is 102,000. But if you look, in all 3, Jackie's promising imminent payment.
There's big cash coming in soon. 100 people with nowhere else to go will love you forever if you just hold tight. Not to mention the hugs you'll get from me. And believe me, people are queuing up for hugs from Jackie Stanton-Hope.
3 exclamation marks.
How could anyone say no?
And the fire at the Ancoats development happens...
10 days later. Insurance pays out after about 2 months.
That's quick.
Who does she insure with? I've got a renewal coming up.
The foundation sets up a new unit, employs 2 full-time psychiatric staff. But we can't find any evidence of forward planning as to how these salaries are going to be maintained.
So they're in the red again?
But this time it's a lot worse.
That really is a lot worse.
If you look at this spreadsheet, you can see they're basically robbing Nowell to pay Liam.
And what are those?
God knows. There's all sorts of cash withdrawals, cash deposits too. And there's diddly paper trail. It's dodgy.
So what about last week's fire?
Well, 2 months ago the emails start again.
The Stanton-Hope Foundation can't thank you enough for your saint-like patience. Not saint-like, you are a saint. And I will make sure some special people know how wonderful you've been.
Wait a sec. This one got an OBE, didn't he? And her?
Could be a coincidence. But we definitely have major creditors getting VIP treatment at gigs you and I would kill for.
And the same promises of imminent cash.
Well, that's what you do when you're fighting off creditors.
Yeah, but all the same.
The annex at Maryliane was empty. Peveril wasn't supposed to be there. See something he shouldn't?
It's tenuous, but...
Yeah. There's no way around it, is there?
Early start.
Yep. If we don't want another riot.
I didn't even know this was here.
It's the old vicarage. They left it standing when they built the estate.
Jackie Stanton-Hope, Lady of the Marangute.
You can't blame her for wanting a nice house. In this way, she's at the heart of the community she cares about.
Is that what you think, or what you want to think?
For what it's worth, I think you might have a point. But I'm trying to stay impartial, and I need you to do the same.
I'm going to chalk that up as a small victory. I might even throw a party.
Morning, Sarah.
What's happened?
I know it's...
It's about Simon, isn't it?
Simon?
The man D.S. Kelly asked me about. Have you found out who he was yet?
We can't talk about that right now.
I'm sorry, I'm not dressed. If you need me to come to the station...
Actually, it's Jackie we're after.
But you've identified the body.
Can we come in?
Jackie? It's DCI Stone. Is it OK if they come in?
John, Michael, my two favourite people. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. And please excuse my hair. Haven't had time to dry it properly. Has Sarah offered you a coffee?
Oh, I didn't.
We're fine.
We're not really here to...
It's 7:30 in the morning and I get the sense I'm going to need some caffeine.
It's probably best if we talk privately.
Sarah, my lovely, why don't you run and put some clothes on?
It really is just you. We need to talk to Jackie.
Oh, look at their little faces, Sarah.
I'd like to stay, if that's all right.
They're wondering if they've caught us in a sapphic love tryst.
What?
I wasn't thinking that.
Neither was I.
John, Michael, don't lie to me. You were.
I'm staying at Jackie's because obviously, well, Mary Leanne House...
Sarah was the resident warden. She's lost her home too.
Not that there'd be anything wrong if we were gay. It's only for a day or two.
Can we just stick to the point?
You've been through my hard drives and you want to question me. It's hardly a surprise, John. Although the dawn raid's a little unnecessary.
It's not exactly a dawn raid.
We'd prefer it if your attendance was voluntary, but you will be interviewed under caution. You might want to contact your solicitor.
And if I don't volunteer?
Then I will have to arrest you.
No.
And I'm sure that neither of us wants that.
What's going on?
Nothing.
He said he was arresting you.
No, he isn't, Sully, my darling.
She's not going anywhere.
Sully, calm down. There's nothing to be frightened of, Sully, my love.
Bastards.
Hey!
It's all right, DCI Tanner.
Sully, what have we said about spitting?
I don't care.
Let's take you back to the coach house. Come on.
Just say no comment to everything.
It's the same as it always is, Sully, sweetheart. We don't play by the rules, and sometimes that can look strange to
You have to
outsiders.
say no comment.
I'm going to explain everything to John about all the things he's worried about.
Time to go, please.
No, I'll ring everybody.
Sully, no.
We'll have them all over the news
If you
again.
do that, then people might stop giving us money, and we don't want that, do we?
We haven't done anything.
Please,
Sarah.
can you just go?
If you think she set fire to Marilyn House, you're absolutely bloody mental.
Out, come on.
Yes, you're right. We're days from going under altogether. It isn't the first time, and it won't be the last.
The last time was 13 months ago. Do you recognise these figures?
I'm showing Miss Stanton-Hope spreadsheets 7 and 7B.
Oh, God, yes, I do remember that time.
And what was your plan for extricating the charity from this financial hole?
Plead, beg, jump up and down and shout and scream and wave my arms about?
I'm showing Jackie emails JSH 17 to 19 between herself, Gordon Paris, Andrew Goldman and Melissa Spakovsky.
In these emails to your creditors, you were very clear that you confidently expect a large inflow of cash in the very near future. Can you tell me where exactly you believe this money was coming from?
The technical term for that, John, my darling, is bullshit.
I think it would be more appropriate for you to refer to me as Detective or DCI Stone. Either will do.
For the benefit of the tape, I am now giving DCI Stone a suitably compliant but disappointed smile.
And how was this cash shortfall resolved?
If you're suggesting I had our Ancourt's development burned to the ground, 3 long years of planning and development up in smoke, then yes, Sully's right, God bless him. You are mental. Not a term I normally use.
So, you confirm that the charity was rescued by a 7-figure insurance payout?
Yes, thank God. And because of that, 447 people across the northwest still have a roof over their heads. 447 people are part of a family, supported, loved, yes, loved, and embarking on a journey that will mean they're no longer a burden on the state. A journey where some of them are no longer forced to commit petty crime, no longer forced into prostitution, where they are no longer on the pavements of Deansgate or Piccadilly Gardens in a space-paralysed stupor.
And if you hadn't got that insurance
Not
money?
to mention the families no longer facing eviction, children finding stability for the first time in their lives, struggling parents supported so that their kids aren't snatched away from them by social services, perpetuating a cycle of failure and despair.
Please, Jackie, just answer the question. What would you have done if you hadn't got the insurance money?
You've read David Copperfield?
What?
Something'll turn up. Mr. Micawber. I did it at school. Well, bits of
Yeah,
it.
thank you, Tanner. That's a risky strategy, Jackie.
Between sending these emails and receiving the insurance payout, there are 27 unexplained cash withdrawals here, here, and here.
How many members of the Stanton-Hope family do you think have bank accounts, D.I. Tanner?
You were on the verge of financial collapse.
I can't stop spending money just because it isn't there. I spend money because things have to be done. This is about saving lives, not from death necessarily, but from waste and misery. When we let that happen, it shames all of us. It shames a society that has forgotten how to care. It shames us into opening our eyes to an indictment of our society hiding in plain sight. The homeless, the people we walk past every day, literally stepping over them, telling them we don't have any spare change. Shame. It's a powerful weapon, detective.
Yes, that's all.
And I have no shame in using it to squeeze the money out of anyone who's got what other people don't. Rock stars, footballers, the government, multinationals. They think they can slink away into the shadows. Well, it's my mission to shine that light of shame right in their eyes.
Spool forward a year, and you're in exactly the same situation.
No, it's a lot worse.
Another fire, another insurance payment.
Except we don't own the land, so we can't sell that. And the insurance on the building won't go anywhere near replacing the actual worth of the facility or the services it provides.
But it will cover your immediate shortfall.
I'm under investigation. God knows if I'll see a penny of it.
So it's in your interest to see this resolved as soon as possible.
It's too late for that.
Too late?
There's a committee. Sir Terence Phelan. They're in the process of greenlighting a £2 million rescue deal. I had a call last night, 11 o'clock. It's been pulled. Indefinitely.
Well, why didn't you say this half an hour ago?
Because it's delicate, politically sensitive fundraising. Happy now?
No! No one's happy about this situation, Jackie. Least of all me.
You think there aren't vested interests all over the country who haven't been waiting for an excuse to close me down, rubbing their hands because they think they'll be able to sweep the problem under the carpet again, sweep their shame under the carpet. And you honestly think I would do their work for them by setting fire to Mary-Leanne House and killing a man?
That might depend on who he was.
I have no idea who he was.
Do you recognise this man?
Simon.
So you do know him?
Sarah said you were asking about someone called Simon. Does he have a surname?
We're still waiting to talk to next of kin.
But this Simon, he's definitely the poor man.
Yes.
Please pass on my condolences from everyone at Stanton-Hope. We'll be holding a vigil in his name.
Yeah, that'll help.
Look again, please.
I've never seen him before in my life.
What about Cody Stafford?
Who?
Does that name mean anything to you?
No, nothing. Should it?
I don't think the insurance theory's going anywhere, boss.
Check out, what's his name, just to make sure.
Terence Phelan.
Keep digging for connections between Simon Peveril, Cody Stafford, Jackie, Sarah Martindale, or any of the residents at Mary-Leanne House.
Sarah confirmed that Simon Peveril was the man she spoke to earlier that afternoon.
John,
Please tell me CCTV has given us something.
have you looked at your phone?
What do you think?
Your ex-wife's been trying to ring you.
I knew there was a plus side to 2.5 hours with Jackie Stanton-Hope.
It's Alice.
I'm sorry, Dad.
You're very lucky they aren't prosecuting.
It's only a couple of bracelets.
Alice! It was stealing. Doesn't matter what it was.
Okay, I get it. I said I'm sorry.
Was it a dare? Did someone make you do it?
No.
Talk to me, Alice.
Not if you're gonna shout.
Look, if you're being pressured into doing things...
Pressured?
Believe it or not, I was 13 once. I know how peer pressure works. You're with your mates, things get out of hand. It's very easy to lose your moral compass.
Moral compass?
Why did you do it, Alice?
Because I wanted to.
I don't believe you. You're not like that.
How would you know?
OK, I get it. This is about me cancelling next week.
Dad, you are so up yourself.
Alice!
Sorry, I'll,
Oh, it's all right. She hung up.
Want to talk about it?
Really not.
Simon Peveril's next of kin.
His mum was a teacher.
Grace Peveril, deputy head, retired. Father
Edward.
is...
Yeah, he was a doctor. I remember him very well.
also retired.
Has Claire spoken to them?
We were waiting to clear it with you.
Tell her to hang fire. Come on. It's the same house.
From 1998?
Simon Peveril was living in a flat in Longsight. Pretty scuzzy, as I remember. But they sent a team of us to search the family home. He had a bedroom here. Airfix models hanging from the ceiling. Oasis posters. One of those old Atari computers. Simon hadn't lived here for a while. Things weren't too good between him and his old man.
I don't think anyone's in, boss.
Hang on.
See anything?
No, it's jammed up with post. Can you see through the curtains?
Not really.
Hey, you! What are you doing?
Hi there. I'm wondering, do you know Mr. and Mrs. Peveril?
I don't know who you are, so if you expect me to start handing out personal information...
DCI John Stone.
DS Sue Kelly.
Oh, for a bike?
What?
My call on Wednesday.
Sorry?
I called 999 on Wednesday. About the break-in, the stolen bike.
Yes, of course. Go through what happened?
Again?
If you wouldn't mind.
I was listening to Essential Classics on Radio 3 when I heard a crack, wood splintering. And when I looked out of the window, there was a chap forcing Edward's garage doors.
It's padlocked.
Because I put a padlock on it, given that it didn't look like the police were turning up any time soon.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sure you understand the pressures on the force at the moment.
Well, luckily for you, I don't think he went in the house.
Did you recognise this man?
He had his back to me. I ran downstairs, but by the time I got to the door, he was already pedalling like crazy down the road on that old bike Peveril has hanging on the back wall of his garage. Seemed like a lot of trouble to go to just for a bike, but maybe it was a collector's item or something. I'll get you the key. Oh, no. Wait, I posted it through the letterbox. Sorry. Unless you got a warrant.
Am I right in thinking the Peverils aren't here at the moment?
Dr. Peveril took early retirement, always off on some trip or other. Not exactly sociable.
Is there anyone on the street they talk to, perhaps more than you?
Marjorie, number 7, used to look after the cat.
You think she might know where they are?
No, the cat died.
OK, thank you.
Oh, they might know at the care home.
Sorry?
Mrs. Peveril, Grace, they might have some contact details there.
Where is this?
Autumn Care Rest Home. It's on Galston Vale.
Does Mrs. Peveril volunteer?
Oh, no. She's a resident. Alzheimer's. Early onset. Bloody awful disease.
And stretch. A little more. That's...
Mr. Peveril?
I believe he's on holiday.
Any contact details for him?
In case there was an emergency with his wife.
I've been off for a few days. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's just the landline, I'm afraid.
So what happens if there's an emergency?
Well, to be honest, Mr. Peveril, Dr. Peveril, that is, he doesn't visit too often. He says to ring his landline if something happens and he'll pick up any messages.
What about other visitors?
Well, normally I'd look through the book for you, except Clive, one of our residents, he threw it in the pond last night. He's got lots of issues. No one ever visits him. It's very sad, really.
Visitors you can remember?
So, there's nobody for months. I mean, a friend will pop in once in a blue moon. Oh, and a sister came over from Portugal about 3-4 months ago. But then, the other day, there was someone who certainly was a surprise to me.
Go on.
Well, fella turns up out of the blue. 40 odd. Anyway, you're not going to forget him because someone's taken a lump out of Harvey's ear. Or he fancied himself Vincent van Gogh. Anyway, he's got those tattoos, you know, the crappy pin ones you get when you've been inside, like, and I'm thinking, hey up, here comes trouble. And then he opens his mouth and he's nicely spoken, you know, very polite. Well, he says he's her son, which I thought was odd because no one's ever mentioned Grace having a son before, and I've been here for about 18 months.
This man?
Yeah, that's him. Simon. That's his name. Definitely Simon.
When was this?
Tuesday. No, Wednesday. He stayed about an hour. He was very distressed when he left. Like, proper crying and everything. Don't think she recognised him.
Thank you. That's very helpful.
So, is he, like, wanted or something?
I'm afraid Mrs. Peveril's son has died. He's been killed.
Oh, my God. That's terrible.
That's why we're trying to get hold of Dr. Peveril.
Well, he's really dead, like, murder?
It's an investigation. We can't say any more at the moment.
But perhaps you could advise us as to whether you think Mrs. Peveril will be able to process the news. Just that he's died. We won't talk about anything specific.
We could conceivably wait until Dr. Peveril gets back from holiday.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I don't think it makes a lot of odds. Like I say, she didn't remember him.
Let's give it a go.
She's in the conservatory. If you want to follow me.
Are you sure about this?
No, I'm not. But it might spark a memory of something.
Grace. police. There's a couple of people here to see you.
Oh. Who?
Well, my lovely, they're from the police. But you haven't done anything wrong, so I don't want you to worry.
Oh, yes, I know.
Sorry?
They're from the police.
That's what I said. Now, this is...
John. Hi, Grace.
And this is his friend, Sue.
Yeah. Oh.
This is very nice, isn't it? Lovely view.
What are you talking about, the view? I thought you were from the police.
Yes. I'm a detective.
Simon doesn't live here anymore.
She does remember him.
I've met you before, Grace. A long time ago. I was a lot younger and had a lot more hair.
Well, I think you're very sexy.
Right. Thank you.
Grace, it's about Simon, your son.
You've got the wrong person. I don't have a son.
I've got a picture of him. You can have it if you like.
Mrs. Peveril? Grace?
Have you seen my dad? He told me to wait here, and well, he's been ever such a long time.
So she was completely out of it then, Mrs. Peveril.
She thought John was sexy.
Weirdly, she didn't look much different to how I remember her.
What is she, early 60s?
Only now she isn't crying all the time.
Yep. Look who's just walked in.
You don't see him in here too often.
Mike, Sue, can I get you a drink?
Actually, we've just...
Get around in for the tea. I'll have a red wine, large, not Merlot.
Right.
Just need a quick natter with John, so maybe Sue, if you could...
I'll give Mike a hand.
Problem?
Apart from the explosion in rough sleeping that's about to descend on the whole of the Northwest.
I'm not with you.
The Stanton-Hope Foundation.
If anyone can rustle up a 7-figure rescue plan, it's Jackie Stanton-Hope.
Not with the media she's getting. I give her a couple of weeks.
Just like that?
They're insolvent. She can't pay anybody. And now she's being investigated for false accounting, which could easily turn into full-blown fraud or God knows what. An unpopular investigation that could end up costing millions.
So what did you want me to do? Put the dodgy spreadsheets back where I found them and say, as you were?
It's a murder inquiry. We're not in the business of tanking the most effective homeless charity in the Northwest.
It's not effective if she's been cooking the books.
Have you any idea what this is going to do to our stats?
Oh, that kind of effective.
John! If you want to know the truth, I can't stand them. But no one wants to be the little boy sticking his hand up saying the Empress has no knickers on. There's going to be a lot of people looking for someone to blame, not least of all my wife, who's had to resign as a patron and is currently getting trolled on Twitter.
Karen's a patron?
Was.
God's sake, Liam.
Yes, I know. I should have told you. But to be fair, it would be nigh on impossible to find anyone without some kind of connection to Stanton-Hope. There's a lot of red faces.
They turned a blind eye to someone they knew was dodgy because Jackie was doing the work. She was taking the responsibility they should have been taking all along.
In 2020 hindsight.
I was one of them, sir. And you can roast my bollocks if you like. But given that the ship has sailed, the horse has bolted, and the stable door is going to give us the mother of all migraines, in the words of the annoyingly self-righteous, this is one we're all going to have to suck up.
You won't be the one in front of the select committee.
Detective Chief Inspector John Stone!
What's going on?
It's Ryan Sullivan. Sully. He's one of Jackie's hangers-on.
Oi, Stone! I know you're here!
Sully, what's the matter?
Full uniform.
No, sir, really.
Yeah, get him in!
Come and sit down, Sully. Let's have a chat. Maybe we can call Jackie for you. Sue?
I'm on it.
Stick him on me.
Sorry?
Handcuffs, stick him on me.
Look, Sully, I'm really sorry about the Stanton-Hope Foundation. I only just heard.
You're not listening to me. I set fire to Ancoats. I burned down Marilyn House. I killed Simon.
He's point blank refusing a solicitor, but we're good with the appropriate adult.
I'm kicking myself.
Sue?
When I went to interview Sarah Martindale the other day, Sully was adamant there was no way Devon DaCosta was our perp. But that was before we'd released any information. He seemed so distressed and vulnerable, he didn't register.
He doesn't have previous for arson, but he was in residential when he was 15. There was a kitchen fire. Sully called 3 9s. No one was hurt, but, well, it could start to look like a pattern.
Any sign of Edward Peveril?
Nothing on NPR. Car's vanished off the face of the earth.
Abroad?
Nothing from UK border agency. And he hasn't used his credit card in over 10 days.
I want to get into that house. Peveril comes out of prison and his father's nowhere to be found. I think that's reasonable grounds.
I'll get it sorted.
How are we doing with CCTV?
We're still waiting for the stuff from Leeds and the rail company. It's hard to pick it up until we know Simon's entry point into central Manchester.
Right. Put more people on it. We need that journey. Every inch of it.
Thursday night, I went up to Marylyanne House.
What time was this?
About 10.
How did he get there?
What?
The detective wants to know how you got to Marylyanne House.
It's over 3 miles from where you live with Jackie on the Marindale. You don't drive, do you?
Well, what?
What time did you set off?
I don't know. 9.
What route did you take?
What?
Which way did you go?
Well, I don't remember.
You could have gone along Rutherford Road or the Broadway, or cut across the wreck behind the Vagabond pub.
Yeah, that one, across the wreck.
So, what did you do where they've blocked the underpass under the motorway?
What? It doesn't matter.
We'll need to confirm your account with CCTV, so any clues you can give us would be really helpful.
But do you want to hear this or not?
OK, Sully. Go on.
So, I get to Marylyanne, and I went in the annex because there's no one in there. I've been helping with the decorating. Anyway, there's loads of white spirit, so I poured it all around and set it on fire, and then I run back to Jackie's.
And what about Simon?
I didn't know he was in there.
The thing is, Sully, the fire started in his room.
Well, yeah, well, it was dark. I didn't see it. It was pitch black.
I'm surprised you didn't trip over him.
Yeah, well, there was all sorts of crap on the floor. I couldn't see what it was.
Right. So you tripped on something when you went into the room?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
And that was Simon?
It must have been.
On the floor, inside the door?
Well, definitely.
Why do you think he was on the floor, Sully?
What?
Why was Simon lying on the floor when there was a bed 3 feet away from him?
Well, I don't know, do I?
Did you stop when your foot hit him, or did you step over him?
Well, I was stood by the door, chucking white spirit in wherever I could.
So you had no idea at all there was anyone in the room?
But I didn't mean to kill him. I told you, so that's manslaughter.
How did you light it?
What?
The fire. How did you set it going?
It was a cigarette lighter.
And where did you get that from?
Well, I had one, didn't I?
Do you smoke?
What?
Do you smoke, Sully? I've never seen you smoking.
But you don't have to smoke to have a lighter. I borrowed one so I could do the fire.
And who did you borrow it from?
But I don't remember. We were on the floor.
But you found it on the floor?
Yeah.
OK, Sully. I'm going to stop this interview now.
Are you going to charge me?
No. No, I'm not.
Well, you have to.
Your account doesn't tally with the evidence.
But everyone thinks Jackie's done this, but it's a lie. It was me.
No, Ryan, please.
But you've got to tell them.
I don't know who did it, Sully.
But all the homes are going to close.
But I know it wasn't you.
But I wouldn't confess if it weren't true.
You love the Stanton-Hope Foundation. Everyone knows that. Why would you burn down 2 of their properties?
But because of the insurance. It's like they're saying on Twitter. I knew we were in the shit. Yeah, it was stupid, but it was nothing to do with Jackie. She never knew about none of it.
Does she know you're here now?
She wants to know it's me, then they can give Jackie the grand. It's 2 million quid.
Do you think Jackie was involved in some way?
No comment.
Did she ever talk about setting fire to one of her proproperties to raise money from an insurance
No
claim?
comment.
Look,
No
detective,
comment.
please.
Look, you're
Just
wrong about Jackie, all of you.
Right.
Jackie, she's a saint. She should be bloody Prime
She's
Minister.
done some good things, yes. I don't think anybody
You
doubts
haven't got
that.
a bloody clue, mate. Not a clue.
Interview ends
no.
10:35 a.m.
Tell him no. It was me. No.
You don't think he's covering for her?
That's what he thinks he's doing, and it doesn't prove anything.
What if he's heard something?
No. This is all from social media. Once he strays from that, nothing tallies. We can check the CCTV, but I'd rather focus on Simon.
Boss, we're good to go on Dr. Peveril's house.
Let's do it.
On 3? 1, 2...
Oi! What are you playing at now?
We've got that warrant.
For a stolen bike?
If I could ask you to move back to the road, please.
Well, don't go smashing down the door. There's a key under that bit of slate.
Here?
No, there, by the water feature.
OK.
Always pleased to help Manchester's finest.
Thank you.
Got it.
The alarm's 1198, or it was when Marjorie used to do the cat.
1198.
It's at the top of the cellar.
Let's go.
Is Edward... Is he dead, then?
I sincerely hope not.
I did wonder. But I couldn't smell anything.
Neighbourhood watch?
No, just nosy.
Has anyone else been looking for Dr. Peveril?
Well, after you were here yesterday, Derek, number 16, he told me he saw the chap on Wednesday as well. Apparently he'd been on the front step for a good 10 minutes, and then Derek said the chap went round the back, jumped over the fence and was prowling round the garden for a bit, peering through the French windows. You can see pretty well from number 16, since we got Dr. Peveril to take down his Leylandii. Derek was going to ring 999, but then he got a call from his daughter in Kuala Lumpur and forgot all about it. I told him it wouldn't have made any difference if he had.
Top of the cellar.
1198.
Yeah, I'm not a goldfish.
Check the back. If Simon was in the garden, he might have left something.
I'm there.
Something like this?
What, a Chinese takeaway flyer?
On the back.
I wanted to say sorry, but you weren't in. S. That must be his mobile number.
I'll get a trace on that. It'll help Sean pin down the CCTV.
Boss!
What have you got?
In this thing.
I think it's called a chiminea, Mike.
If you need a stove in the garden, you should be indoors.
What am I looking at?
In the grate. It's just a scrap.
HMP Drumhill.
My guess is Dr. Peveril knew exactly when Simon was getting out.
Found anything?
What was that you said about Simon's bedroom?
It's been 20 years.
It was in here, wasn't it?
I think so. I don't remember an office.
On the door frame. You can see where they marked off his height when he was little.
Other than that, you wouldn't know they'd ever had a kid.
No photos? Not a single one.
Hang on a minute.
What?
This picture. Wildcat.
Boss?
That's Peveril.
On his narrowboat?
There's a watercolour of the same narrowboat in the living room. Same nameplate. Wildcat.
He owns a narrowboat?
There'll be some paperwork somewhere.
We've got confirmation on Peveril's Range Rover. It's in the car park of the Navigation Marina just outside Lymm on the Bridgewater Canal. The Wildcat is berthed there, but Peveril took her out the Wednesday before last.
That's a full week before Simon's release date.
It's not exactly the time of year for a canal holiday.
How far can you get in a narrowboat in 12 days?
Before you go start staring mad?
Boss?
That's the face of someone who was just outbid on eBay for a new chiminea.
It's Sully. He's at Stanton-Hope HQ.
I've got a lighter, John Stone! I've got a lighter!
Sully, come on, my lovely, put it down.
I need everyone to clear the floor.
I'm not going anywhere.
Fire want the whole building cleared. They've got 2 pumps on their way.
Do we know what the accelerant is?
White Spirit, he's covered in it.
And they've got matches! 6 boxes of matches!
I've been looking for him all day. He just charged it in.
Come on, let's go.
Let me talk to him.
Get them out of here.
I'm trying.
I done it, Jackie! Tell them I done it for you!
Oh, Sully, sweetheart!
I'm telling you to leave the building.
You will have to drag me kicking and screaming before I leave this vulnerable man on his own with you.
Show him, Jackie! Show him how I can light a fire!
If I walk away now, the only way he can prove himself is to flick that lighter. Is that what you want?
That's not how this works.
I'm gonna do it!
Is that what you want?
Okay.
I'm gonna do it!
Sully, darling, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
No, don't go away. You'll get hurt.
Which is why I'm not leaving you.
Is this a good idea, boss?
No, but I don't have a better one.
Oh, he doesn't believe me, Jackie.
That's because John knows you'd never do something like that.
No, I done it. I done it, so it can't have been you. It can't have been you. So you've got to go now, Jackie.
What are you saying, Sully?
I understand. I really do. I know what you had to do.
No, Sully, sweetheart, I swear to you, what happened at Maryllian House, it was nothing to do with me.
They'll give you the money.
Pumps are here. They're on the way up.
Tell them to go easy.
Remember when I bought the vicarage?
Yeah?
The garden was a jungle, wasn't it?
And there was a grass snake.
Uh-huh. And then we saw the coach house. It was a complete ruin. And I said, we'll have to get that bulldozed. And you said...
You can't knock that down. That could be someone's home.
Yeah. And there was you, and me, and Sarah, and that builder.
Smelly Chris.
Yeah. And we made it into your own little castle. And I promised you that you'd never have to worry about where you slept ever again. Have I ever broken a promise, Sully?
No.
Because without you, Sully, there wouldn't be any Stanton-Hope Foundation. And if anything happens to you, I do not know whether I can go on.
But you're not going to get the insurance. I heard you.
No, John knows it wasn't you. And he knows it wasn't me. Isn't that right, John?
Fire here, just outside.
Right.
Tell Sully you know I didn't start the fire, and you know he didn't start it either. It's somebody else, and we might never find out who it is. Isn't that right, Detective? Tell him.
That's right, Sully. Jackie's right.
Don't believe him. I don't believe him!
Sully!
This proves it! This proves I did it! You can get the money now, Jackie, don't you?
Away, please. They need to get into an ambulance.
No, Sully, I'm not leaving you.
Sorry, madam, you'll have to follow on.
No, I'm coming with you.
Let them do their job.
Well done, Detective Chief Inspector John Stone.
He didn't do this because of me.
Well, someone put the idea in his head.
That's what I've been asking myself all day.
You know what? Sully isn't frightened and vulnerable because he was abused and neglected by his mother and grew up in care. He isn't damaged because he and Mary-Leanne couldn't manage on their own. He's damaged because I was working for some crappy homeless charity and they came to me and I couldn't offer them a bed, so they kipped down under the arches on Ostergate and 3 lads came along and kicked Mary-Leanne to death and left Sully brain damaged and dependent for the rest of his life. That's why I set up Stanton-Hope Foundation, so there would always be somewhere for the Sullys of this world to find a bed.
Nobody's saying...
I didn't set fire to anything, John Stone, and you know it. You've brought the foundation to its knees and taunted a broken man into nearly killing himself. He's going to be scarred for life, and you are not one step closer to finding out who did this. Well, I hope you can live with yourself. Come on, Sarah.
Come in. Actually, hang on.
Are you all right?
Fine. It's the smell. I'm sorry, I'll clear it up.
Don't be daft. Hang on.
Can we have a paramedic over here, please? Miss Martindale isn't feeling too good.
Really?
Sarah!
Hi. Yeah. He's here? Yeah. There's been a bit of a situation.
Mike?
Sue for you.
Hi, Sue.
John, how's it going?
Not great. Any news on Peveril?
Nothing yet, but look, I've had another call from Cath.
Not now, Sue, please. This really isn't the time.
No, John, listen. It's Alice again. She's gone missing.
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and DS Sue Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. Jackie Stanton-Hope was played by Jill Halfpenny, Sarah by Christine Bottomley, and McAffrey by Conrad Nelson. Sully was played by Michael Peavoy, Grace by Susan Twist, and Alice by Sydney Wade. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Martin Jameson, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Gary Brown.
There's been a fire at Mary-Leanne House last night.
Where?
Homeless hostel on Deacon Street.
DNA confirms that the victim is Simon Giles Peveril, 41 years old, convicted in 1998 for the murder of Cody Stafford. And yes, the rumours are true, I did work on the original case.
Simon Peveril's next of kin.
His mum was a teacher.
Grace Peveril, deputy head, retired. Father
Edward.
is...
Yeah, he was a doctor. I remember him very well. Any sign of Edward Peveril?
Nothing on NPR. Car's vanished off the face of the earth.
Abroad?
Nothing from UK border agency. And he hasn't used his credit card in over 10 days.
I want to get into that house. Peveril comes out of prison and his father's nowhere to be found. What have you got?
In the grate.
HMP Drumhill.
My guess is Dr. Peveril knew exactly when Simon was getting out.
Alice, it was stealing. Doesn't matter what it was. Why did you do it, Alice?
Because I wanted to.
I don't believe you. You're not like that.
How would you know?
Look, I've had another call from Cath.
Not now, Sue, please. This really isn't the time.
No, John, it's Alice again. She's gone missing.
Alice, listen. Wherever you are, whatever's happened, we just want you home. You're not in any trouble. We're not angry with you. We just want to know that you're safe. Ring me when you get this. Please. I love you. No matter what.
Oh, watch out.
Oh, sorry.
Sporty Spice.
New regime. Here, I'll give you a hand.
Any news on Alice?
Not that I've heard.
She must be worried sick.
Yeah, especially out the blue like this.
Can't help wondering.
What?
Well, doing what we do. The stuff we see.
Don't.
It's hard not to.
What's all this?
Fraud office want everything we've got on Stanton-Hope Foundation ASAP.
Sounds serious.
Computers, files. It's all got to be packed up and shipped across. There's loads more inside.
Ah, big strong chap like you. You'll have them bossed in no time. There you go.
You know, Lycra's not for everyone.
Watch it. I'll see you later.
Hang on. Where are you going?
Grab a shower.
What about the rest of it? Yeah, thanks a bunch.
Then whose fault is it? She's living with you, not me. How could you not hear her go? And who was she talking to?
How do I know?
Has she taken any clothes? Have you checked? Oh, what about her computer? History? Make a list. Tell the police. Well, has she mentioned anyone? Oh, I can't believe you did not check before. She climbs out the window and you don't even notice.
Still at it?
Thought you'd been washed down the plug hole.
So what they saying?
Who?
Fraud squad.
Nothing officially.
Unofficially?
They're looking into financial mismanagement.
No wonder her backers are dropping like flies.
Well, she's just made a statement denying any wrongdoing.
Well, she's not going to admit it.
Word is they're pretty sure of a conviction.
I don't mean to be personal, Mike, but have you washed this morning?
Eh?
You smell of meths or something?
Bloody Sully. He was splashing white spirit around.
And you didn't think to change your shirt?
The other one's in the wash.
Other one. Dear Scully? Yeah, OK. Thanks.
Hey, where you going?
To find the boss.
What about me?
What about you?
My bag's knackered from lugging this lot.
13 years old, 5'2", blonde. Last seen around 2,300 hours.
Your wife gave us a full description, sir.
Ex-wife.
Sorry, sir.
What about door-to-door? Neighbours? They must have seen something.
I assure you, it's all an answer. We know what we're doing.
What about a computer? Social media?
We have dealt with cases like this before.
Yeah, and so have I.
Best thing you can do is sit tight.
Oh, I've had enough of sitting tight.
As soon as we have anything, we'll let you know.
Shit.
You all right?
If she hadn't moved to bloody Penzance, none of this would have happened.
What's the latest?
They don't know their arses from their elbows, that lot.
She's probably at a friend's, a party or something. There'll be an explanation, I'm sure.
She said I was up myself.
What?
The other day, on the phone. Do you think I'm up myself?
She's a teenager. They say all sorts.
Avoiding the question. They should be out there, scouring the streets. Dozy sods.
I'm sure they're doing everything they can.
I'd like to know what Brian's doing. Sweet Fanny Adams. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't be in this mess.
I'm sure McAffrey would let you go down.
What if she turns up in Manchester? We've no idea what's going on.
I suppose.
If she did, and I wasn't here then.
Look, this briefing, I mean,
No, it's fine. It'll help take my mind off things.
Do you want some good news?
What?
Uniform have found Simon's father, Dr. Peveril.
Where?
On the Leeds and Liverpool Canal.
Have they spoken to him?
Not yet. I told them to hold off.
All right, listen up, everyone. As you're aware, the Fraud Office believes they have sufficient evidence of financial misconduct to warrant an investigation into the Stanton-Hope Foundation. Now, this could be to our advantage. They may turn up something relevant. So, what do we know so far? Simon Peveril was released from HMP Drumhill, Leeds, on the 2nd of January. Following day, he travels from his hostel in Leeds to Manchester by train. CCTV shows him leaving his station at Hale at 9:44 and walking along Ashley Road to his parents' house on Grange Road, where he was seen by a neighbour stealing a bike from the shed. He then cycles to Autumn Care Rest Home on Galston Vale in Timperley to see his mother, leaving at around 11:30. What we don't know is where he went after
He was
that.
riding a Rally Rapide road bike, bright red with distinctive red and white tape on the handlebars.
We need to check CCTV across the whole of this area. What we do know is that he checked back into the hostel in Leeds at 19:45 that evening in time for his 2000-hour curfew.
The following day, Thursday the 4th of January, he travels back to Manchester. Again, there are some blanks. We know he tried to get a room at Marylyanne House at around 16:30, but was turned away by Sarah Martindale, the resident warden.
He met Devon DaCosta after being turned away by Sarah Martindale. DaCosta offered him his room for the night, and that's it. That's the last we know of Simon Peveril's movements. The fire was called in at 22:26, by which time he was already brown bread. Blunt force trauma to the head. Sue.
CCTV on Chaplin Way picked up these images of a tall man, grey hair, seen around the time of the fire. Here he is round the back of the building, and again an hour later. What was he doing? There's no obvious reason for him to be there. We know he's not a member of staff or a resident.
So who is he? And how did he get there? He may have driven, in which case, where did he park his car? If we can get a number plate, then we've got him.
We've checked CCTV on the Milton Street car park.
And Albert Road.
And?
Nothing so far.
All right. Widen the search to all local car parks.
Any more news on the father?
They found him.
Where?
On his barge. A couple of miles on from where he left his Range Rover.
And what are we waiting for?
Sue and I are going to question him now.
Right.
I want you to check out HMP Drumhill.
Boss.
We need to know who Simon associated with while he was inside. The more detailed a profile we can build, the better. Talk to the inmates, guards, anyone who knew him. Find out whether he had any enemies. Maybe someone had a grudge against him. Anything at all.
Why is it always left to me to do the donkey work?
You don't even like boats. You get seasick.
It's a canal, not the Bay of Biscay.
You felt queasy on the pedalos in Stamford Park.
What about Cody Stafford's family? Has the family liaison spoken to them yet?
Claire's been assigned, but at the moment, Edward Peveril is our priority.
What's he like, Dr. Peveril?
Difficult to say.
You interviewed him, though, presumably, at the time.
McAffrey did most of the questioning.
And what about the trial? You must have formed some opinion of him.
Cold, I'd say, in a word.
What do you mean?
Well, he just sat there, head bowed. Barely showed any emotion. Most parents can't help themselves, either calling out or comforting each other. Never even spoke to his wife, not that I saw anyway.
How was she?
Distraught.
Unconditional love.
I'm sorry, give me a minute.
Hi, you've reached Alice. Sorry I can't get to the phone right now. Message.
Alice, you're not in any trouble. Please ring me.
Jolene ran away once. About the same age. Apparently, she made it all the way to Hull.
What does she want to go there for?
To catch the ferry to Holland. They stopped her just as she was boarding and sent her home.
Why did she run away?
She felt trapped. She hadn't come out then and had no one to talk to. She just needed to get away.
Why Holland?
Just stuck a pin in a map. I'm not sure she'd really thought it through. I know she couldn't stand her stepdad.
From what I gather, Alice isn't too keen on Brian either.
She said that.
Not in so many words.
How about Chloe?
What do you mean?
It can be hard when parents split up, find new partners.
Well, what's not to like about her? They just need to spend a bit more time together, get to know each other properly.
Maybe.
So what happened with Jolene?
When she got home, she told her mum she was gay.
What did she say?
She already knew.
Take her right at the end. Put your foot down.
He's on a barge, not a speedboat.
Mind your head. You end up with a crooked neck in here after a while.
You might want to sit down.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm used to it. So, what's all this about?
I'm afraid we have some bad news.
Go on.
Your son is dead.
Dr. Peveril?
I'd offer you a cup of tea, but I'm afraid I've no milk.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes. How did he die?
There was a fire at the hostel where he's been staying.
In Leeds?
Manchester.
When?
2 days ago.
So, how did you track me down?
We went to your house.
We had a warrant to search the property.
What for?
We needed to find you. A neighbour said you'd gone away.
We saw the photographs of the boat.
And assumed you were on the canal.
I see.
We found this as well. It's a note from Simon, pushed through the front door.
I wanted to say sorry, but you weren't in.
Why don't you sit down?
What's going on? Edward?
This is Paula, a friend.
What's happened?
It's Simon.
What about him?
He's dead.
No.
We believe he was murdered.
Oh, my God.
What makes you think that?
I'm afraid I can't say at this stage.
Why not?
Our inquiries are ongoing.
Let me do that. I'll do that. There's some long life somewhere.
Look, I'm quite capable.
I can't believe it. Who'd do such a thing?
For God's sake, Paula, stop fussing.
Look, it's in one of these cupboards.
I said, will you leave it? Why did you bloody listen?
Edward! Sorry. It's the shock. He's not normally like this.
Dr. Peveril!
Edward?
Dr. Peveril, where were you last Thursday evening?
What?
Between 9 and 11 p.m.
Why?
If you could just answer the question, Dr. Peveril.
Oh, I'm a suspect.
It's routine.
It's absurd.
We need to eliminate you from the inquiry.
I was here on the boat, most probably asleep at that time. I've no idea.
Is there anyone who can vouch for you?
Oh, this is ridiculous. He's just lost his son.
Ask her, she'll tell you.
Were you on the boat as well?
No, I was at home.
Which is where?
Altrincham.
Is there anyone else who saw you?
I've no idea. I've been moored up here for almost a fortnight, so ask anyone.
Did you leave the boat that night at all?
Why would I?
Maybe to pop to the shops?
No. Thank goodness my wife isn't here, that's all I can say.
She's in a care home. Alzheimer's.
Yes, we visited her.
You did what?
Your neighbour gave us the address. We thought she might be able to help locate you.
She knows that?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
I don't know how much of our conversation she understood.
She seemed very confused.
Well, that's a blessing. It would finish her off.
We do know Simon went to see her the day before he died.
Oh?
She didn't remember his visit, but one of the staff identified him. Oh, excuse me, I need to get this. Cat, what is it?
I've just checked the bank account. £200 has been withdrawn.
When?
This afternoon from an ATM in Exeter.
Have you told the police?
Not yet, no.
Ring them. Tell them to get officers out there straight away.
What if it's not her? What if something's happened to
Cat,
her?
don't talk like that. It's all right. We'll find her. Sorry about that. You're not planning on going far, are you, Dr. Peveril?
No, I came down here to paint my boat.
We may need to speak to you again.
Everything okay?
Alice has been making withdrawals on Kat's bank card.
Well, that's good, isn't it? I mean, it shows...
That she's alive? Yeah. Let's just hope they get there quickly before she moves on.
What did you make of Peveril?
Well, there's clearly no love lost there.
There were bottles of white spirit on the back of the boat.
Yeah, I noticed.
Excuse me?
Mike, what have you got?
I'm just leaving Drum Hill now.
And?
They're all off their heads on spice. I'm not kidding.
What do they have to say about Simon?
According to one of the guards, he signed up for every class going to keep himself busy. Even did an English degree.
Anything else?
His psych reports. It seems he was receiving therapy for the best part of 20 years. Made for interesting reading.
Good work. Listen, Mike, I want you to do some digging on Simon's father as well. See what you can find. We're on our way back now. Who was that you were talking to?
One of the banksmen. Works for the Canal Trust. Him and another lad are responsible for this stretch of the towpath. Just thought he might have seen something.
And had he?
He was on holiday last week.
What about his mate?
He's given me his number.
Why Exeter? That's what I don't understand.
You know, no one will blame you if you went down. We can cope.
Boss,
what have you got?
I checked out Dr. Peveril's old surgery.
And?
According to the practice manager there was a series of complaints made against him about 10 years ago.
What for?
Aggressive behaviour.
Now, why doesn't that surprise me?
Apparently he had a reputation for losing his temper.
What, with patients?
And staff. He ended up taking early retirement in 2012.
You mean he jumped before he was pushed?
Possibly. She reckons if it had gone before the GMC, he would have been suspended at least.
And that's the last thing he'd want. Protracted hearing. His career in tatters.
Exactly. The shame is he was a good doctor, apparently, in the early days at least. pressure of Simon's arrest and everything that happened afterwards was clearly too much for him.
What's all this lot?
Simon's psychiatric reports. There's a couple of boxes still to come up.
What happened to conserving the rainforests? December 12th, 1998. Initial assessment on reception into custody following his conviction.
The diagnosis is at the bottom.
Major depressive disorder. Anxiety.
Seems he attended regular sessions every couple of months. Pretty much all the way through his time in prison until he was discharged. He was on a whole cocktail of drugs.
I had no idea.
Presumably it was all in his medical report, the trial.
Well, not that I remember.
Well, that's the thing. No one knew. Not then, anyway.
What do you mean?
Well, according to these, he didn't seek help until after he was imprisoned. Up until then, he kept it to himself. Bottled it all up.
Didn't anyone notice? His parents? School?
They just thought he was a difficult kid. The mood swings, behavioural issues.
Typical teenager.
Exactly. He was never diagnosed as such.
How old was he when he first showed signs?
Around 14, 15.
Fairly typical. And do we know if there was anything specific that might have triggered it?
These are the notes from one of his earlier therapy sessions. The patient disclosed details of several incidents that allegedly took place between August 1982 and September 1983.
What sort of incidents?
He was admitted to hospital with a fractured wrist and bruising to his right arm, and on another occasion with 2 broken ribs. Injuries which, according to Simon, were inflicted by his father.
Abuse?
Was it ever investigated?
Not as far as I can tell. At the time, they put it down to Simon fighting with other kids at school. He admits to getting into numerous scrapes. Sounds like he was a bit of a handful.
There's usually a reason.
And he never said anything at the time?
Doesn't look like it. There were no charges made, I've checked.
Grace must have known.
Possibly.
Well, she's not going to remember now.
No.
It wasn't until later that he was able to talk about it.
Well, they believed him. The psychiatrist, what's his name?
She, Dr. Calder. It certainly sounds plausible. But then, how are they going to know one way or the other? It's historical. Without a proper investigation, it's impossible to tell what went on.
Why would he make it up, though? Unless it's a false memory.
Have you spoken to this Dr. Calder?
She died 2 years ago. Cancer. Shortly after that, Simon was transferred.
All right. Let's get Peveril in, see what he has to say for himself. Sue, any news from the banksman?
I'll try him again.
And get uniform to speak to the other boat owners. We need to build up a picture of Peveril's movements over the past week.
You think it might have been him?
We can't rule him out.
Where do you want me?
Get on to Kirkham, check out the rest of Simon's prison records.
This way, please. Where are you taking him?
There's no need for you to go as well.
He has high blood pressure. Have you taken your tablets?
I'll be fine.
I'll be out here if you need me. After you.
This is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. My son's died and I'm being treated like a common criminal.
Dr. Peveril.
Would you like to tell me what's going on?
We just want to ask you a few more questions.
I've told you everything.
I thought it might be easier here.
For you, maybe. You know you can't make me stay.
Of course not.
You make it sound as if I have a choice.
You're not under arrest.
Then why does it feel like it?
You're free to go whenever you like. You're entitled to a solicitor too, if you wish.
And why would I need a solicitor?
It's up to you.
Oh, come on then, let's get it over with. We both know you're not going to leave me alone until you've got whatever it is you want.
Please, take a seat.
Boss, can I have a quick word?
Sorry, I won't be a minute. What is it?
I managed to get hold of the banksman.
And?
They were repairing one of the locks the day Simon died, near to where the boat's moored. This chap was packing up and he saw Edward walk past to the road end where there was a taxi waiting, then get in and drive away. He had a bag with him.
What time was this?
Around 2000 hours.
So it would have been dark. You sure it was him?
Positive. They had floodlights. Edward stopped to ask him when they'd be finished. Apparently he wanted to move on. And when the banksman told him they'd be working on the lock for a few days, he said he seemed annoyed.
Did he get a look at the taxi?
He thinks it had a phone number on the side. We've been trying to trace it, but with no luck so far.
All right, let's keep this to ourselves for the moment, until we know more. Paula's in the canteen, insisting on coming along. See if you can get anything out of her.
Boss.
Sorry about that. Where were we?
You know, I used to have every respect for you lot, the police. Not anymore. We were tarred by the same brush, Grace and I. What he did had nothing to do with us.
I'll try and be as quick as I can.
Have you any idea how that feels, to be stared at and written about in the papers?
As a matter of fact, I have.
We used to get letters, hate mail, from people we'd never met, didn't even know. God knows what pushed through the letterbox, so you'll forgive me if I appear reluctant to cooperate this time round.
You realise we've met before?
Oh, I've probably come across half the force over the years.
Outside the courthouse, on the first day of the hearing.
I don't recall.
You arrived early, couldn't find your way in.
Yes.
It was raining.
That's right. Every door we tried was locked. We were soaked before we'd even started.
I had an umbrella.
There was a chap appeared from somewhere.
And showed you the way in.
You?
Yep.
You brought us a coffee.
Your wife was upset.
Very. Where's Paula?
Don't worry, she's being looked after. So tell me about Simon.
You've got his records, haven't you?
Nevertheless, I'd like to hear about him from you.
So how long have you known each other? You and Edward?
Since we were teenagers. I knew Grace before. We were members of the same tennis club.
Friend?
Yes. Edward's father was one of the ground staff. Edward used to help out, mowing the grass.
I see.
You look surprised.
I just assumed...
Look, it's taken a lot for him to get where he is. He did it all himself as well. Put himself through college, medical school. He had no help.
How long have you been together?
What?
I am right, aren't I?
25 years. On and off.
Long time.
Yes.
Are you married?
Divorced. The truth is, Edward and Grace should never have got together in the first place.
Did Simon know?
What?
About your affair.
But what's this got to do with it? This is none of your business.
Simon is dead. Murdered by person or persons unknown. That makes it absolutely our business.
He could have done anything he pleased. Medicine, law, that's the tragedy of it all. He had a first-class brain, and instead he chose to waste it.
How would you describe your relationship?
Honestly, we didn't have one.
What about when he was younger?
Oh, better, that's for sure.
It must have been difficult for you, seeing him in prison.
I wouldn't know.
What do you mean?
I refused to visit. You look surprised.
Never once?
It wasn't him in there. He changed.
Changed how?
His whole outlook on life. Any ambition he may have had disappeared. He was given opportunities I never had, and he just threw it all away.
According to his records, he suffered from depression.
There was nothing wrong with him.
What, you mean the records are wrong, or you were unaware of it?
There was nothing wrong with him.
In your professional opinion?
More often than not, it's a question of getting on with it. Now, I realise that's an unfashionable thing to say these days, but in my experience, it's the truth. Indulge people, and it does them no good.
I understand he was unhappy at school.
Where did you hear that?
His psychiatrist's notes.
Psychiatrist?
Your son received therapy while he was inside. You didn't know?
No.
It was Edward's idea to send him to boarding school.
How old was he?
7.
And what did Grace think?
She wasn't happy. But then I'm not sure she had much of a say. Edward can be a pretty determined character when he sets his mind on something. I mean, I could see why Edward wanted him there completely. It was a good school.
What was it Simon disliked about it?
They found out about his grandfather. The other boys. They thought it was funny. One night he woke up to find his bed covered in lime.
Lime?
It's used to make the lines on the school tennis courts. It burns the skin.
So they took him away?
Not immediately, no. 6 months later, they found him in the woods behind the science block. He tried to overdose on paracetamol. He just wanted what was best for him.
Sorry. What?
I've been trying to get hold of the boss.
He's interviewing. Where are you?
On my way back from Kirkham.
He's
Did you get anything?
Possibly. I'll tell you when I get in.
Offered her sympathy to Mr. Peveril's family. Meanwhile, protesters outside the Foundation's headquarters are demanding Miss Stanton-Hope steps down over allegations of misappropriation of public funds.
Alice?
Right.
What are you doing here?
I see you too.
How long have you been here?
Dunno.
Does your dad know?
No.
Well, come on then. Let's go and find him.
No.
What?
I don't want to.
What are you talking about?
Not yet.
He's just inside.
I don't want to see him right now.
Don't be silly.
I mean it. I'll run away again.
All right. Take it easy. I don't get it. You travel all this way and you don't want to see him? He's worried sick.
That's his problem.
All right then. How about we go and find something to eat?
All right.
On one condition though.
What?
You let me phone your mum. Tell you're safe.
All right.
Good girl. How about bacon butter?
I'm vegetarian.
Since when?
They showed us a video at school about chickens.
Well, how about a Knickerbocker Glory then?
What?
You used to love them.
When I was 5, maybe.
Well, what do you want then?
Iced macchiato.
Huh?
Doesn't matter, let's go.
I'm sure if he'd stuck at it and knuckled down, but he gave up too easily.
He was miserable.
It was always about him. He'd no idea of the hurt he caused, the way he carried on.
What do you mean?
The constant worry, the stress of it all. He was the reason his mother became ill. First school, and then when we did take him away and sent him to the local place, well, it just got worse.
How?
The people he mixed with.
What sort of people?
The wrong sort.
He had a series of jobs after leaving school. Cleaning cars, stacking shelves, all unskilled. He'd no qualifications. He used to disappear for days on end, living in squats, getting himself into trouble.
And what did Grace say to all this?
Nothing. She left it for Edward to deal with, terrified of falling out with him.
Edward?
What?
She was frightened of him.
Why'd you say that?
Isn't that what you meant?
Why would she be frightened of Edward?
You tell me.
Oh, I meant Simon. She sided with him no matter what.
I see.
It made it impossible for Edward. What was he meant to do?
So that was it, the final straw?
It was what they did that hurt him the most.
They?
Whoa! Easy on the sugar lumps.
So, you got a girlfriend yet?
What sort of question's that?
Well, have you or haven't you?
You've changed since I last saw you.
Dad says you haven't.
Does he indeed?
Not surprised. Need to get yourself some new treads.
You what?
Trainers. Those are well manky.
They cost a fortune.
I saw you coming.
Yeah, well, your dad doesn't know everything. As a matter of fact, I have got a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah? What's her name?
Not telling you.
That's because she doesn't exist.
She does.
Prove it.
I don't have to prove anything.
Call her.
I'm not ringing her.
Why not?
Look, never mind me. What's going on with you?
Mum thinks you're not bad looking.
Alice.
What?
I'm being serious.
She's got this friend called Trish.
I'm not interested.
Oh, she's desperate.
I want you to tell me what's going on.
Nothing.
Well, there obviously is. Or you wouldn't have run away.
I haven't run away.
Well, what would you call it?
Just come to see Dad.
Then how come you don't want to talk to him?
I do.
Then what are we doing here?
I just want to chill for a bit.
All right.
All day breakfast, and a chocolate waffle, and an iced macchiato.
Let's have. Hell, that looks good. So is it boyfriend trouble?
What?
Have you had a row or something?
I haven't got a boyfriend.
All right. Thought you might.
I'm 13.
Well, I don't know, do I? So what is it then? It must be something.
You're the detective.
Is it something at school?
What makes you think that?
Well, you haven't checked your phone in the last 5 minutes like most girls your age.
No charge.
All right. Is it something at home?
What is this, the yes or no game?
It can be hard when your parents split up. Just because your mum and Brian get on, it doesn't mean you have to be his best mate.
They don't.
What?
They're always arguing.
You spoken to your dad about it?
No point.
What do you mean? Of course there is.
Not interested.
That's not true.
And anyway, Mum would have a fit. She says I'm not to go telling tales.
She said that.
Whenever he has a go at her.
He's not telling tales. He's your dad. You can tell him whatever.
Yeah, that's what I used to think.
It's true, you can.
Then why has he not come to visit in ages?
He's had a lot on. And it's not like you haven't seen each other.
It's not the same. He didn't know about anything. Our house, school, what it all looks like. He's not interested.
You're wrong. I know that for a fact.
He won't be able to do anything anyway.
What do you mean?
Doesn't matter.
Alice, there's something else, isn't there?
It was when Edward and Grace were on holiday. A fortnight in the New Forest. Simon calls round with some of his new friends. They drank Edward's whiskey, ate what was in the larder, and left. 2 days later they go back, without Simon this time. Break in through the patio doors at the back and help themselves to valuables. Grace's jewellery, all the silver, various heirlooms from her side of the family, whatever they fancied. So, when Edward and Grace got back, they found the place ransacked. Drug paraphernalia all over the floor. They'd used it as a doss house for days. They found the keys to the surgery, too. Broke in and helped themselves to the drugs cupboard.
What did Edward do?
You do what you think is right. That's all you can do. In answer to your question, no, I couldn't forgive him. My wife managed to. Maybe that makes her a better person than me. I don't know. Despite what you might think, I did try.
From Simon's records, we know that he was admitted to hospital on several occasions at the age of 15.
Possibly, I don't recall.
He talked about it to Dr. Calder at some length.
Really?
Fractured wrist, broken ribs.
If you say so.
What, you don't remember?
No.
My daughter went to A&E once. She was 3. Fell off a slide, landed on her chin.
Really?
I remember it as if it were yesterday.
Well, then perhaps you have a better memory than I do.
Did you realise that your son was frightened of you?
What?
He mentioned you a lot in his
I
therapy
don't have
sessions.
to put up with this.
He claims you hit him.
This is outrageous.
What, you deny it?
Utterly, he's lying.
And why would he do that?
You met him, he swore on the Bible in court. Did you believe him then?
No.
Precisely. Besides, this was years ago.
Well, we're looking at anything that might be relevant.
What he says happened and what took place are two entirely different things. He has a habit of blaming others. It was his decision to get involved with those people, his and his alone.
The gangs?
Someone who had everything. I've never understood it.
Maybe he was looking for more.
What's that supposed to mean?
Empathy.
So I'm to blame, am I?
I didn't say that.
Well, near as damn it. You consider yourself a good father, I suppose.
I try.
And how well do you know your daughter?
What?
Not as well as you think, I bet.
Where were you on Thursday night?
I've already told you.
You were seen getting into a taxi. Where did you go?
Am I under arrest?
Not yet.
Then I don't have to stay here and listen to this.
Alice,
You promise not to tell Dad?
what is it?
Promise.
All right, I promise.
It's not like they've ever been to Manchester.
Who?
Tegan and that lot.
Who's Tegan?
She's best friends with Lowenna Turner.
At school?
Yeah,
What did he say?
about the way I talk.
They've got a nerve with names like that.
Bath, grass. They put gifts on Instagram. I think it's hilarious.
Listen, you're always going to get idiots like that. Ignore them. They've probably all got 6 toes anyway.
They put this one up on me crying. Just repeating over and over. And after we were caught shoplifting, it wasn't even my idea. I just went along with it. When they caught us, I was bricking it. Tegan filmed it all on her phone. Practically everyone in the school liked it.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
No, it's not good. Forget it.
Have you talked to your mum?
No.
Why not? She could have a word with the teachers.
Exactly. Make things worse. Besides, they can't stop them posting stuff.
You don't have to look at it.
You can't avoid it. Everyone bitching about you. Photos of parties you're not invited to, and they make sure you see it all too. Invite you to join in a group chat and then start slugging you off.
They're probably just jealous.
Of what?
You're clever, you're funny.
I live in a shithole with a washing machine in my room. I can't even have friends back, well, not that I've got any. And I have to put up with some random bloke telling me what to do.
Brian?
It's only his boys he cares about. If I make a sound after their bedtime, he goes apeshit.
You should talk to your dad.
Not bothered about me.
That's not true.
He's got Chloe now, hasn't he?
He's just been...
Busy. Yeah, you said.
I wish he could be a fly on the wall. Then you'd see how much he cares about you. If he knew what was going on, he'd be down there like a shot to sort them all out. What?
Last week, when I got into school, I found they busted the padlock on my locker and snapped all my pencils and pens. I didn't really care about them, but there was a photo of when I was little with Mum and Dad on the swings at Heaton Park, stuck inside the locker door, and whoever it was had got a knife and scratched out our faces.
So he was angry?
The place ransacked. What do you expect?
Angry enough to hurt him?
Do you really think I'd still be with him if I thought he was capable of harming his son?
I imagine it was all the more painful seeing as Simon was an only child.
He wasn't.
What?
They had another son, Michael, 3 years younger.
What happened?
Cot death. 10 months old. He and Simon used to sleep in the same room. They never talk about him. But it explains a lot. Edward put everything he had into Simon, and that's how he repaid him.
Sue.
Excuse me. What is it?
He's gone.
What?
Dr. Peveril. He stormed off.
What do you mean?
Just got up and walked. Trouble is, we can't hold him. We've no grounds yet. I thought he might have tried to find you.
Haven't seen him.
According to the front desk, he's not left the building.
What happened?
I touched a nerve.
Why don't we ring him? Tell him you're here.
You said I could have a chocolate brownie.
As well as a waffle?
I'm still hungry.
All right. On one condition.
What?
As soon as you finish, we go and find your dad. You know you want to see him. You said so yourself.
I do and I don't.
So do we have a deal?
All right. Deal. As long as you don't say anything about what I've told you.
I've already said I won't.
Not a word. Promise.
DC Hale has just heard back from the taxi firm. They were gone for over an hour.
Then no wonder he legged it. He knew we were onto him.
According to the driver, he picked Edward up at 2015 and took him to Timperley.
The care home?
That's right.
So he was with his wife? And why didn't he say?
Here's the thing. They got there. He sat in the car for a while before telling the driver to take him back to the boat.
So that was it? He didn't see her?
No. And I checked with the care home staff. She had no visitors that night.
So he's got an alibi then?
Not quite. On the way back to the boat, Edward gets the driver to stop at the junction with Blackford Road and Down Road. But guess what?
What?
It's only a 15-minute walk from where he was dropped to Marylyanne House.
What time was this?
Around 21:30.
Right, let's find him. Alice?
Dad.
What are you doing here?
I'm not sure.
Oh, thank God you're safe. Come here. It's good to see you. Oh, love, you've no idea what you've put us through. Where have you been?
On the train.
Half the Cornwall Constabulary's been out looking for you. Why didn't you tell us where you were? We had no idea.
Go easy on her, boss.
I left God knows how many messages.
Found her outside in the car park. She must have only just got here.
Yeah.
DCI Stone?
Dr. Peveril.
I want to make a statement.
I'll deal with this. Would you like to follow me?
No.
D.S. Kelly will deal with you.
It has to be you.
Boss. All right. Listen, Alice.
I told you, didn't I?
Look, it won't take long. I promise. Stay here. Don't move.
So this is the new office. What do you think?
Where are all the glass screens and that?
Hey?
Waking the dead. They've got a lot to answer for.
That's just TV. We have to make do with pin boards.
And there's no decent-looking female detectives either.
Present company excluded.
What are all these?
CCTV, part of your dad's latest case.
Who's he?
The victim, Simon.
And what about him?
We've no idea.
He's one of our suspects. He was caught on camera on Chaplin Way.
Well, he's got good taste.
What do you mean?
He's wearing Karumas.
Hmm?
Furiata Karuma trainers?
What's so special about them?
You joking me?
No.
You've never heard of Karumas? They're collectibles. Japanese.
Why didn't I notice that?
Because you're an old git.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. I'd kill for a pair.
Alice, you're a star.
It's not what you think.
And what's that?
That I hurt him, that I was responsible in some way.
According to the notes, there's history.
No.
Why should I believe you?
I would never deliberately harm him.
You said you never left the boat. You lied.
Yes, and I apologise.
Why, though? When you had an alibi?
Whether I was on the boat or with Grace, what's it matter? The point is I wasn't where you thought I was.
So why don't you tell us where you were?
I went to see my wife.
Except that you sat outside. You didn't go in?
No.
Why not?
I couldn't.
What was in the bag?
A book.
What book?
Swallows and Amazons. I found it on the boat while I was having a clear out. There were some of Simon's scribbles on the fly sheet. A drawing of Wildcat Island.
The name of the barge?
We used to holiday in the Lake District when Simon was young. It was one of his favourite stories.
And you took the book, what, as a reminder?
I thought she might like it. Something of him.
Then why not just go in and give it to her?
I couldn't. His picture, the writing, I can't explain. You see, it's all too late. Can't undo what I've done.
So you left? You drove away?
Yes.
Then what?
I intended to go back to the boat to forget the whole thing, but as we were driving, I had second thoughts. I was taking the coward's way out.
So you stopped?
There was a pub. I thought maybe a whiskey might help. Dutch courage. Try again. I sat there for a while. Don't know how many. I had too many. It didn't help. If anything, it only made things worse. And eventually I went back to the boat.
How did you get back?
Hailed a cab. It's the truth.
You lied before. Why should I believe you this time?
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and DS Sue Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. Edward Peveril was played by David Schofield, Paula by Alexandra Matthey, Kat by Angela Lonsdale, and Alice by Sydney Wade. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Richard Monks, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Nadia Molinari.
DNA confirms that the victim is Simon Giles Peveril, 41 years old, convicted in 1998 for the murder of Cody Stafford.
Uniform have found Simon's father, Dr. Peveril.
Where?
On the Leeds and Liverpool Canal.
Edward Peveril is our priority.
It's not what you think.
And what's that?
That I hurt him, that I was responsible in some way.
Why should I believe you?
I would never deliberately harm him.
Alice, I want you to tell me what's going on.
Nothing.
Well, there obviously is, or you wouldn't have run away.
You promise not to tell Dad. Promise.
We need to know who Simon associated with while he was inside. Talk to the inmates, anyone who knew him. Find out whether he had any enemies. Maybe someone had a grudge against him.
And what about him?
We've no idea.
He's one of our suspects. He was caught on camera on Chaplin Way.
He's wearing Karumas. Furiata Karuma trainers. They're collectibles.
Why didn't I notice that?
I tell you, I can murder a coffee.
There's half a thermos and some biscuits in the conference room. McAffrey's just been briefing the Commissioner on the latest developments. He wanted to know where you were.
What did you tell him?
That you were interviewing witnesses.
Thanks. I owe you.
How is Alice this morning?
Not exactly thrilled.
I'm not surprised. She travels 300 miles and gets palmed off with a nan for the day.
Well, Kath will be pleased at least.
I thought she didn't get on with her mum.
She doesn't, but she'd rather Alice was with her than with me. Anyway, I've no choice. She can't sit around here all day, especially with McAffrey poking about.
Boss!
What is it?
Have a look at these two photos from the Chaplin Way CCTV.
Everyone's waiting.
Spot the difference.
What?
The first one was taken at 21:17, the second at 22:19.
There's a bird in this one?
Different car parked at the top of the road?
Nope. Look closely at our man in trainers.
Nope, no idea. Give up.
They're different. The first picture...
Before the fire.
He's approaching the hostel wearing the Karumas, like Alice said. The second...
After walking away.
He's wearing a different pair of shoes. See?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Talk to Jolene in forensics. See what she's got to say.
I'll check out some stores as well. He could have just bought them.
No. Concentrate on Kirkham. Any news on Peveril's alibi?
Still chasing up taxi firms. I'll see how they're doing.
All right. Listen up, everyone. Thank you. You're no doubt aware that this investigation has now gone public.
complicating matters even further. As you know, the body of Simon Peveril was found badly burned after a fire at Mary-Leanne House, the victim of a blunt force trauma to the head. So far we have 3 main lines of inquiry, the first being Jackie Stanton-Hope. The Serious Fraud Office have, in the last few days, opened an investigation into financial irregularities at the Stanton-Hope Foundation, the charity that runs the hostel.
What's the latest? They're still trawling through documents, so it's going to take a while. Jackie, as you'd expect, is denying any misconduct.
The second line of inquiry is Simon's father, Edward Peveril. DC Hussain?
Yeah, we know he took a taxi to the care home to see his wife, Grace, on the night Simon was murdered. That much has been confirmed, although he never went in. Now he claims that he then went for a drink.
We've checked the pub, the Baltic. No one remembers him.
There was a pub quiz that night. It was busy, so it's possible he could have gone unnoticed. We know he was dropped off at around 21:30. It's possible he could have walked from the junction of Blackford Road and Down Road to Mary-Leanne House before 22:26 when the fire was called in. Timing fits. So until we find the second taxi, which he claims took him back to the boat at around 2200 hours, he remains a key suspect. Now, so far intel on Simon Peveril's final movements is sketchy. We know he caught a train to Hale on the 3rd of January, day before he was killed.
We've got him leaving the station at 9:44. He then walks along Ashley Road to his father's house on Grange Road, where he's seen by a neighbour, Matthew Horridge.
The house is locked. His father isn't in, so he leaves a note, breaks into the garden shed, steals a bike, and cycles off to the Autumn Care rest home on Galston Vale, Timperley, to visit his mother. According to staff, he left at around 11:30. Now, at the moment, there are approximately 4 hours unaccounted for before he's picked up again by cameras on Gleeson Road, heading towards the city centre, which, ironically, is where we lose him.
Half the cameras along that stretch are out of action. Vandalism or lack of maintenance. We're still gathering footage.
OK, so we need to know where he got to in that time. Whether he met anyone. Maybe he left his bike somewhere and walked. Check all the bike lockers, all the bike racks within a 4-mile radius of where he was last seen.
Well, the good news is it's fairly distinctive. A red rally bike with red and white tape on the handlebars. It's got a rack on the back, right?
We then have him arriving back at Piccadilly at 17:35, where he boards the train for Leeds. We know from the probation hostel he checked in before the curfew. We also know he headed back to Manchester the following day. What we don't know is where he went, who he might have met. We need to fill those gaps. All right, that's it. Off you go.
Hang on.
What is it?
Wait a minute. Still got our CCTV man here in Japanese trainers. These are extremely rare, so if we can find who sold them to him, that gives us a lead. Why did he change them? Why turn up in one pair of shoes and an hour later walk off wearing another?
All right, DC Warbeck, this one's for you.
Yes?
Check out Collectors Online, specialist shops. Tanner, you might want to show her those CCTV photos of yours.
Oh.
Who was that on the phone?
One of the guards at Kirkham.
Anything?
Said he used to bring Simon books and that. Wordsworth, Coleridge. He was off his head half the time, apparently.
Simon?
No, Coleridge.
To the point.
All right, chill.
Chill? Been hanging out with Alice too long.
After his appeal, Simon tried to top himself and as a result spent a couple of months on the hospital wing, which is where he met Bentley.
Remind me?
Adam Bentley. Male orderly.
Is he mentioned in the psych report?
Not by name, no. But according to this chap, him and Simon became quite pally. Reckons if he talked to anyone, it would have been him.
Right, give us 5 minutes.
What for?
I'm coming with you.
Where to?
Kirkham. See this Bentley bloke?
He's not at Kirkham. He left 2 years ago.
And where is he?
Works on a care farm in Todmorden.
Crumbs from the captain's table.
Where'd you find these?
Conference room. Might as well finish them off.
Party range.
Come on then, let's go.
You might want to look at this first.
What is it?
Latest CCTV footage just in.
I'll meet you there, boss.
When was this?
The 3rd. Same day he visited his parents' house.
Where are we?
Cameras on the corner of A-Town and Chatham Street show Simon cycling back towards Piccadilly. There he is again, different camera.
What time?
15:47. He takes a right and heads up towards St Peter's Square.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
He locks his bike to a lamppost and then enters the coffee shop on the corner. Orders at the counter, then sits down in the window. Waits a few minutes, and then... there. A woman enters. He gets up to greet her. They kiss.
Who is she?
No idea. But they obviously know each other well.
Can we get it any clearer than this?
They're working on enhancing the image now.
Has anyone talked to the owner?
Not yet.
OK. See what they have to say. She may be a regular. And get these printed off. Show them around. See if anyone recognises her. And make it a priority.
Boss?
Yeah, top of Fulton Street. There's a string of shoe shops I thought I'd check out. How about you? Anything so far?
Nothing yet. Still checking stuff online.
All right. Let you know if we find anything.
Hey, whoa, we are kidding. You can't park there, Chief.
Won't be long, mate.
I don't care, it's a private space.
5 minutes, that's all.
Are you deaf or something?
Look, mate.
Hey, I said it's private.
Whoa.
Hey, I'm not your mate, so move before I rearrange your face, you get me?
Please.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the photo's not great, but I thought the tash would suit.
You should have said.
I take it I can park here now.
Boss?
Have you seen Tanner?
No, not for a bit. Kat's mum just called.
Oh, what does she want?
She was wondering what time you were going to pick up Alice.
She's only just arrived.
She says she's got to go out later.
Since when? She told me she had nothing on all day.
You know, you're going to have to sort something a bit more permanent.
Cat wants her back in Cornwall.
It's understandable.
Look, she ran away for a reason. She's not going anywhere until I get to the bottom of it.
And have you thought what you're going to do with her in the meantime?
I'm working on it.
Because you can't keep dumping her on people.
I was thinking she and Mike seemed to get on well.
He's hardly a qualified childminder, though, is he? Personally, I won't leave my dog with him.
You haven't got a dog?
If I did. Unless I thought there was a chance it might bite him.
Where have you been?
Following up on a few leads.
So I gather. I had a call from DC Warbeck.
Oh, yeah?
Believe it or not, there are other people just as capable as you on this team.
I was the one who spotted the difference.
And I told you to leave it to her. I meant it.
That's not fair.
Life isn't. Did you find anything?
No.
Well, there you go then. Can't afford to have you wasting time.
I might have found something if it weren't for some bullshit bloke.
What bloke?
Some idiot in an Armani suit objected to me parking in his space. Soon backed off when I showed him my ID.
Right, well, never mind that. Come on, before we get soaked. Adam Bentley.
That's right.
DCI Stone. This is D.I. Tanner. We were wondering if we could have a word.
Just let me finish feeding this lot and I'll be right with you.
Right.
I hear there was another demonstration at Jackie Towers last night.
About 50 or so, plus hangers-on. Exaggerated by the media, of course.
Sounds like the pressure's mounting for her to go.
Ah, good girl.
Yeah?
Text from Chloe. She can look after Alice.
You mentioned it to Alice?
What?
Might be an idea.
Why?
No reason.
She's thinking of taking her bowling.
Right.
She'll like that. What?
Nothing.
The more time they can spend together, the better.
You know, if you ever want to dispose of a body, then a pig's your answer.
Why'd you say that?
Just read it somewhere. Apparently they can eat the whole lot.
Sorry about that. How can I help?
We wanted to talk to you about Simon Peverell.
Oh, aye?
He was an inmate at Kirkham.
That's right.
We've been told that you knew him well.
Why?
He was murdered last week.
Oh, my God.
You okay?
Where? What happened?
He was found at Mary Leanne House.
The hostel?
That's right.
I heard about the fire, but I didn't realise...
When was the last time you saw him?
Not since Kirkham. I can't believe it.
Why did you leave the prison service?
Fancied a challenge. It was Simon who inspired me to retrain.
What do you do here?
We work with people with mental health needs. Give them a sense of purpose, a routine. The one thing everyone wants is structure to their lives. Even prisoners. Well, especially prisoners. It's the one thing they miss when they're released.
What did you make of Simon?
I liked him. We got on. I think he found it harder than most.
Why'd you say that?
The majority of cons tend to accept the lot, even if they're not happy about it. Simon was different.
How do you mean?
It would have been far easier for him to just plead guilty. He would have been released sooner, for one thing.
And you believed him?
It's irrelevant what I think. The point is, it's all he had. And he had the strength of conviction to hang on to it. If you'd have said suicide, I wouldn't have been surprised. Hey, here we go.
mention his father?
I know it upset him that he didn't believe him. I think that's why he threw himself into his studies.
A distraction?
Partly. And to prove a point.
He got first.
That's right.
Did he ever tell his father?
Not that I know. He wrote to his mother regularly, though, so maybe he knew.
And she visited too?
Once a week.
Did you ever meet her?
No, but he talked about her a lot.
We read about his suicide attempt in the psych report.
Yeah, at Kirkham.
What can you tell us?
After he failed to get leave to appeal, he couldn't see a future.
Even with only a couple of years to go?
It can still feel like a lifetime. On top of everything, he blamed himself for his brother's death. Well, I think.
Michael?
Yeah.
He talked about him?
Once or twice. Apparently he used to always sleep facing his cot. The night he died, Simon told me he'd turned away. Then not long after that, he was sent off to boarding school. As punishment, he reckoned.
He said that?
Not in so many words, no. But that's what he thought. And one day, it all got too much for him. He managed to get hold of a blade and they found him in his cell in a pool of blood and transferred him straight to the hospital wing.
Which was when you first met him?
No, not quite.
Oh?
But a couple of years before that, he was attacked during association. Oh, they did a pretty good job on him too. Severed his ear.
So that's how it happened?
Did they know who was responsible?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He'd transferred from Hatfield. And that's the thing. It was completely avoidable.
How?
They'd been in the same gang.
Simon and his attacker?
They had history?
What was his name? Do you remember?
Sorry.
It's all right.
Scottish. Macmillan. McLean?
McCallion?
Yeah, maybe.
Stuart McCallion?
Rings a bell.
Who's he?
I was one of the officers on the original case. Stewie McCallion was a key prosecution witness.
Well, according to Simon, he lied. He reckoned he was friends with the victim.
Cody Stafford.
There'd been some wrangle between Simon and McCallion a couple of months before the murder. Drugs.
And the trial was Stewie's way of getting even?
According to Simon. And I've no reason not to believe him.
So he gets on the wing and starts flexing his muscles?
Whose bright idea was it to stick them together?
No idea. I'm afraid that's about all I can tell you.
OK, Adam, thanks. You've been very helpful.
As I say, he wasn't like the others. Hey, tell me, how's his mother?
She's in a care home. Alzheimer's.
Oh, what a shame. She used to visit most weeks. I felt for her. And his girlfriend.
What?
What girlfriend?
Well, there was another woman who came. Younger, I just assumed she was his girlfriend.
How often was this?
Once, twice a month in the last 18 months or so.
And what did she look like?
Early 40s, black.
Is this her?
Yeah, that's her.
Oh, a cafe woman. Did he ever mention her name?
No.
You sure?
Positive. She just used to sit there writing away.
What do you mean?
Making notes.
A reporter?
I suppose she could have been, yeah.
We know he wrote to the papers. Maybe she was doing a piece.
I never thought of it before, but in hindsight, yeah, she could have been a journalist. Hey, there'll be a log of prison visitors. You might want to check that.
Boss, we found the taxi.
And?
He's telling the truth. The driver picked up Edward Peveril outside the Baltic Arms at 22:05 and took him back to the boat.
So he's off the hook then?
Looks like it. He even mentioned the book.
How come?
Apparently he left it on the back seat. The driver went after him and tried to give it back, but Edward told him to keep it.
Too many memories.
I spoke to the coroner as well. They're releasing Simon's body.
We'd better let the family know.
You think they'll want to go?
Who knows?
Is this cosy? Room for a small one?
Hardly.
Any luck with the prison log?
Harrington.
Who's Harrington?
The woman from the cafe. She was a regular visitor at Kirkham.
What was her first name?
Just signed herself in as Ms. Harrington each time.
What about an address?
Already checked it out. Postcode she used doesn't exist.
And who the hell is she?
Someone who obviously doesn't want to be found.
Might not even be a real name.
Maybe she's married. Maybe they were having an affair.
She starts off writing letters, then visits. It wouldn't be the first time.
Maybe the husband found out. Comes across their letters. Got a motive right there.
Possibly. It's a lot of maybes.
Simon would have told her where he was staying. He follows him to the hostel, confronts him.
We don't even know that they were in a relationship.
All right, then what about this Macmillan bloke?
McCallion. What's about him?
If him and Simon share a past, then maybe he'd know. Odds are he'd have seen her. Heard something on the wing, especially if she was a hack. Nothing stays secret in there for long.
What have we got on McCallion?
Released on licence 6 months ago. He attended his first few meetings. Since then, he's gone AWOL. His probation officer hasn't seen him in weeks.
Then he's got to be a suspect.
Why hasn't anyone followed it up?
They've got 1,000,001 other things to do.
Have you got an address for him?
He was meant to be staying with an aunt. Flat 186 Kentmere Rise.
So what's McCallion like?
Total scrote. He's been dealing since he was 9 years old. In and out of numerous young offenders institutions. Possession, criminal damage, GBH. 6 months after the trial, he was done for possessing a firearm. Banged up for 2 years.
And they believed him in court?
I interviewed him myself. Me and McAffrey.
And?
CPS would have thrown it out if there was the slightest doubt. Alice?
Where are you?
What do you mean?
Nan called you ages ago.
Oh, shit.
She's gone.
Where?
I don't know. Are you coming or not?
All right. All right, I'm on my way.
Everything all right?
Slight detour. Bloody Audrey.
You know you should talk to Alice.
I've tried.
I don't think she really knows what's going on.
Well, that makes two of us, then.
You're late.
What are you doing sat out here?
Waiting for you.
What's the matter with inside? It's freezing.
I told you it'd only be 5 minutes.
When?
An hour ago.
Why did you say that?
I didn't want to know when you messed up again.
Hey, wait. Alice, there's no need to get upset.
She's right, though. You never do what you say you will.
Alice, stop. Look, I'm sorry. It's been one of those days. Ask Mike.
Don't get me involved.
She said you were unreliable. I told her she were talking rubbish.
You said that?
She's right, though.
That's not true.
What's so important this time?
Alice, someone's been murdered. I can't just drop everything.
There's always something.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
Boss.
Come on, get in the car. I'm taking you to Chloe's.
I don't need babysitting.
She said she'd take you bowling.
I don't want to go bowling.
Come on.
Get off me.
Alice! Oh, what am I supposed to do now?
It was my fault, Alice.
What?
We were on our way to collect you and I realised I'd left the gas on.
Yeah, right.
I was trying to cook breakfast this morning, the knob fell off. Only when I put it back on, I must have put it on the wrong way.
You're a rubbish liar, you know.
I thought I'd turned it off, but it was still on.
Yeah?
So you can blame me.
You're full of it, you know that.
Come on. Hey, I'll tell you what.
What?
There's a drive-through coffee place on the way to Chloe's. We can get a, thingamajig or whatchamacallit.
Macchiato.
With all the trimmings. Anyway, what's wrong with bowling? I love bowling, me.
How about you come as well?
I wish I could, but I can't. Doesn't mean you can't have fun. Come on. Why don't you give it a go?
All right.
Sue.
I thought you'd be back by now. What's going on?
We had to drop Alice at Chloe's. Any luck with our cafe woman?
Nothing yet.
It's possible she may have been a journalist. Try the papers, local and national. Freelance stuff as well. And run a check on any articles about the original Stafford case.
Right.
She might have covered the trial.
This is it. Kentmere Rise Estate.
Nice. What are they burning over there?
Best not to ask.
Flats 150 to 190. This way. Tanner? What's wrong?
Want to use the other stairs?
It's just at the top here.
See you up there.
Tanner! Tanner! What was all that about?
Doesn't matter. Looks empty. You sure this is right?
Number 186.
Doesn't look like anyone's lived here for years. It's open.
Hello? Anyone in? You'd think they'd give up sending this stuff. Double glazing, luxury cruises. Child Support Agency.
He's got a kid.
Looks like it. Stuart McCallion, father. Poor little sod.
Doesn't look like he's been paying up either.
Now there's a surprise. Let's get onto them, find out who the mother is.
Dana Molyneux, Stewie McCallion's partner, lives on the Bridgeton estate.
How old's the child?
Amber, 12 months.
Then I guess there's still hope.
Right, let's pay her a visit. I bet your tenor Stewie's not far away. No lights on?
Doesn't look like we're having much luck today.
Hello?
Maybe we should come back later.
Wait, someone's coming.
Can I help?
Dan Molyneux,
Who wants to know?
DCI Stone, DI Tanner. We're looking for Stuart McAllion.
Well, if you find him, tell him I've been on to the CSA. Tell him he owes me.
Is this Amber?
Yeah.
She's lovely.
She's poorly at the moment.
What's up?
I don't know. She's been up whinging all night.
Could be teething.
Just been down to the chemist's. They gave me something.
When did you last see him?
Not in ages.
Yeah?
Yeah. Look, I don't know where he is and I don't care, all right?
Does the name Cody mean anything to you? Cody Stafford?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Do you want to think about that?
What is wrong with you two? I've said I don't know her.
Him.
What?
Cody's a man. Or was.
Makes no difference. I still don't know him.
Do you recognise this person?
No.
Take your time.
Is it Beyonce?
I don't think so.
Same hair?
We think she might be a reporter.
Well, then how would I know her?
Maybe she was in touch with Stuart?
No.
How do you know?
What?
Well, you haven't seen him in ages, how would you know?
It's Mickey, isn't it?
What?
Mickey Tanner?
Mickey?
That's right.
Blimey, you've changed.
You two know each other then?
I used to live on Kentmere Rise.
Really?
You joined the busies then?
That's right.
Not surprised.
Oh?
After what happened to your dad?
Come on, let's go.
If you see Stewie, tell him we'll be back.
He didn't deserve it. What they did to him.
What was all that about?
Nothing.
Deserve what?
Doesn't matter.
No?
No.
What did they do?
Who?
I don't know, do I? That's what I'm asking.
The Cleavy brothers. They used to run the local gang.
And your dad got in the way?
Wasn't hard. Wrong word. Luck.
So what happened?
Broke his arm in 3 places. Broken jaw. He was in hospital for a fortnight, off work for months.
How long did they get?
He never reported it.
Why not?
He was afraid. Never let on to anyone who it was.
How come you knew?
Doesn't matter.
Someone saw something?
Maybe.
Told you?
I don't remember.
Really?
What's it matter? It was years ago.
Well, it's just odd that I saw something like that. It'd stick with you.
All right, I saw them.
What?
I saw them do it. In the stairwell, I saw them beat the shit out of him. I watched and I did nothing. Happy now?
Sorry, Mike. Hold on. Alice?
I want you to talk to Chloe.
Why? What's the matter?
She won't let me do my nose paste.
I should hope not.
What do you mean?
Look, your mother's already told you.
It doesn't matter. I'm not at school anymore.
But you will be. Soon. Put Chloe on. Alice? Alice! I'm sorry. Didn't mean to pry it. It just seemed...
I think you should talk to her. Properly.
What?
Alice.
She's 13. There's no way she's getting her nose pierced.
Maybe there's more to it.
Besides, Cat would go mental.
Oh, so it's Cat.
What?
It's what she thinks.
No. It's not just Cat. You've got to be consistent.
Right. And has she talked to her at all?
No idea. Why does she want her nose pierced anyway?
Maybe she wants to stand out. To be noticed.
And get herself kicked out of school?
She might not mind getting excluded.
Well, why would she want to do that? Has she said something to you?
No.
You would tell me if she had.
Of course. I'm just trying to see things from her perspective. Should try it.
Wait, look out.
What?
Bloke in the cap.
They've all got caps.
Short ass at the back.
What about him?
Last time I was here, he chucked stones at the car.
I blame the parents.
Yeah, well, you would. Guess who's with him? Don't look.
What do you mean, don't look? You can't say that and expect me not to look.
It's Stewie.
I gathered that. What's he doing?
Eating chips. Walking up towards the flats.
She must have phoned him.
Well, if she did, he's pretty relaxed about it. He's crossing behind the car. Wait for it. Slowly.
Slowly, catchy monkey. Go. Stop! Please! Come here! Go back and get the car. What? Get the car! Stop him! Someone stop him! Tanner. He's heading down Buxton Street, towards the underpass. If you head round to the south side, you can cut him off.
I'm not going anywhere.
What are you talking about? Why not?
They stole the bloody windscreen.
Oh.
What happened to you two, then?
We were only gone a minute. Bastards. It's not funny, we had him.
It's all round the station. The tow truck driver must have said something.
I bet he did. Any luck with those files?
Afraid not.
What do you mean?
They're not in the archives.
They must be. I wrote them up myself.
Nothing from McAllion from September to December 1998. The subsequent stuff, reams of it, various transcripts, tapes and reports, but none of his interviews or his witness statements from the Stafford case.
Maybe they were put somewhere else.
Don't see why they would be. I looked everywhere.
Ah, there you are.
Sir?
I hear you've been having fun and games.
Depends on your sense of humour.
Could I have a word in your office?
Of course.
I gather you've tracked down Stuart McAllion?
That's right.
Is he a suspect?
We're following up every lead. He attacked Simon Peveril when they were in Kirkham together. As a result, Peveril spent 3 months on the hospital wing.
I see.
It's possible Peveril tried to make contact with him on his release, or vice versa. We're still checking CCTV. Certainly no love lost between them.
Well, the sooner we make an arrest, the better. It's a question of damage limitation at this stage. The press are already having a field day.
Sir.
I'll leave you to it, then.
Oh, there was one thing.
What?
His files seem to be missing.
Whose?
McAllion's. There's no sign of them downstairs.
Have you checked the old Drayton roadside? Not everything came across in the move.
Right. I'll let them know.
Keep me posted. Oh, by the way, you were spotted outside Jackie Towers last night during the demonstration.
I thought it might be diplomatic to put in an appearance. As usual, the media hyped things. We had everything under control.
Glad to hear it. The last thing we want is to be accused of bias, especially if the shit hits the fan. Between you and I have a feeling that things may be coming to a head. They've just announced they're closing another hostel.
No wonder investors are jumpy.
Well, there's pressure for her to go from all sides now.
I'm amazed she's held out this long.
Certainly requires a degree of chutzpah. Has everything gone off to the SFO?
They're sorting through it now.
Good. And I gather you've interviewed the father, Dr. Peveril.
That's right. He's no longer a suspect. We're currently trying to trace a woman who's visited Simon in prison, met with him the day before he was murdered. We think she could be a reporter.
Well, keep me up to speed, won't you? You and I have a vested interest in this one.
Sir.
Sir. What was all that about?
Justifying his salary. Check the old Drayton Road site for those McAllion files. McAffrey reckons they still might be there.
You right?
Feels like we're pissing in the wind on this one. We're still no nearer identifying a firm suspect.
And what about Stewie?
Where's the motive?
Grudge?
He's already beaten him up once. Why come back for a second go?
Maybe Simon went after him, confronts him. Perhaps it was self-defence.
Can't see it.
If Stewie was a key witness and Simon felt he'd been stitched up, then I reckon that's motive enough.
Here you go. Thought you might want a coffee.
Oh, that's sweet.
Not you. I'll tell you something. I think I might join a gym. Used to be able to run for miles, no sweat. Do a couple of 100 yards, I feel crucified.
Burpees.
Pardon?
Jolene and I do them together every morning, get the old cardiovascular going.
Too much information.
Anything yet on the CCTV?
It's up on the screen.
What do you want to do about McAllion?
As soon as he reappears, we pick him up.
Think he will?
Well, his coat was hanging on the back of the door. Odds are the rest of his stuff's there.
So you reckon he's in the frame?
I've no idea. At the moment, everyone's a suspect. So what you got?
Well, we know Simon caught the train back to Leeds after meeting Harrington.
And was signed in at the hostel that night.
Right. Well, watch this. Here he is the following morning, arriving into Piccadilly. This is the day of his murder.
With his bike? What's he doing back here?
We've got him cycling up to St Peter's Square. There he is.
Crosses the road, Heads down Lower Mosley Street towards the canal.
Now we lose him for about 10 minutes.
That's where I was earlier. The road goes around to the right. There's a shoe shop on the junction.
And we pick him up again on Deansgate, there. He chains his bike to a lamppost and walks along to some offices.
What number? Where is this?
64.
And what's the building?
It's registered to Dixon Leisure Holdings. They own a string of restaurants and clubs across the northwest.
What's he doing there?
He enters the building at 11:15, talks to reception. Then if we spin forward a bit...
Who's this?
Philip Dixon, CEO.
That's him.
Who?
The bloke in the Armani suit. Mr. Angry.
It seems legit from what we can tell. 42 years old, divorced, not even a parking fine.
What's Simon doing with him?
No idea, but then they disappear into the lifts.
Anything more?
He reappears at 12:02.
So he's in there for over 3/4 of an hour?
At which point he gets back on his bike and heads west along Thornton Road.
All right. Good work. Looks like we better pay Mr. Dixon a call. What would he be doing with Simon Peveril?
What if he's the husband?
What?
Married to Harrington and her and Simon were having an affair.
What happened to the journalist idea?
Just throwing it out there.
Except he's divorced.
Since when?
I've no idea. But why would Simon go and see him?
Maybe he threatened her. Maybe that's why they met in the cafe. She was warning him to stay away. Simon refuses and goes to confront him.
Hoping for what? His blessing? I don't buy it. We don't even know they're linked.
There he is.
Where?
Outside the office. Black Beamer.
Mr. Dixon?
Yeah?
DCI Stone. This is D.I. Tanner. Can we have a word?
What about?
It's probably better if we talk inside.
Oh, lads, I'm meant to be in Ormskirk half an hour ago, you know.
Won't take long.
Right, yeah, come in. Take a pew.
Thanks a lot. Nice suit, by the way.
Yeah, cheers. Have we met before?
Don't think so.
Impressive collection of paintings you've got.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like art.
Recognise that one.
Yeah, the view from Victoria Bridge towards the cathedral. Lovely. So, how can I help you, gents?
We're making inquiries into the death of a homeless man.
Huh?
Simon Peveril.
No, never heard of him.
You sure?
Quite sure. How'd he die?
Murdered.
Oh, sorry.
Thought you didn't know him.
I didn't.
Then there's no need to apologise.
I meant, it's regretful when anyone dies.
I see.
This was taken last Thursday.
What's this?
A picture of you and Simon Peveril. Mr. Dixon.
Ah, I didn't realise that was his name.
So you did know him then?
Oh, well, no. He wanted a job. I just met him on the street, you know.
How did he know who you were?
I'm well known around here. He thought there might be something going on in one of the clubs or restaurants.
And what did you tell him?
That he needed to sort of personnel. I don't hire people like that, you know?
Like what?
Kitchen, bar staff. I don't get involved.
I see. This is you entering your office. And there is Simon 3/4 of an hour later, leaving.
Like I say, that's all it was.
That's a long time to say no.
Or was he after something else?
Such as?
You tell us.
No.
Do you always invite people you've never met to your office?
Why didn't you just tell him there and then outside in the street?
Look, right. He came up to me and we started talking. Like I say, he was wanting work, so I told him to speak to one of my managers. I didn't have the number, so he came back. We were just around the corner. I gave him the details, and that was that. End of.
That's very generous of you. Busy man like yourself, giving up your valuable time.
Hey, look, I treat people like I'd like to be treated. I always have done. Right, it makes no difference to me if they're homeless or not. I've been very, very lucky in my life. I realise that. I count my blessings every day. So, if I can help people less fortunate than me, then I will. Is that such a crime?
Not in itself.
And did he?
Did he what?
Ring.
I've no idea.
See.
Wouldn't it have been easier just to call someone? I mean, you went to all the trouble of bringing him back here, giving him the number and so on. You might as well have just picked up the phone yourself, talked to whoever, sorted.
Yeah, I suppose so. But then again, we don't always do what's obvious, do we? So, is that it? We finished?
For the time being.
He's lying.
Of course he is. All that bollocks about helping people. Only shame is we've not enough to bring him in. Not yet, anyway.
So we just let him walk?
Wouldn't you ask?
Ask what?
How he died.
You'd have thought, wouldn't you?
He wasn't even curious.
So what now?
We wait.
What?
His next move. He clearly knows more than he's letting on.
Boss, how'd you get on?
Tanner's gone back to keep an eye on our Mr. Dixon.
Why, what did he have to say?
Not a great deal. That's the problem.
There was a call from Adam Bentley while you were out.
What did he want?
Inquiring about Simon Peveril's funeral. Wishes to pay his respects.
At least I'll have some company then.
I assumed I'd be going. Second pair of eyes.
Have Cody Stafford's family been told?
Not yet.
Best keep them informed. Not that they'll want to go.
What was he like, Cody?
Well, he was no saint, but he didn't deserve to die.
How much longer? I'm starving.
What's happening?
Sod all. I've been here hours and he's not even left the building.
Well, he's going to have to sooner or later. And when he does, I want to know where he goes.
Hey up. Spoke too soon.
What is it?
He's coming out. He's carrying something.
What?
Not sure. Looks like a brown paper bag. He's heading this way.
Tanner. Tanner.
Hang on a minute. All right.
Here we go. Compliments of the house. 6-ounce flame-grilled hamburger made from locally sourced beef with dry cured bacon and grated cheese, eh? Now, would you like ketchup on your fries?
No thanks.
No, all right. Oh, and here, and watch where you park around here. The wardens are a nightmare. Enjoy, kid.
Tanner? Are you still there?
Boss?
What was all that about?
We've been rumbled.
Oh, I thought I told you to be discreet, you moppet. What are you eating?
Nothing.
Well, get your arse over to Bridgeton. Our friends returned, and this time we've got a warrant.
Nice one, Tonto.
It wasn't my fault.
It never is. How was the burger?
How'd you know?
You still got cheese on your chin.
Could have done with more fries. So what's the plan?
Apparently, he got back about an hour ago, and he's still in there. I'll take the door, you cover the stairs.
Right.
All set?
Hang on. Better out than in. Right, let's do it.
Police! Open up!
Police!
Nobody move! Police! Tanner! In here!
What?
Somehow I don't think he's going to give us a slip this time. Stewie! Stewie! Call an ambulance.
Ambulance to flat 5, Bellamy House.
Come on.
Bridgeton Estate.
Stay with us.
Overdose. How is he?
Pulse is flowing.
What are they saying?
He's still in ICU. It's not looking good. If we got there earlier, we could have done something.
Don't beat yourself up, John.
Get them to let us know if there's any change.
I thought Tanner was still there.
No, I sent him back to keep an eye on our friend Dixon. Hopefully he won't get spotted this time. Have you seen my tie?
It was on your desk earlier.
It's not there.
Have you checked your pockets? Men's eyes.
Yeah, that's what Chloe always said.
How are things between you two?
What do you mean?
Well, I was talking to...
Tanner.
Yeah.
What's he been saying now?
He just
Yeah?
thought...
Well, he thought wrong. Wish people would mind their own business. What time's the service?
Half an hour.
Adam.
Inspector.
This is DS Kelly.
Hi.
Looks like it's just the three of us.
There's still a few minutes. You never know.
His mother would have come if she was up to it.
He would have liked that.
Well, I guess that's it. Time's up.
I thought his father may have had a change of heart.
Evidently not.
Beautiful flowers.
Yeah. She said she couldn't stay.
Who?
Mel.
Mel?
Yeah, I got it wrong. She wasn't his girlfriend after all.
Harrington?
Yeah, she was just a friend.
What, she was here?
Sat where you are when I arrived.
And you talked to her?
Yeah, briefly. She introduced herself. I told you you'd be coming, and that Simon would get a proper send-off. And then she just got up and left.
How long ago?
What, 5, 10 minutes? I'm surprised you didn't bump into her on your way in.
What was she wearing?
Leather jacket, jeans.
Thank you, Adam.
Check the florist. See if anyone recognises her. Excuse me, mate. Have you seen this woman? She was here just now.
No, sorry, but...
Have you seen this woman? She was wearing a black leather jacket.
No.
How about you?
Yeah, I seen her.
Where?
Down by the bus station.
Sue!
There she is!
Hey! Stop! Police!
It's me. The police have been around asking questions. Be careful.
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and DS Sue Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. McAffrey was played by Conrad Nelson, Dana by Olivia Sweeney, Philip Dixon by Kieran O'Brien, Adam Bentley by Reuben Johnson, and Alice by Sydney Wade. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Richard Monks, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Nadia Molinari.
Cody Stafford murdered by Simon Peveril 20 years ago. As you know, the body of Simon Peveril was found badly burned after a fire at Mary Leanne House, the victim of a blunt force trauma to the head.
Latest CCTV footage just in. He locks his bike to a lamppost and then enters the coffee shop on the corner. And then...
Who is she?
Harrington. She was a regular visitor at Kirkham.
What was her first name?
Just signed herself in as Miss Harrington each time.
I was one of the officers on the original case. Stewie McCallion was a key prosecution witness.
Well, according to Simon, he lied. He reckoned he was friends with the victim.
Cody Stafford.
There'd been some wrangle between Simon and McCallion a couple of months before the murder. Drugs.
And the trial was Stewie's way of getting even.
What was he like, Cody?
He was no saint, but he didn't deserve to die.
I got it wrong. She wasn't his girlfriend after all.
Harrington?
Yeah, she was just a friend.
What, she was here? And you talked to her?
There she is! Stop! Miss Harrington! Stop! No! Get off me! Stop! Police! Stop! Get your hands off me!
Stay still, then! I want to talk to you. I'm Detective Sergeant Sue Kelly. And you are Miss Harrington.
So?
We want to talk to you in connection with the murder of Simon Peveril. We have CCTV footage of you meeting him the day before he was killed. You also visited him in prison. You didn't think of coming forward.
Why should I?
Is it?
Yes. Miss Harrington.
Sue, I've got this. You go back to the crib, see if anyone else showed up.
Fine.
I know you. You're Cody Stafford's sister.
Just called the hospital, boss. Stewie McCallion's still in ICU.
Breathing then.
So far.
More money than sense.
Eh?
These, Furiato Karuma trainers. Limited edition. 900 a pop. Look.
Cool.
Maybe on someone your age. Or half it. Some plank with cash to burn.
Hello, everybody. How are we all?
Miss Stanton-Hope.
Oh, Jackie, please.
Not at Simon Peveril's funeral, then. So much for family, eh?
You should have been at the vigil. Very moving. Lots of lovely people coming together in support.
We were rather stretched, policing the protests outside your gaffs. Lots of angry people coming together in disgust.
I'd like to speak to John.
No can do. DCI Stone's not here. He's at the funeral. No telling how long he'll be.
That's fine, Michael. I'll wait.
Knock yourself out. DC West.
This way, please.
And it's DI Tanner for the record.
Mel, can you tell me where you were on the evening of Thursday, 4th January, between 9 and 10:30?
What? Are you for real? You think I had something to do with what happened? You're off your head.
Given your connection to Simon Peveril, you need to account for yourself.
My connection? You don't know the first thing about my connection to Simon.
I know he killed your brother.
So what? You think I was meeting Simon to scope him out? Lure him to his death or something?
Thursday night. Where were you?
I'm not telling you. Who the hell do you think you are?
I'm the senior investigating officer of the inquiry. DCI John Stone, and I have powers to detain and question anyone I believe to be of interest.
Stone? You're one of the officers on Cody's case.
I was.
Oh, God. You have no idea how long I've waited to talk to one of you lot.
Really? Is that why you legged it?
You were chasing me.
Thursday. Where were you?
At home. Alone.
Can you prove it? Did you make or receive any phone calls or use the internet? If you tell us that, we can confirm with your service provider.
I can't remember, probably. Look, I didn't kill Simon. I'll show you.
What?
Come and see. Please, I'm only 10 minutes away.
Hello? The Simon Peveril funeral?
All finished up.
Ah, thank you.
Oh, there's someone just gone into the Garden of Remembrance.
Thank you. Dr. Peveril?
Up here. The spare room.
What's on earth? What is all this? Every
Cody's
inch of you-
wall. Walls.
16th May 1998. This is all about his murder.
That was the investigation. That one's the trial.
But why?
I'm trying to work out what really happened.
Everybody knows what happened.
No, they don't.
You attended the trial.
Every day. It was horrible. It was like losing him all over again. The things they said. They made him sound like this stone-cold gangster. He was just a kid.
But you followed the prosecution case. You heard the evidence. How it was something and nothing that started it.
Yeah, here, look. Castro's, the nightclub. Cody stepped in because Simon Peveril and his girlfriend were having a set to. Well, Simon had chucked his drink in Adele's face. She'd been to the bar, and she tripped as she got back and spilt some of her drink on Simon. She thought it was funny. He didn't. He threw his drink at her, gave her a mouthful of abuse.
They already knew each other, Cody and Simon. They were both in the Duke's gang.
Yeah.
Were you?
Well, sort of. Look, it was where you lived, who your cousins were, who you hung out with, postcodes, you get me? Look, Simon, posh boy they called him, he got involved at school. In my year. Used to take the piss out of him something rotten because of who he was, but once he started dealing a bit for him, it was easier. Anyway, that night, Simon felt disrespected in front of Adele and the others in the crew. Simon had to play the hard man, all that macho shit. He laid into Cody, put him on the floor. We managed to separate him and get Cody up. Simon's screaming how Cody's a dead man, he's going to kill him. 30 seconds later, Cody legs it.
And Simon went after him. He caught up with Cody at the bridge.
Yeah, and they started fighting again. Simon was pumped up. He wanted to hurt Cody.
And that's when Simon killed him.
Jolene,
You can just move those files to there.
what are the chances of being able to identify a make of trainers from remains at the Peveril crime scene?
On the victim?
No. In the room. Look. Stills from CCTV on Chaplin Way. Unidentified suspect Thursday night, taken an hour apart.
Different shoes?
You're good, you. Could go far. So, he starts off in these fancy ones, Furiato Karuma limited edition. But here, he swapped a bag in basement style.
You think it was at the scene?
It's possible. Maybe he thought the trainers would incriminate him, so he left them there. What do you reckon?
Could take a while. We'd have to look at the chemical composition from the scene. It's nowhere near as easy as using the database for footwear impressions.
We didn't recover any of those, did we?
No, too much damage.
But you like a challenge.
Oh, I love a challenge.
Simon said Cody got the better of him. Broke his nose near enough, and a rib. So Simon gave up. When he left, Cody was still alive, messing about, dancing on the bridge like some stupid prize fighter. But see this part here? That's Simon's version of what happened.
Simon had no defence to speak of beyond, it wasn't me.
Every day of that trial, I watched him in that dock, and I hated him. Trying to wriggle out of it. I couldn't bear the idea. So when we got the verdict and it was unanimous... You're exhausted, though. Hollowed out. Then he applies for leave to appeal. And talk about a kick in the teeth. I couldn't... Still pretending to be innocent.
He didn't get his leave to appeal.
The relief. After that, they turned him down. I kept hoping he'd confess. And we all knew he'd done it, so why couldn't he just... He got 17 years. That's one for every year of Cody's life. He should have got more, but the solicitor told us that his age, the fact it wasn't premeditated, went in his favour.
So why all this? Timelines, lists of names, post-mortem report. Mel? Does this help? Really? Dwelling on the past?
I lost a baby. A pregnancy. 2 years ago. 21 weeks. It was like all the same feelings, you get me? I was overwhelmed, not coping well at all. There was no obvious reason for the miscarriage. He looked perfect. Nothing wrong, no one to blame, just all this grief. And so I turned it all on Simon, because he was to blame for Cody. And he refused to admit it all these years. He just kept on lying. I was so angry. I went to see him in prison. I called him out. I challenged him to put things right and be honest for me and my mum. He was a mess. Disturbed, you know. He wouldn't admit a thing. When I went again, it was like he was broken. He talked about his mum. She'd gone into a home, he was missing her. We didn't have anyone else. But I told him about my mum, how it had been for her, and how much it would mean if he finally told the truth. He remembered her when we were at school, and she made him pancakes. He used to crash on people's sofas if he could, catch a bed for the night. He came round ours a couple of times. Things weren't good at his place. His dad was difficult, we all knew that. Rumour was he used to belt Simon. Anyway, I pushed him to own up, and he said, I swear on my mum's life, and your mum's life, and Cody's memory, if I'd have done it, I'd have said so all along. I'd have had some peace, I'd be free, not live in this hell. There were tears streaming down his face. I didn't do it, Mel. That's what he said. Over and over again. I didn't do it. It was the truth.
Dr. Peveril?
Ah, dear Skelly.
We thought you weren't coming.
No, I didn't. Well, not to.
It's beautiful here.
Yes.
The plaque. Your younger son.
Michael.
10 months. I can't imagine. And the letter?
One of Simon's. To Grace. I was leaving it here. He wrote every week. See? Dozens of them. Of course, they belong to Grace. I'll take them. Not the cheek. But this one. Simon wrote about Michael. His memories. Trying to wake him. How he missed him. Well, we all did.
Please, could we see the letters before you give them to your wife?
Wife? Yes, all right. I don't see why not.
Shall we get out of this wind? There's a cafe on the main road.
It was like one of those optical illusions. Looking at it the wrong way, then the picture changes completely. Well, after that, I wondered if Cody had just fallen in, dancing round, lost his balance. But the stuff in the report, the injury to his chin, the way he broke his neck, that wouldn't fit. You were all sure it was murder. Someone had dropped him over that bridge. But if Simon didn't do it, that meant whoever killed Cody was still free. It's still free.
There was solid forensic evidence. We had eyewitness testimony, the guy who saw it all.
Not that guy, you mean? Stewie McCallion? Stewie hated Simon. They had history. Stuff to do with who was dealing where and who was supplying who. It was a dream come true for Stewie. He moved up the ranks. It all got way heavier. More deaths, shootings. People forgot about Cody. Except for some of the other families. The mothers. They came together to change things.
And they did. We arrested a lot of the gang leaders.
Stewie. That is what Simon's appeal was based on. The verdict was unsound because Stewie McCallion was an unreliable witness.
But Mel, we know Simon's application for leave to appeal was refused because it didn't hold water.
Yeah, answer me this then. What makes a street gang member cooperate with the police? No one would do that. All those cases where they couldn't get a witness, any witness, because it wasn't safe. Why would Stewie run the risk of getting a bloody great target on his back by singing like a bird for the prosecution? Unless he had a rock-solid reason.
Look, I understand you're still upset about Cody,
Don't
but this
patronise me. What if Stewie was the person on the bridge with Cody? Stewie was off his head half the time, sampling the product, violent, reckless. What if Stewie killed Cody and blamed Simon?
Simon's blood was recovered from the scene. What possible reason would Stewie have to hurt Cody?
He looked at him the wrong way. He laughed at him. He spoke out of turn. Take your pick. Cody could never keep quiet. Talk first, ask questions later. People got shot in those days for tiny insults, silly little quarrels, like toddlers with guns. It was crazy.
Mel, we've established for a fact
Do
who
you know
killed
what
Cody.
I said just before Cody ran off? You're going to get yourself killed, you bloody idiot. Didn't see him again. Not alive. I took his coat home, cursing him because he'd ruined my night out. I thought he'd gone to a mate's after to lay low. So I had his coat and he hadn't got his keys, see. When there's a knock at the door late the next day, I thought it was him, tail between his legs. It was the police, come to tell us. I should have looked after him. I should have... When he was younger, he had nightmares sometimes, and I'd read to him. In his nightmares, Cody was always drowning. Not monsters or spiders, but water. I can't put him to rest. I think of him in the water.
He didn't drown, Mel.
There were stars that night. You don't often see stars round here. There were stars and he was falling.
Mel.
They didn't care. Your lot. The police, the courts, they didn't really care at all. You know what they did when they came? They told us he was dead. That his body had been found in the river and they were treating it as suspicious, and would one of us go and identify him in the morning? And then this other bunch shows up the very same day with a warrant to search the house. Drugs and guns, they said. My mum's there like she has turned to stone, and they're going through all our things. Someone's posted in the doorway watching us. They treated us like shit. Because it was just another kid in the street gang, wasn't it? A black kid. Had it coming.
Look, if that did happen...
Oh, you think I'm making it up? Guess how we found out that you charged Simon Peveril? From the news. Neighbour rang to tell us it had been on. We were the last to know. We were inconvenient. Worse, we were treated like we were part of the problem.
That was 20 years ago. Things have changed.
Nothing's changed. I've written letter after letter to DCS McAffrey.
Really?
Never got a reply. Not even a standard, your views matter to us now, piss off and leave us alone. Can you go now?
I still need something to confirm your whereabouts on Thursday evening.
And I asked you to go.
Mel, would you rather I came back with a warrant?
Yeah, you do that then. Waste time on me instead of looking for the man who killed my brother, who killed Simon. Mum?
Mel, the police. I can't do this. I can't. I don't know what. The police here talking about murder. All the questions.
I'm coming. Just try and calm down. Try and breathe. How dare you? That is outrageous. That's harassment, that is. Persecuting a woman who's already had her life ripped apart, terrifying her. You bastards. How could you?
What's up, darling?
It's my boyfriend. He's already got points on his licence. And if they give him a ban, he won't be able to work. We'll lose the flat.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. If it does all go pear-shaped and you lose your home, then you come and find me, Jackie Stanton-Hope. I'll sort you out.
How?
Ways and means, trust me.
Thank
You might as well go home. There's no telling when DCI Stone will be back. Unless you want to talk to me.
Needs must, Michael.
Do you want to call your lawyer?
No need. Just one thing, I would really like the opportunity to speak to the press afterwards and make a public announcement.
Well, that ain't going to happen. Right, let's get started. This way.
Don't worry, darling. It's going to be fine.
Thank you.
I realised that you probably found it strange I wasn't at the funeral. I felt it would be hypocritical, you see. As you know, we were estranged, and to pretend that wasn't the case, to make a shallow gesture for the sake of appearances, it just didn't seem appropriate.
You didn't feel the need to say goodbye?
We said our goodbyes a very long time ago.
I have to take this. I won't be a minute. John?
Sue, get this. Our Mel Harrington is actually Mel Stafford, Cody's sister.
What?
Yeah, she's got this big conspiracy theory. Thinks Simon was wrongfully convicted and someone else killed her brother, then came after Simon.
Has she got an alibi?
Refused to account for her whereabouts. Next news, her mother's on the phone in a complete state. Whoever went to ask for her alibi messed it up big time. Tell me some good news.
Well, I don't know if it's good exactly, but I've been speaking to Dr. Peverell. He's got some correspondence from Simon to Grace. I'm going to see if there's anything useful in it for us.
Okay. I'll see you back at the station.
I'm here because I realise that the situation has become untenable. I accept, in hindsight, there was some risk attached to our approach.
Some risk? Let's talk about risk. Did you carry out risk assessments?
Not as such, but we had smoke alarms, sprinklers, fire extinguishers. But no. No, you're right, it wasn't a robust system. It wasn't good enough. I made mistakes. Honest mistakes. But it's too late to put things right, so I'm here to shoulder my responsibility.
You understand there may well be charges relating to negligence and failure to adequately protect the safety of the residents?
I do. And I'm not going anywhere.
I would like to apologise. You'll appreciate it's been a very stressful time. And I know that I've not come out of it in a particularly good light. But what's done is done. So if there's anything more I can do to help, I will, though I'm not sure what that might be.
Do you regret the way you handled things with Simon?
I'm sorry, I was referring to these last few days.
And before that? The rest? The violence? You never felt the need to make amends?
Oh, I do think you're blowing it out of all proportion.
You beat him so badly you broke his bones. He was a teenager.
He was out of control.
And you weren't?
The fraud investigation team will be digging much deeper.
And I'm confident there'll be no case to answer.
Some of the computers we seized are password protected.
We'll provide any passwords they need and anything else.
I'll sign you out.
The press conference. I think it could go a long way towards calming the situation. I don't know who decides these things, if you need to speak to John or to Liam McAffrey. His wife Karen worked really hard for us when she was a patron. A real star.
Just take a breath, Mum. Nice and slow. That's it. Just breathe. And again. That's right.
I keep having flashbacks. I can't really think. It was the police at the door, like before. It was bad enough when they told us that man was being released. The thought of him being here, the chance of seeing him at the shop, so they should never have let him come back here. Then to have them asking all those questions, like I am a criminal. No one thinks what it might do to us. All of this. I don't know if I can do it anymore. Be strong, that's what people say. Keep going, carry on. But what if the strength is gone? If I'm too weak, if I cannot carry this any further? I can't do it anymore. I can't. Oh, Lord, help me.
Just sit down.
Oh.
Sit down and breathe. I'll get you a cup of tea, yeah? Have you had anything to eat?
I don't want to eat.
Well, it's good to have a little something. Some toast, maybe?
No. Cody was 17, and that man beat him and broke his neck and threw him in the river like a dog. They think I would do the same as him? They think that's what I've learned, what I've become? That I want some sort of vengeance? Are they mad? How do they think I did this? How would I find him? What are they thinking? That I fought him? That I burned him? That I would even consider taking a life knowing how precious life is?
I know, Mum.
Oh, what is a mother's job? What is her duty? To protect her child, to raise him right. I failed. I tried to show Cody there was another way. To work hard and build a better life, but he would not hear me. The sorrow is hard, but oh, the guilt.
You couldn't have done anything.
That's right. I couldn't do anything. I wasn't capable. I failed him.
You loved him and you cared for him.
It wasn't enough. I wish myself dead in Cody's place. I wish that man dead 1,000 times, 100,000 times. I wish they'd hanged him. I hope he would end his days in prison, rotting there. What did all that hatred bring me? More grief, more bitterness, eating me up inside. I turned away from that. He had taken my boy, he had broken my heart, but he would not take any more of me. And now this. Now he is dead, just like I prayed for. But there is no peace. Why is there no peace?
Because there's no justice, Mum. He didn't do it. Simon Peveril didn't kill Cody.
What? What are you talking about?
I met him. He told me everything. He was innocent all along, but no one would listen.
Shut up.
Mum!
Shut your mouth. You stand there and lie to me. You betray your brother's memory. You spit on his grave.
No, listen, please. I know it's difficult, but I love Cody too, and I'm telling the truth.
You are not my daughter.
Mum!
I don't know you.
We have lived this together for 20 years. Why would I lie now, please?
You are not my daughter.
Look, Simon took another person's life. Now, I wish it wasn't so, but that's the truth of the matter, and I could not forgive it.
Young men, intoxicated, a fight that spiralled out of control.
I've tried to live a decent life, an honest life, and yes, I've got things wrong sometimes, but moral values, the rule of law, these things aren't add-ons, they're not optional. I couldn't ignore what he'd done or brush it away, especially when he didn't have the integrity to admit it. Right, I'd better let you get on.
You've not even asked me about the investigation into his death.
No, well, I understand you had to observe confidentiality and data protection. It's the same in medicine.
You've no questions?
No, not really. I'm sure you're putting in every effort and...
Did you speak to the family liaison officer?
No, not yet, no. But whatever emerges, it won't change the situation. We are where we are. So, please... give my regards to DCI Stone, and thank you.
Any word from the hospital on Stewie McCallion?
He's awake at last, but they want to observe him overnight before they'll let us talk to him.
We've had confirmation on the alibi for Mrs. Stafford. It all checks out.
Whoever dealt with that wants a right bollocking. The woman's a victim. Some prat waits in there.
We've had a visit from Jackie Stanton-Hope, admitting failings in the running of the organisation.
Seriously?
Yep, she's still here. Wants a press conference.
You're in her dreams.
McAffrey's given the go-ahead. You're to do it with her.
Oh. What? When?
Now.
My name is DCI John Stone, and I'm leading the inquiry into the murder of Simon Peveril. Should anyone have any information that may be of help, no matter how small, I would urge you to call us or visit your local police station as soon as possible. This afternoon, Jackie Stanton-Hope has been assisting us with the investigation into working practices at the Stanton-Hope Foundation. She has asked to say a few words.
Thank you, John. As you all know, I've spent my life working to improve lives. To give people who find themselves homeless not just a roof over their heads or a bed at night, but a home, a community, a sense of belonging, of respect and dignity. To create a family and a future. Growing up in a poor neighbourhood, I saw how easy it was for people to fall between the cracks. I had the good fortune to go to university, but I never forgot where I came from, and I swore to put something back, to make a difference. We are all citizens, and supporting each other through hard times is the bedrock of our democracy. We've helped thousands of people turn their lives around. It's been a phenomenal journey, and I am humbled to have been part of it. As you know, we recently suffered a terrible blow. The untimely death of one of our visitors, Simon Peveril. Our thoughts and condolences are with his family and friends at their time of loss. A spotlight has been shone on the foundation. And I'm sad to say that there's areas of management where standards have fallen short of the very high bar we aspire to. It is with deep regret that I am stepping down as Chief Executive with immediate effect. Plans will be made to close the homes. To all the Stanton-Hope Foundation family, I say every effort will be made to secure alternative accommodation for you. It has been a privilege to know you, and you all have my best wishes and my love. Thank you. Thank you all.
What just happened? Never saw that coming.
She loves the limelight, that woman.
I don't know about you lot, but after watching that sick-making little performance, I'm going to need a couple of pints later. Take the taste away. Sue?
Jolene's picking me up after work. We're in training. Half marathon.
Blimey. Boss?
I should be getting back. Chloe's had at it all day. She'll be climbing the walls.
Sounds like you're on your own, Tanner. Slippery slope, that. Drinking alone.
I blame you two. No team spirit.
Cat.
Hi.
Come in. This is a surprise.
Yep.
Long drive?
7.5 hours. Is Alice here?
Out with Chloe.
Oh. Really? Where?
Bowling.
Right. To get on okay then?
Yeah? Do you want a tea?
Coffee, thanks. So, how's Alice been?
Okay.
Really?
Well, bit of a nightmare. Still banging on about getting her nose pierced. Explodes at the slightest thing. Oh, I can't work her out at the moment.
Oh, these new friends she's made, I'm not sure about them.
You reckon they were behind the shoplifting?
Well, she's never done anything like that before, and her grades are down as well.
The move's obviously been hard for her. Leaving behind everything she knows, being the new girl. It's probably just a phase. Once she adjusts, she'll calm down.
I hope you're right.
Maybe you shouldn't take her back just yet.
No. We'll stay a few days at my mum's. So, how's things with you?
Yeah, okay. Actually, Chloe's been talking about starting a family.
Really?
Yeah. She'd like kids. Well, a kid, anyway. What's with the look?
It's just your job, the hours. She'd be on her own, she does know that.
You weren't on your own.
Come on, you were never there, John. And I get it, the police aren't exactly family-friendly employers, not at your level.
There you go. Thanks. No sugar. So, you staying a few days?
For now. I just need a bit of a break. Get my head together.
Because of Alice?
She won't talk to me. She's either out or barricaded in a room, but it's not just that. Living by the sea, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Maybe the whole thing was a bit rushed. It's hard. Blended families. A lot harder than I expected.
Right.
I heard you on the news, by the way. Bad management at the Stanton-Hope Foundation.
She just rolled over.
You weren't expecting it then?
No way.
Well, there's going to be a lot of very unhappy people out there. She's incredibly popular.
Oh, I think the tide's turning. People don't like the idea of their lottery money and charitable donations being misspent. I wonder how long the foundation would have lasted before someone blew the whistle. It's only because of our investigation that any of this came out. I helped put Simon Peveril away, remember, back in '98. He'd killed a lad called Cody Stafford, broke his neck, dumped him in the river.
Yes, a gang thing. I'd just met you.
My first job as DC. McAffrey was senior investigating officer. I ran into Cody Stafford's sister today. She thinks we've got the wrong man.
You're joking. She doesn't want her head examining.
That's got me thinking, though. Was it completely watertight?
Of course it was. John, you gave everything to that case. You worked so hard. Some nights I only knew you'd been home because of the smell of the kebab in the kitchen.
Those were rank.
No wonder you didn't die of food poisoning. Oh, that flat in Withington was such a dump. And the shooting in the next street, Gunchester.
Every time fireworks went off, you thought it was gunshots.
We had to pin plastic up at the windows to keep the heat in. Oh, we didn't care, did we? We were so happy.
Yes. Oh. DCI Stone?
Get this woman out of my house. Get her out. She's no right to be here.
Dr. Peveril?
Get out. She's refusing to leave. It's disgraceful. I said get out.
I'm on my way. Don't do anything you'll regret. Sorry, Kat, I've got to go. They should be home soon.
Well, will it be okay with Chloe if I'm here when they get back?
Sure. No problem.
Get out! He wasn't stable.
How did you know? You turned your back on him.
Let out!
Dr. Peveril! Edward! Put it down.
Get her out of here.
I will. Just put that down first, please.
She shouldn't be here. Do you know who she is?
Yes, I know. Mel, this man's son was buried today. You
And he wasn't even there. But I was. Someone has got to speak for Simon.
You have no right.
He told me everything. How'd you compete with a dead brother? You can't. I'll tell you that for nothing. They're gone, and you can never fill that space. You're still around. You're expected to make it all better, but how can you?
Shut up. Simon gave up. He had everything and he tossed it away. He chose the gutter. He demeaned himself. He disgraced us, peddling drugs, mixing with criminals.
He needed a family. The gang was somewhere he felt at home.
Oh, with a bunch of lowlifes and thugs.
My brother was not a thug. Look, I know Simon wasn't a saint. He was selfish and mixed up. He had a terrible temper. When Cody challenged him, Simon was humiliated. Just like...
This is all history.
Well, I'm rewriting it. Simon didn't kill Cody, but you wouldn't believe him.
No one believed him.
His mum believed him. She never wavered. Then he lost her as well.
Don't you talk about my wife. You leave her out of this.
I saw Simon on Wednesday. He was close to tears. He'd been to see you, but you weren't there, were you? You must have known he was coming because he'd written to tell you. Did you even read his letter? He went to see his mum after that. She didn't know who he was. He said it was like he'd come out and there was nothing for him, no one. He was trying so hard to hold it together. The only thing he had left was proving his innocence.
Which was an obsession, a delusion. Why do you come here spouting this rubbish? It's farcical.
You're gonna help me. I want to find out who really killed Cody, and I need your help. I can't do this on my own. I've lost my brother. Simon's gone, and my own mother won't even look me in the eye because of this. You're finally gonna do something for Simon.
He played you for a fool, just like he did his mother. Now shut up and get out.
Why won't you listen to me? He loved you, he needed you, and he loved you. Why couldn't you just hold that hand to him? Why?
Because I hurt him. He drove me to the edge. He pushed me over it. And I beat him. I wanted to kill him. Just like Simon wanted to kill your brother. He was his father's son. Bad blood in both of us. I had ruined him.
So you owe him. And you owe me. It's time that you had the guts to stand up and do something you could be proud of.
Dr. Peveril, can I call anyone to be with you?
Paula's on her way back.
Are you sure? Would you like me to wait?
No. I'd like to be alone. Please.
Secret of the universe and everything?
Close. Outlets that stock the Furiato Kuruma limited edition trainers, including online suppliers.
Oh, 42's nothing. But don't you think you're putting a bit too much emphasis on this trainer lead? We've still got Stewie McCallion to interview, and Mel Stafford for that matter.
There's something in it. I know there is. He changed his shoes. It's not like he's swapped them for a better pair. It's the other way around.
Just don't lose sight of the other lines of inquiry.
Oh yeah, you ready, Sue?
Any news on the trainers?
Mike, there's fast, and then there's downright impossible.
Just asking. Seeing as you're here.
No, we're gone. Mind you, I already did a sprint this morning in the line of duty.
Where was that then?
The cemetery.
That's a bit weird. Do they allow that sort of thing?
I'll tell you all about it. Tanner, we can't persuade you to have a little run?
Jog on.
Mel, I'm warning you. If there's any more harassment of Dr. Peveril, there could be serious consequences for you. If you really want to help, you tell me now exactly what you know of Simon's movements after his release. Where he went, who he planned to see, what he talked about.
Okay. We wanted to trace as many people who were there the night of Cody's death as we could. Talk to them, try and find witnesses. Someone must have seen something. Maybe they'd seen what Stewie was doing at the bridge, or seen Cody there still alive after Simon had gone home.
Mel, you need to face the facts.
Why would Simon lie? Why would he keep it up so long when it meant an extra 3 years on top of his tariff? 20 instead of 17.
Denial, playing the martyr, an inability to accept what's real, I don't know. All I'm concerned with is catching whoever killed Simon. How on earth did he intend tracking down these clubbers from 20 years ago?
I'd already been in touch with people I knew back then, like Adele. She couldn't help. She could barely remember her name. Alcoholic, in and out of rehab. Castro's was popular with students, but I never knew him and they'd have moved on anyway.
So he was stuck?
I brought him some photos.
What photos?
Photos Cody had taken that night. He had one of those disposable cameras, the sort that people buy for parties before we all had camera phones.
Mel, why didn't you tell me this before?
Because you weren't listening! He was left in his coat pocket with his keys and cigs. One of those daft things we couldn't bear to get the camera developed. Knowing he'd never see those pictures. We couldn't chuck it either. I'd forgotten all about it. He had a box of stuff. All his stuff. 17 years and it comes down to a box of bloody souvenirs. Well, Cody had only taken half a dozen snaps. There was one of me and Cody together that Adele took. I didn't recognise anyone else, but Simon did. This guy called Digsy had been dealing at the club.
I think he was interviewed at the time. He couldn't tell us anything.
Well, Simon remembered seeing this Digsy in a group of people headed towards the bridge after Simon had left Cody. He was going to see if he could trace Digsy and if he could tell us who any of the other people in the photos were. Never heard from Simon again. That is one thing I don't understand.
What?
Why was Simon in Manchester on Thursday night? He should have been over in Leeds. If he didn't make his curfew, they'd revoke his licence. He could have gone back inside. I mean, why stay in Manchester?
Digsy wasn't in the Duke's gang with Simon, was it?
That is your whole problem. You see it as some gang thing. Not real people, not ordinary people, but gangsters. Kids on bikes selling raps, kids with guns. Nothing like your kids. Different class, different colour, so you treat it differently. Blinkered. You lot never admit mistakes, do you? Even when you've made them. It's always a cover-up, closing ranks. Gang loyalty? You know all about that. Well, I'm not going to stop just because they got to Simon, even if they're coming for me next.
I need to see the photos. Where are the photos?
I gave them to Simon. He'll be gone now. Why would anyone want to kill him? Well, who benefits? I'll tell you who. The man who killed Cody. The man who's bricking it because Simon, who always vowed to clear his name, is out now. And that guy, Stewie, or whoever, just might get found out at last. So we make sure it can never happen. It's a motive. I want him caught. I want to know who did this to us. To me, to my mum, to my bright, beautiful little brother. Who really killed Cody? That is what you should be looking for. The truth. The whole truth.
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and D.S. Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. Mel Stafford was played by Chrissy Bone, Mrs. Stafford by Claire Benedict, Edward Peverall by David Schofield, Jackie Stanton-Hope by Jill Halfpenny, and Kat and Jolene by Angela Lonsdale. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Cath Staincliffe, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Nadia Molinari.
Our Mel Harrington is actually Mel Stafford, Cody's sister.
What?
Yeah, she's got this big conspiracy theory. Thinks Simon was wrongfully convicted and someone else killed her brother, then came after Simon.
Stewie hated Simon. Their history. What makes a street gang member cooperate with the police? Why would Stewie run the risk of getting a bloody great target on his back by singing like a bird for the prosecution? Unless he had a rock-solid reason. What if Stewie was the person on the bridge with Cody?
What are the chances of being able to identify and make trainers from remains at the Peverall crime scene?
And the victim?
No. In the room. Look. Stills from CCTV on Chaplin Way. Unidentified suspect Thursday night, taken an hour apart.
Different shoes?
I brought him some photos.
What photos?
Photos Cody had taken that night. Well, I'm not going to stop just because they got to Simon, even if they're coming for me next.
Where are the photos?
I gave them to Simon. Why would anyone want to kill him? Well, who benefits? The man who killed Cody.
Boss, the hospital have discharged Stewie McCallion. We've sent someone to pick him up.
Great.
And Jolene said she'd be in the lab for 10 past, but she doesn't remember forensics recovering any residue from photographs.
OK, let's go find her. Alice, you'd better be calling to apologise, and not just to me.
What do you mean? You weren't even there. You have no idea.
I know exactly what happened. Chloe told me everything. It's completely unacceptable. I really don't know what you think you're playing
I'm not playing at anything. You think this is some sort of game? I'm not a kid anymore.
Well, you're acting like one. Look, I'm at work. I've got to go. We'll talk about your behaviour later.
My behaviour? What about...
Trouble?
Shed loads.
Morning. Hi.
Morning.
Right, we do have remains of documents, but they're not from photographs. Exhibit number JL14, scorched but partly legible. See the images?
They're transcripts from Simon Peverall's trial. According to Mel Stafford, he wouldn't let them out of his sight, still hell-bent on overturning his conviction.
He'd no chance.
Well, where are the photographs, then? If they weren't at the scene and they weren't found on his body? Mel gave them to him on Wednesday. Where did he go between then and moving into DeCosta's room at Mary-Leanne House around 5 p.m. on the Thursday?
He was back in Leeds Wednesday night, but I checked with them, no photos there. Thursday, he came over to Manchester and went to see Phil Dixon for a job, allegedly.
We know he saw Dixon, but it doesn't take 3/4 of an hour to show someone the door. So what were they really talking about? And after that?
We don't know. Not until he turned up at the hostel.
We need to find out. I'm making that a priority line of inquiry.
Oh, email from Kira Whittaker on the fire investigation.
What's she say?
The soft furnishings, carpets and curtains failed to comply with safety standards, enabling the fire to take hold more quickly.
Right. We can add that to Jackie Stanton-Hope's charge sheet.
What was she thinking? The place was a death trap. It's incredible there haven't been more fires before now. How did they avoid inspections?
The faked it. The stuff was labelled with all the right info, it just didn't match the goods. They'll have all been knocked up somewhere on the cheap.
And the building had smoke alarms, fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, so it probably all looked sound on the surface.
And murky as anything underneath. At least she stopped playing the innocents.
Thanks, Jolene. Anything else turns up, send it straight through, please.
Will do.
Bit of an about turn, wasn't it? Jackie. Unconditional surrender. That's not her usual style.
What are you thinking?
Why did she suddenly come clean? She's got powerful friends. She's been feted and held up as a shining example for years. She enjoys a huge following. So why not ride it out? Going down without a fight? There's something off.
You think there's more dirt to be had?
Could well be. Tanner.
Stewie McCallion's in interview room 1. Fit for purpose, though he's probably chewing the furniture by now. Withdrawal.
My heart bleeds.
And files you wanted from the Cody Stafford case have turned up. Some plonker put them in the wrong box. They're sending them over to us now.
OK, thanks. McCallion's here.
Good.
We still need these photos. Can you concentrate on trying to establish Simon's movements on Thursday? Where was he before he called on Phil Dixon? Where did he go after that? We know he had a history with Simon Peveril. First, you testify as a witness for the prosecution against him. Then years later, when you're in the same prison together, you go after him with a blade and hospitalise him. Are you back now, finishing the job?
Don't be mental. I've not seen the bloke since we were inside. They moved me to Frankland after that.
Why did you knife him in the first place?
Wrong way round, pal. He came to me, totally wired. He's a nutter, off his frigging trolley.
So it was completely unprovoked?
Might have said something.
Like what?
Like how he looked like shit and he couldn't hack it inside. Like no one believed him bleating on about how he'd been framed and he should just fess up for taking out a brother. He'd get out sooner then. He went all Terminator on me, frigging crazy. Well, I had to defend myself, didn't I?
With a Stanley blade?
Look, taught him a lesson he needed to learn. Pure self-defence, mate, like I say.
Where were you on Thursday night between 9 p.m. and 10:30?
Can't remember.
Try harder.
Nah, not getting anything, mate. Home, probably. But like I said, I ain't seen the bloke for years. You can't pin this on me, no way.
Is that right? Trouble is, Stewie, if we can't confirm your whereabouts, you're looking like a very strong suspect. History of previous violence with the deceased. Your girlfriend lies to us. You flee the scene when we try to talk to you. I'd say that adds up to some pretty dodgy behaviour, all told.
I know I wasn't there. Because I wasn't there.
I thought you couldn't remember. Maybe it slipped your mind Thursday night. Could be a suffering drug-induced amnesia. Maybe you've forgotten what you actually did that night, or are you just lying to us? You had it in for Simon Peveril. Word is you were happy to see him banged up. Whoever started the fight in prison, he came off by far the worst. He nearly died. And now he has. And you mucking about, your lack of cooperation, makes me think you've something to hide.
What's your old tricks, is it? Fitting people up? I wouldn't do that given what I know.
What are you talking about?
Last time round, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Now you don't remember.
What are you saying?
Well, you weren't there, pal. You had to be there.
In 1998, you were interviewed about the murder of Cody Stafford. You were an eyewitness. You saw Simon Peveril attack Cody and throw him off the bridge.
Well, that's right, because he had, hadn't he? You had your man, you picked him up, you got all your forensics and that. You pulled me in, explained how I could help, and then no one would bother about the Class A's intent to supply. That could just go away. Same as Simon Peveril, sorted.
That never happened. There was no bargaining.
If you say so.
That's not how it works.
Maybe not nowadays.
Ever. That's not how I work.
Like when I walked?
We were investigating a murder with no interest in your drug dealing.
Yeah, like I say, we had an understanding.
No. No way. Absolutely no way. You were twisting it. There was no deal. Or are you saying you lied on oath?
Might be perjury. I've never done that.
You did see Simon Peveril kill Cody Stafford?
Sure I did. Or like I said...
On this Thursday?
It's nothing to do with me. Right, but you try making out like it is and I might start blabbing. Right, there's a few people out there who'd like to know what happened back in the day, eh? How it really went down. That could be massive, right? Social media and that.
Get him out of here. Back in his cell.
Yes, boss.
You can't keep me long, Stone. You have to charge me and let me go. Still nice catching up, eh? Old times.
His brain's fried, boss. He's a smackhead trying to rattle us.
There were no deals.
You don't need to tell me.
He's just stirring it. Anyway, we can soon put that to bed. Now the old files and tapes are here, I can find Stewie's interview and establish exactly what was said. I'll catch you later. See whether you can find anything on Stewie for Thursday night. Any sightings near Maryley-Ann House.
On it.
Alice, you can't be here.
You hung up on me. What was I supposed to do? You can't just keep ignoring me. Why should I be the one to apologise?
Because you're the one causing all the upset.
Bullshit! You should apologise. You wouldn't even talk to me.
Keep your voice down.
Why should I? You afraid someone will hear? Am I embarrassing you? Is that it? Is that why you're so keen to see the back of me?
When have I ever given you reason
You don't give a shit! You break every single promise, every time. You say you'll do things and you don't. Or you're late and you send someone else. You blame it on work because you're always so busy.
My work is important.
And I'm not. You've still time to play happy families with Chloe, haven't you? Not got time for me. Can't be arsed, but you're still gonna have a baby with that bitch!
Alice!
When were you gonna tell me?
Alice, just listen.
No! You don't care about me. You don't give a toss about anyone. I hate you. You've ruined my life.
How? Tell me how.
You don't care. You just want to forget about us. I hope you're happy now. You and Chloe the cow.
Alice.
You can all piss off. Because I don't care anymore. I hate you.
Alice, come back.
Can you tell me what time you reached the bridge?
Not sure, I was a bit out of it.
Have you any idea?
Probably like 3, maybe half 3.
And what did you see when you got there?
Just this fight.
And who was fighting?
Simon Peverall and Cody.
Cody Stafford?
Yeah.
Do you know these people?
Of course.
Can you tell me how you know them?
We hang together.
Is it true that you and Simon Peverall and Cody Stafford are affiliated to the Duke's gang?
What question's that?
Just answer the question.
Yeah, sort of.
Yes or no?
Yes.
You saw them fighting at the bridge. What were they doing?
Just scrapping, you know.
Like what?
Battling each other.
Were they both standing?
Yeah.
Can you tell me who hit who? Where they were hitting each other?
It was all pretty quick. Look, Simon, he was hitting Cody.
Where?
Anywhere he could. But Simon was crazy, he was out for blood.
And then what happened?
What do you mean?
What happened next?
He flew him in like...
Who did?
Simon.
Simon threw Cody into the river?
Yeah, and he ran off.
Did Simon see you?
No.
And when Simon threw Cody in, could you tell what state Cody was in?
He was pretty messed up.
What like?
He was bleeding and that.
And Simon?
He ran off.
Yeah. But what state was he in?
He was banged up and all.
Bleeding too?
Yeah.
Could you tell whether Cody was conscious when Simon pushed him off the bridge?
I don't know.
Or was he still struggling?
I can't remember.
Was he moving?
I can't remember. Oh, I was pretty hammered, you know, and the shock, like, it's not all that clear.
Seems to me like you can't remember much at all.
I remember Simon beat up Cody, then threw him over the bridge. All like you wanted.
All I want is for you to tell us what you saw.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm doing.
You didn't try to break it up, to stop them?
There wasn't time.
Is there anything else you can remember? Who did what? If anyone spoke? Anything at all?
Nah, I'm sorry, mate. It's all a bit of a blur. Look, I've told you everything I know. You said before you wanted me help. That's what you've got.
Or was he still struggling?
I can't remember.
Was he moving?
I can't remember. Oh, I was pretty hammered, you know, and the shock, like, it's not all that clear.
Seems to me like you can't remember much at all.
I remember Simon beat up Cody, then threw him over the bridge. All like you wanted.
All I want is for you to tell us what you saw.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm doing.
Is there anything else you can remember? Who did what? If anyone spoke? Anything at all?
Nah, I'm sorry, mate. It's all a bit of a blur. Look, I've told you everything I know. You said before you wanted me help. That's what you've got. I remember Simon beat up Cody, then threw him over the bridge. All like you wanted.
All I want is for you to tell us what you saw.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, hell.
Sarah Martindale?
Yes. Can I help?
I hope so. I'm a friend of Simon Peverall's.
Oh, I am sorry. My condolences.
Can you tell me? When Simon arrived at Marylyanne House, was he on his own?
I don't know. I didn't see. I didn't see him.
Really? You were working that night, weren't you?
Yeah, but I never actually saw him.
Well, what about visitors? Did anyone visit him?
No.
Well, someone must have. Or was it a double room?
No, single. Most of them... Look, excuse me, I really must... No comment. No comment! There's a statement on the website. I suggest that you read that. Look, I really can't help. We're snowed under, as you can see.
But you're the hostel manager. You lived on site. It said in the paper. You must have seen people coming and going.
I didn't see anyone that evening. No one I remember anyway.
No one? Oh, come on. Well, who checked him in? Can I speak to them?
Sorry.
He should have been in Leeds. I don't understand why he ended up there instead. What about other residents who had rooms near his?
Look, I can't help.
Can't or won't?
Two goat's cheese and red onion panini, one bacon, sausage and cheese melt. Coffee's on its way.
I'm ready for this.
All right.
Tanner got you the healthy option.
No sign of Stewie on the CCTV around the hostel.
Oh, he's a charmer and a half. All mouth and no trousers.
Someone's taken his kegs. Not sure pace rules allow for that.
It's that I'm a big hard man, respect me bullshit. When he's actually a nasty little scrote with a liking for violence, a drug habit, and the brain the size of a gnat's gonad. Never mind the walk. Have you seen the walk? That Neanderthal stroll, legs a yard apart, bigging up his tackle.
Some of us are cursed in that department.
Too much information.
Oh, for God's sake, listen to yourselves. It's not a bloody joke.
John?
What?
What's wrong? What's going on?
Not here.
Over in the car park, then?
I'll face the coffee.
He must have got in the room somehow. Is there anyone else here who might be able to tell me?
No, I'm afraid not.
What about a man called Stewie McCallion? Was he there? Did he register or visit? A big bloke, heavy build.
That sort of information's confidential. Besides, I've already told the police everything I can. Do they know you're here, asking questions like this?
I thought you'd want to help, given he died at your hostel. He was killed there.
Of course we do, but there are procedures, protocol.
You're scared.
What? That's rubbish.
What are you scared of? You do know something.
I don't.
What is it? Please, whatever it is.
If you don't leave now, I'm going to report you to DCI Stone.
What aren't you telling me? Why are you so keen to get rid of me? What's going on?
It's not appropriate, that's all. You being here, it's out of order, and if you won't leave, then I'm going to be forced to call the police.
I'll tell you this. Something here ain't right. There is something weird going on, and you know about it. And I am warning you. I am not going to stop asking questions, even if you haven't got the guts to answer them.
Sarah, can you give us an hand, please? I can't find my keys.
I'll be with you in a sec. Jackie, it's me.
Drinks.
Thanks.
Look, you don't want to let that scumbag get to you, boss. He's talking drivel. He's been on the brown so long, he can't tell what's real and what isn't.
I'm not so sure. I listened to the old tape, my interview with him.
And?
There's no deal, is there? No bargaining.
Not on the recording.
But you didn't...
No. Look, I vaguely remember Stewie asking about the drugs. This was before the formal interview. He was found in possession of Class A's, amounts that made it plain he was supplying. He kept going on about it. I told him not to worry about that. We weren't interested. It was irrelevant. All we were looking at was the murder. Now, Simon Peveril was already in custody by that point, and Stewie knew we'd picked him up. It was the word on the street.
And everyone knew Simon had threatened to kill Cody during their fight in the nightclub.
Exactly. Also, it was public knowledge that Cody had been found in the river, and that we were appealing for witnesses in the vicinity of the bridge. So when I told Stewie in the next breath that if he saw anything that could help us, when I say that, what if he's actually hearing, you tell us you saw something, help us nail Peveril, and you're free to go?
You think he lied?
He just said he didn't. I heard him, boss, plain as day.
What, and you believe him? Because I don't know anymore.
The old interview, it would all be in there, what he saw and in his witness statements.
It's flaky as hell. Any time I press for details, he says he can't remember, or it was too fast to see. He couldn't even tell me if Cody Stafford was unconscious or struggling when Simon threw him in. Think about it. No matter how drugged up you are, you see someone you know in that situation, that image would be imprinted on your mind, wouldn't it? Stewie says the bare minimum. There are none of the qualifying statements you'd expect from a truthful account. No flesh on the bones.
That doesn't mean he was lying.
I listened to myself.
You were a rookie.
That's no excuse, Sue. There's these phrases he uses. Like you wanted, he says. And then, you wanted my help, you've got it. He could be referring to the conversation we had before the interview. And today, when he was on about you scratch my back.
Boss, they used Stewie's evidence in court. The CPS was happy with it. McAffrey must have signed off on it.
Stewie couldn't even describe what he saw when he first reached the bridge. I end up leading him. Were they standing?
You really think he made it up?
I think it's possible.
Boss?
Sue, the missing photographs. Think about it. You come out of prison. These things are precious. They might lead to answers. Now, you want to keep them in a safe place, and for some reason you don't trust they'll be safe on your person or where you're staying. Who did Simon trust more than anyone else?
His mother?
Right. Now, I've spoken to Autumn Care again. Simon visited Grace a second time. One of the carers says she saw him on the Thursday afternoon. I think that's why he went there, to stash the photos. Meet me downstairs at the car in 10.
Thanks. What time did Simon go to Autumn Care?
3:20. Carer's fag break. She saw him arrive.
So that was after he'd seen Dixon. I've still not found any other sighting of him. A lot of CCTV to get through.
Cath?
I can't cope with this anymore. I really can't. We have to talk about this, John. I know Alice was out of order last night.
Can I call you back in a bit?
Chloe really didn't help matters. In fact, she made the whole thing 10 times worse. If Chloe can't behave like a responsible adult...
Hang on, you can't blame Chloe for Alice.
I don't want Alice spending any more time with her.
I don't think that's the issue.
How would you know? You were with her for more than 5 minutes. I'm on my wit's end. She's out of control, John.
Kat, listen, I'm in the middle of something right now, but I'll ring you later. I promise. Okay? We'll sort something out.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, Sue.
No, I'm sorry. Alice is...
She managed to piss Chloe off big time. Chloe had taken her bowling. They get back and Kat's there. I'm at work. Alice puts the boot in. Thank God her mother's here. She doesn't have to put up with being babysat and bossed about by that bitch.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. She accused Chloe of resenting her, being jealous, and me of not giving a toss either way.
If there's anything I can do...
Adopt her? Anyway, desperately changing the subject. What about you and Jolene? How's that going?
Yeah, about that.
Oh, what? She's not dumped you.
John?
What?
The opposite. We're getting married. It's just with everything you've got going on...
Don't be daft.
There's a parking space.
That's great news. Congratulations.
Thanks.
When's the big day?
Next summer, we hope. We're still trying to decide where we want to have it, what sort of place, how much we can afford.
I'm really pleased for you. You look happy.
I am. I'm really happy.
Mrs. Peveril? Grace? Do you remember us?
Hello.
Hello.
We'd like to have a look around. We're looking for some photographs.
Is it lunchtime?
Soon.
Simon, how are you?
I'm not...
Oh, let me look at you.
I'm here for the photos.
Oh, you're late. I kept you some tea.
Thanks.
He has very nice haddock. The fish man. Friday at 11. You can set your watch by him. Oh,
Okay.
you are a sight for sore eyes. Who's this?
This is Sue.
Oh,
hello.
Sooty and Sue.
What?
Sooty and Sue. Where's your father?
He's out.
Oof.
He's at work.
Oh, yes, it would be. Well, wash your hands, sit down at the table.
The photos? I left them here the other day. I'll just have a look around. Sue, try the dressing table. I'll do the cupboard.
Is it lunchtime?
Soon. You've a biscuit here. Would you like that? Chocolate biscuit.
Simon, how are you?
Good. Fine.
There's an old album here, look. Their wedding. Holidays. Here, the four of them. That must be Michael, the baby. The last photo of him. Can you imagine?
Is it lunchtime?
Here, you hold that chocolate digestive. Where are the photos, Mum? Somewhere safe?
I prefer parsley sauce.
Where are the photos?
Try on top of the wardrobe.
But Edward, we won't have it. Sticks in his teeth.
Nothing. No, Grace, no, don't wipe your nose on the biscuit.
Have you got a tissue, Grace?
In your handbag, perhaps?
Oh.
That's right. Sue. There they are. Oh, I'm going to sneeze too. Can I get one?
Just one. We don't want to spoil your appetite.
I'll just take these, Grace. I've got them, the photos. Let's go. We'll be off now. You enjoy your lunch.
Oh, Simon, how are you?
Fine. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, if I ever go do Lally, I've told Jolene I want shooting. Or poisoning, whatever she can lay her hands on.
Well, at least she was calm. No agitation. Happy, even.
All that haddock. And a long-lost son just showed up.
Deja vu.
What? Oh, John, I'm so sorry. Your mother.
Oh, forget it.
Do you think Grace knew that Edward beat Simon?
Well, I suspected, surely.
Then spent the rest of her life supporting Simon, sticking by him as long as she was able. Perhaps she felt guilty that she hadn't spoken up.
Tanner.
Stewie McCallion. He was caught speeding on Thursday night, 10 o'clock, near enough.
Where?
Hull.
Oh.
Rules him out as a suspect.
Damn. I thought there might have been some traction with that one. OK, let him go. Tell him we may want to talk to him again, though. He's not to leave Manchester.
Will do.
So much for Mel Stafford's theory, then.
Yeah, and we're back to bloody square one again.
Blimey, blowy or what?
Let's see what we've got. There's only half a dozen prints.
You didn't get a chance to finish the film. Is that Cody?
Yeah, with Mel.
He's so young. Look at his flat top and the hip-hop gear. It was all new back then, wasn't it? Scrolling brand names on everything.
And sports clothes. They were deeply untrendy before that. God, not exactly David Bailey, was he? This one's completely out of focus.
What do you expect from a kid with a disposable camera off his face at a club? Times change, eh? All that faff sending off cartridges. Nowadays we photograph everything night and day, post it online.
Yeah, but it's all digital. Not the same as prints, is it?
So do we know which pictures Simon was interested in?
This one. This is the guy, Digsy. We had him in for questioning, but he didn't give us anything.
Do you recognise the guy stood with him?
No.
What about the other pictures? Just bunches of kids dancing. Anyone there you remember?
No. This Digsy's the only...
What?
Oh, God.
What?
I don't believe it. Digsy, strip away the scruffy hair and the baggy clothes. Pile on an extra 3 stones, stick him in a tailor-made suit. Who do you get?
You tell me.
Phil Dixon. Bloody Phil Dixon. Dixon is Digsy. I never clocked it.
Who Simon Peveril saw on Thursday morning?
All that crap Dixon gave me about not knowing Simon, how he was just some random caller after a job. I knew he was lying. What is he hiding?
Think it through. Simon gets the photos from Mel. He recognises Digsy/Dixon from the old days, and he says to Mel that he wants to see if Digsy can tell him who these other people were. Find out if anyone had seen anything that could help him clear his name, right?
Right. So Simon takes these to show Dixon. But after that, he goes to his mum's, leaves them there. Why? If he's trying to use them to find people, to uncover possible witnesses, why stash them away?
To protect them?
From whom? From what? He couldn't have known he was going to be attacked or that there'd be a fire. Who was he frightened of?
Search me. Boss, this guy with Digsy. See how tall he is? The bloke with grey hair, the one who was seen near Marillion House on Thursday night. Tanner's trainer guy. He was really tall. Could this be him?
It's hard to say. Take a copy of this photo for Tanner. We want facial and body comparisons done between it and the CCTV footage of Trainer Man.
Okay.
Mel didn't know him. She didn't know either of them. So maybe the tall guy was a student. Castro's was popular with students. Talk to the universities, admissions, student unions, yearbooks, whatever. See how we might access photographic records.
Do you know how many students come through Manchester every year?
Just do it, Sue. I'm going to see what this Phil Digsy Dixon thinks he's playing at.
A classic burrito, please.
Be about 10 minutes, love. Only just opened. Hey, are you all right?
Yeah.
You sure, love?
I think someone's following me.
Stay there, I'll have a look. Well, no one about now. Do you want me to call the police?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. Thank you. And I don't want the food.
No worries, love. You take care now.
Detective Stone.
Detective Chief Inspector Stone.
Oh, can we do this some other time? I've got an appointment across town.
You might want to cancel it.
We won't be long, will we?
As long as it takes. Last time we met, I asked you about Simon Peveril. He came to see you on Thursday.
Yeah.
You claimed he was looking for work.
He was?
You also told me that you didn't know the man, that you'd never met him before.
Hey, we just here to repeat everything.
I'm here because I have serious misgivings about your account of that meeting.
Such as?
Evidence that you have a prior association with Simon Peveril.
What evidence?
Documentation that puts you in the company of Simon Peveril 20 years ago.
You can't expect me to remember everyone I met 20 years ago.
Oh, I think you'd remember this occasion. It was the night Cody Stafford was killed.
Still a long time ago.
You were interviewed as part of that investigation. Digsy. Something you failed to mention the other day.
Yeah, well, I'm a busy man.
Yeah, me too. You've done all right for yourself, haven't you? Small-time drug dealer to big-shot businessman.
Oh, here we go.
Why did you deny knowing Simon Peveril?
I didn't know him. I don't know him.
What did Simon want from you?
A job, Chief. I've told you.
You spend 45 minutes together. Busy man like you doesn't take that long to send someone on their way. You keep denying that you knew Simon, but I have proof that you did.
Yeah, by sight, perhaps. Decades ago. He's a stranger to
He
me.
wanted your help, didn't he?
I've told
you.
you.
He was trying to find people from the night of the Stafford murder, and he had photographs of you that night.
Photographs?
Yeah. Let's see. There you are.
No, I've never seen those before. I'm not really one for nostalgia, you know what I mean? Our good old days were anything but.
This man here, the taller one. Who's he?
Not a clue.
You look pretty pally.
Oh, I don't know him, mate. There was a club, right, full of people off their heads partying. He could have been any random guy.
Student?
I don't know.
Okay, how about this woman with Cody?
Huh? No idea.
And these people?
No. Look, I have to leave now, so if there's nothing else...
You do understand that lying to a police officer is an offence. Wasting police time carries a fine. But perverting the course of justice, that's a custodial sentence. Why risk that?
If anyone's wasting time, it's you, Chief. I've got nothing more to say. I'll walk you out.
Tanner, Dixon's given us the runaround. Step up the surveillance 24/7. And keep your head down, eh? Try not to advertise the fact.
Will do, boss.
I've got to go. I've another call. John Stone?
It's Mel. I've just heard someone outside and there's a car parked across the road. I think they're watching me. I think they're after me. I didn't know whether to call 999.
Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
You think I'm crazy, don't you? Join the club.
Well, there's no sign of a car now. Did you see the driver? Get the registration?
No. And I didn't see him leave because we're looking out the back window. I heard someone out there. And earlier when I was out, someone was following me. I know they were.
Can you describe them?
I didn't see him. It sounds stupid, doesn't it? But I wasn't imagining it, I swear. I miss him so much. Even now. But it's unreal because he's still 17. He's a kid, showing off stunts on his bike. Got a Lion King duvet he's too old for. He can do the old rap from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, word perfect. But he never lifts a finger, you know.
Yeah.
Drove me crazy. Too clever by half, but he had a good heart. He wasn't violent, not like Stewie or some of the others.
And if he'd been asked to hurt someone? There was a lot of that going on, wasn't there? Tit for tat. Revenge attacks.
I don't know. I like to think he was better than that. You don't ever believe it could happen to you. I mean, Cody, yeah, OK, he thought he was invincible. My mum was going spare trying to get him to sign up for A-levels or a diploma. I still never really thought he'd get hurt. I said it, didn't I? You'll get yourself killed. And it came true. Just like his nightmares. He's been gone for over half my life, but I am stuck with him in my head. I meet new people and they ask if I've got any brothers or sisters. And what do you say? No? Yeah? Used to? I was going to call the baby after him. My mum don't believe that someone else killed Cody. You don't. Edward Peveril still thinks Simon was guilty. And what am I supposed to do? Give up? I can't do that.
Mel, we're looking into the original investigation. If there's any question at all over the safety of Simon's conviction, then we'll make further inquiries.
Oh, you changed your tune. Why? What's happened? Is it Stewie? Have you got something on Stewie?
Stewie is no longer a person of interest with respect to Simon's murder.
No. Oh, no. Are you sure?
I am. But if we find incontrovertible proof that someone other than Simon killed Cody, then I promise we'll do everything possible to bring them to justice.
You believe me?
Well, let's say I'm willing to listen.
Oh, God, thank you. Thank you. Oh, you don't know how much this means to me.
Mel, these photos.
You've got them? I thought they were burnt in the fire.
This is the man that Simon recognised.
Yeah, Digsy.
And the tall man next to him. Did Simon mention him at all?
No. Who is he?
I don't know. Look, I can't stay long, but show me Cody's wall again, will you? Take me through it. Sue, Tanner, what have you got on Trainer, man?
Give us a chance, boss.
That's a nothing, then.
Hang on. I ran the face and body profiling software and there's a 91.7% result that it's the same individual. And I asked Jolene...
Hiya.
Your ear's burning or what?
Might go away again if I'm interrupting.
No.
You're here now, you might as well.
OK, so, for aorta Karima trainers, they use a small metal stud on the heel of the right shoe for the limited edition. Each one has a unique number on and the company logo. We recovered one from Deborah near the doorway.
Yes! Puts him at the scene. He was in the room with Simon Peveril. It makes him our most wanted.
Nice work, Tanner. I thought you were in hiding to nothing.
It was your Alice put me onto it.
Why change his shoes?
Maybe they got damaged in the confrontation. Or when he was setting the fire. But he is our guy.
Who the hell is he? He's pictured with Digsy and Castro's back in '98, the night Cody Stafford was killed. Now we can place him at the Peveril scene. We have to ID him.
We're going as fast as we can.
Let's talk to Sarah Martindale again, first thing in the morning. She said she didn't see this bloke, but now we have proof he was in the building. Take her through Thursday evening in fine detail. Use advanced interview techniques. Go over who was coming and going. See if it triggers anything. Meanwhile, fire me if there's any news. I'll be in my office.
I'm on my way to Dixon, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
You heard about Sue and Jolene tying the knot?
Yes. Good news.
Who'll be the husband then, do you reckon?
That's not how it works, Tanner.
What?
They'll both be wives. Which cave have you crawled out of?
No one told me. Night then.
John?
Sorry, I couldn't talk properly earlier. Is she back?
In her room. She's not speaking to me. I just think with Chloe, the whole situation's difficult enough as it is.
It's not a problem.
Well, I beg to differ. If you'd
No.
heard the...
Chloe's left. She's moved out.
Oh. For good? Oh, John.
Oh, it's not a complete surprise.
Probably should have seen it coming. Her wanting a baby and...
You didn't?
Well, not enough. And then, with Alice to think about, it's probably for the best.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sure how much of a future there is with me and Brian, to be honest. It's not really working out.
Because of Alice?
Not just that. There's other stuff. But the way he was with her after the shoplifting, it wasn't nice. I really don't know what to do with her. She's so angry. I feel completely helpless. I was thinking, maybe we should see if she'll talk to someone.
What, like counselling?
Yeah. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. Should we give it a bit longer? See if she settles?
And what if things get worse? I'm really struggling.
Look, why don't you sound her out when you get a chance? See what she thinks about the idea.
Okay. And if it means us doing it as a family?
Then that's what we'll do.
Thanks. She had her moments as a toddler, but we thought we got away with it lightly on the whole, didn't we?
The mashed potato process.
Oh, yeah. That was spectacular. Her face. Oh. I can't stand to see her like this, hurting. I just want her to be happy.
I know. She'll be all right, you know, Kat.
Yeah.
She will.
Was he moving? I can't remember. I was pretty hammered, you know, and the shock, like, it's not all that clear.
I'm calling it a day, boss, unless there's anything else. Training again.
You're not going to want sponsoring, are you?
Thanks for the support.
You get off. I'll see you in the morning.
Are those the Stewie McCallion tapes?
The more I listen...
Don't, then.
I can't ignore it, Sue. I've got to sort this. 2 men are dead. And if there's the slightest chance mistakes were made... My whole career is based...
You did your best. You've always done your best. That's all any of us can do.
Have I, though? Or was I so bloody keen to get a result that I never listened to Stewie's answers properly?
I could say go home and get some sleep. But you wouldn't listen to me properly, would you?
Good night.
Night.
Seems to me like you can't remember much at all.
I remember Simon beat up Cody, then threw him over the bridge. All like you wanted.
Tanner.
Next time I do surveillance, I'm putting in for a proper van with a chemical toilet. A man my age can't hold it indefinitely. Not in this weather.
Was that what you rang to tell me?
No. I've a lovely view of Dixon's place, and guess who's just pitched up?
A tall, grey-haired man wearing someone else's trainers?
Nope. Jackie Stanton-Hope. With a face like a wet weekend.
What the hell are Phil Dixon and Jackie Stanton-Hope doing together? They don't know each other, do they? He's not involved with the Foundation. We've not flagged up any connections between the two.
No, boss.
There is one thing that connects them. Simon Peveril. That's what led us to question the both of them. The murder of Simon Peveril.
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and DS Sue Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. Sarah Martindale was played by Christine Bottomley, Philip Dixon by Kieran O'Brien, Kat by Angela Lonsdale, and Alice by Sydney Wade. Mel was played by Chrissy Bone, Grace by Susan Twist, and Stewie by Greg Wood. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Cath Staincliffe, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Gary Brown.
There's been a fire at Mary Leanne House last night.
Where?
Homeless hostel on Deacon Street.
Jackie Stanton-Hope. Please, call me Jackie.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Then you'll know this is my building, full of vulnerable people, exhausted and traumatised and in need of answers. A murder inquiry.
We're treating the death as suspicious, yes.
A minute ago, it was us.
Wait. Who is it? Tell me who it is.
Named Simon Peveril.
Peveril?
Convicted for the murder of...
Cody Stafford, 1998. What have you got on trainer, man?
For aortic Karima trainers, they use a small metal stud on the heel of the right shoe for the limited edition. We recovered one from Deborah near the doorway.
Yes! Puts him at the scene. It makes him our most wanted.
What the hell are Phil Dixon and Jackie Stanton-Hope doing together? There is one thing that connects them. The murder of Simon Peveril.
Hello, Sarah. It's me, Neil. It's been a long time.
20 years? What are you doing here, Neil?
Could I come in?
I've just got up. I've got to get ready to go to work soon.
Jackie asked me to come.
Jackie?
Yes. Can I come in?
Come on. It's a bit of a state. It's temporary till they find me another place. Haven't had a chance to get much in, but there's tea bags in the top cupboard if you don't mind it back. Where did I put my...
On top of your head.
Huh?
Your glasses, they're on top of your head, Sarah.
There you are. You look old. You look different. You've got silver hair.
Yeah.
What about me? Would you have recognised me if I'd have passed you on the street?
No. You look different, but then we all do. But then you got that hat on. I'm sure if I saw your hair, I'd recognise you. Same face, same eyes. Sarah.
Yeah, the hair. I don't have it anymore. Lost it. Well, most of it, anyway. Alopecia.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's unfortunate.
Jackie didn't pre-warn you then?
No. Sarah.
I've got a few wispy strands left, but recently even they seem to be deserting me. What are you doing here, Neil?
Jackie sent me.
You said?
She asked me to take you away from here.
Take me away?
It's very important. We haven't got much time.
I can't go anywhere. I've got duties to perform at the foundation.
Jackie thinks it's for the
I'm
best.
very much relied on, especially now with Jackie having stepped down.
Sarah, listen to me very carefully. This is more important.
Morning.
Ah, Mike, just the person. You wouldn't know who's been helping themselves to my Manuka honey, would you? See, that was a full jar at the start of the week. Now look at it.
There's honey in the top cupboard, isn't there?
Yeah, I don't want that. That's crap stuff. No bee would touch that. I'm on about my Manuka honey.
What's the difference?
About 12 quid a jar.
For honey?
Yeah.
Talk about being stung. I don't know why you bother. That stuff tastes exactly the same as the usual gear.
So you admit it then? You have been at my Manuka DI Tanner?
I want a solicitor. I don't remember you reading me my rights. This interview is entirely inadmissible. Oh, sorry, boss.
Morning.
Morning.
You might make a passable detective, but you make a hopeless criminal, DI Tanner.
Morning.
Morning, boss. Sorry about that. You had any breakfast? You want some toast?
Yeah, go on then, thanks. Is there any more of that Manuka knocking about?
So, tell me, Neil, where you've been these past 20 years.
I've been around.
You stayed in Manchester all this time?
Yeah.
I gather you're a solicitor, is that right?
That's right.
Are you married? Family?
No. No.
What did Jackie tell you when you spoke to her about me?
About you? Just that it'd be wise if you weren't around for a while.
How long's a while?
Till things die down.
And when's she think that'll be?
I don't know. When all this attention dies down?
Will it die down?
Well, we should hope so.
When did you speak to Jackie?
Last night.
You seem to be speaking to one another quite regularly now. I gather Jackie had you helping her out with a legal matter for a client the other week?
That's right. Yeah, for the witness protection case, yeah. I saw her briefly, but aside from that, I haven't seen her for 20-odd years.
The police showed me a security camera still from after the fire. I recognised you straight away. I was alarmed until Jackie explained why you were at the hostel.
No, because I had to kill. Morning. Right, we're picking up from where we left off yesterday. Unless someone wants to share some breakthrough I'm unaware of. DI Tanner?
Boss?
First item of business. How are we doing in our efforts to ID Trainer Man? Has everybody got a copy of the still from the CCTV on Chaplin Way?
Yeah.
The night Simon Peveril was killed. This guy is a 91.7% match to the individual in the pictures from 20 years ago.
We wondered if a more appropriate name for him might be Midlife Crisis Man, boss, based on the grey hair and the ridiculously expensive trainers.
Very helpful, Kerry. Thank you.
Drawing a blank so far, boss.
OK. So side profile at least, and we can make out the grey hair despite its graininess. If you knew this person, you'd probably recognise him from this capture, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think it's fair to say.
Good. So now it's just a matter of showing this to someone who knows him. Kerry, can I leave you and Sean to circulate it?
Boss.
We're keen to focus on finding a connection between Philip Dixon and Jackie Stanton-Hope. We know they met yesterday, we don't know why, but think there's a reason to be suspicious. There's definitely something in it. Tanner, I want you on this.
Boss.
Can't we just pull Jackie Stanton-Hope in? Shake the tree and see what tumbles?
I don't think the right way is to go heavy-handed with her. She's smart. Let's let her think she's smarter than us. How are we doing with the hostel warden, Sarah Martindale? We talked about revisiting her, showing her the pictures again, see if she's seen anyone since who bears a resemblance to Trainer Man.
I spoke to the staff at Stanton-Hope Foundation last night. She's working at another hostel. I've got the address. She should be on site this morning from 8.
All right, let's go and speak to her. Right.
Hello? Can I help you?
Morning. DCI Stone, DS Kelly, to see Sarah Martindale.
Morning, John.
Sorry, who am I speaking to?
This is Jackie. Stanton-Hope?
I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. You stepped down from the foundation.
That's right. Just 1 second, let me come down to you.
Am I going mad? What's she still doing here?
She's a control freak. You don't expect her to give it up that easy, do you?
That's better. Morning.
Morning.
We're confused. What exactly are you doing here, Jackie?
I'm having to oversee things to make the transition for the new head of the foundation as smooth as possible. The homeless problem hasn't gone away. We're needed more than ever right now, but today I'm just covering for Sarah.
Sarah Martindale?
That's right.
I spoke to one of your former colleagues yesterday and was told Sarah would be in from 8 this morning. That's not the case?
No, I'm afraid not. Can I help you with something?
We need to speak specifically with her, with regards to identifying this man. Taken from CCTV from Chaplin Way behind Maryley-Ann House at the time of the fire. Grey-haired, around 6 foot, late 30s, early 40s. Do you recognise him?
I don't recall anyone like this.
When is Sarah due in? Later, or...?
She's off today. Likely to be off for some time, actually. She's dealing with some family issues.
Family issues?
Her mother. She's got a terminal prognosis. It's been very difficult for Sarah trying to be in 2 places at once, so we've given her as long as she needs.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have a number we can reach her on?
I'm afraid I won't be able to share that with you. We never supply personal information without a legal obligation.
A warrant?
Yes.
For a phone number?
I'm afraid so.
I appreciate you wanting to protect Sarah's privacy, but this is a murder investigation. It's important we talk to her.
Indeed. Nevertheless, we're an organisation that prides itself on confidentiality and privacy, and that means we don't hand out anyone's personal details without an appropriate court order.
Right. Well, thank you for your help, Jackie. If you wouldn't mind passing on a message from us, asking Sarah to get in touch on this number, on this card, we'd appreciate it.
Of course. Nice to see you both.
She's a piece of work. I'm beginning to think Tanner was right about her. She's been deposed from her job at the top, and there she is still doing the Mother Teresa act, helping out, working for free.
I don't buy it. She's working some angle. Probably embezzling stationery.
Every lane's at standstill.
Must be a crash or something. Maybe a lorry shed its load further up.
So, What was it? The legal services Jackie needed you for?
It's a client at the foundation.
Who?
I really can't divulge any details, Sarah. Client solicitor privilege, you understand?
Right. Was it Raheem Benson? It was, wasn't it? Raheem Benson.
Well, I really shouldn't say. But, yes, it was Raheem. But I can't say any more. And I hope I can trust you to keep it to yourself.
Can we pull in at these services?
What for?
Get a coffee?
We'll be on the move again soon. We'll get one when we get there, yeah?
We're going to be forever in this traffic.
We should keep going.
But we're not going anywhere at the moment. Well, look at it. This lot's not shifting anytime soon.
It'll set us back. Might as well just get through it.
It's not like we have to be there at a particular time, is it? I need the loo. Neil.
Yes, I heard you.
So, I need the loo.
Well, can't you just hold
How?
it?
How am I supposed to do that? We'll be stuck in this traffic at least another half hour. Neil, services right here. Neil!
Right. Fine. Fine.
Council accommodated a number of the Stanton-Hope Foundation people in this block after the fire.
Try again.
Uh-oh. Smell that?
Seriously? Who smokes weed at this time in the morning?
I think the official police line is supposed to be people shouldn't be smoking weed at any time, DCI Stone. Where's it coming from?
Wild guess, but I say the balcony with the Jamaican Bob Marley flag. Might possibly be something to do with that Trustafarian with the massive spliff hanging out of his gob.
Trustafarian?
Yeah, you know, dreadlocked white guy with a trust fund and a fake Jamaican patter.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Yes, lady.
Do you happen to know Sarah Martindale by any chance?
Who?
Lady from the Hope Hostel. She's meant to be staying here.
She the mosey little woman always wear a bobble hat?
Yeah, that's her.
Don't think you'll find her there.
No, why's that then?
I seen her going out bright and early this morning with someone. I've not seen her coming back.
Don't suppose you know the person she was with, do you?
Nah, some fella.
About 40 years old?
Yeah, I'd see.
Was he a tall man?
Hard to say from up here, you know, but yeah, maybe. Taller than her, anyways. Had grey hair.
What time was this?
Around 6 this morning.
You were up early.
Nah, man. I was up late.
Did you see where they went?
Left in my guy's car. Grey hair was driving. Black team. Porsche.
Don't suppose you caught the registration?
What do you think I'm looking like? Undercover Babylon?
Porsche? Sounds like midlife crisis man is about right.
Why would she leave with him? She's seen the CCTV. She'd recognise him from that. Why would she then go with this strange man to his car?
He's forced her, under duress.
Well, Bob Marley back there didn't mention anything like that. She knows he's a suspect. She got in the car with him. She must know him. This is how she recognised he was the same man in the other footage.
So she's protecting him?
Well, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Is she in danger or in cahoots? Just because she knows him, I don't think we can assume she's not in danger. She's the only person we know who can ID him. We need to find her.
Boss?
Mike, put what you're doing on hold. Get an APB out on Sarah Martindale, will you? Warden at the Stanton-Hope Foundation, which will also be a registered address. Need vehicles registered to her on the ANPR list. Also want an access order on her bank accounts and alerts on all her cards. Can you sort that for us?
Aye, boss.
LA-12 units, please be advised. Odds requested from female IC1, 5'6", late 30s, early 40s. Name is Sarah Martindale, wears glasses and a bubble hat. Suffers from alopecia, photo to follow. Will be possibly travelling with male IC1, late 30s, early 40s with grey hair. Pair seen together in a black Porsche. No model or reg held to report. Instructions are to stop and detain.
Happy? Can we get back on the road now?
I will be once I've grabbed a coffee.
Can't we just get going, Sarah? We should really...
do you want anything?
Look, we should really just...
Good morning. What can I get you? I'd like a cafe latte and a,
Nothing.
Just a latte.
OK, are you staying in or is it to take away?
Take away.
We're going to stay in.
OK, well, that'll just be $3.95, please. Oh, if you want to pop your card in the machine...
It's all right, I'll get it.
Oh, it's fine, I've got it.
No, really, put your card away. I've got this. Here.
Thank you, Neil.
Stop saying my name. We're supposed to be low profile.
Why are you so edgy? I mean, is that why the cap and glasses? Who are you thinking might recognise you in...
Pays to be cautious.
That's £16, 5 change and 1 cafe latte coming up.
Thank you very much. Wait here. I'm just going to go and use the toilet.
Can I interest you in any croissants or pastries today?
OK. In light of recent information, we're making Sarah Martindale a high-risk missing person. Mike, talk us through a potted history.
Sarah Louise Martindale, born 17th of April 1980. The only child of Edward and Janet Martindale, both school teachers, both deceased, 1994 and 1998 respectively. Attended Acacia's Primary, then Otterburn Comp. Did 1 year reading medicine at Cambridge before dropping out in 1998. Has been an employee of the Stanton-Hope Foundation since 2006, which is to say since its inception, which suggests she may have been an acquaintance of Jackie Stanton-Hope's prior to this.
Jackie Stanton-Hope went to Otterburn Comp too when the family came down from Newcastle.
OK, safe to assume then.
No previous full-time employment history, bar a Saturday job at M&S when she was 16 to 18. She's single, never been married, has no kids, owns no car, no driving licence, and is not a homeowner.
Convictions? Warrants? CCJs?
No convictions, no warrants or CCJs, and no known associates, listed family or next of kin.
Boss?
DI Tanner.
Jackie Stanton-Hope told us that Sarah was taking time off to look after a sick mother.
Yeah. You'd think someone who's known Sarah Martindale since secondary school would know that her parents had died.
That is fantastic news, thank you. Got a hit. How many coffee? Debit card registered to Sarah Martindale was used 40 minutes ago at concession at Delamere Services on the M56.
OK, Mike. Get down there, see what you can find out.
On it, boss.
Now, if they've come from the city centre here to here, where are they making for?
Holyhead, North Wales.
Get in touch with the ferry terminal. Make sure they've got their eyes peeled.
We mostly look after men, mostly ex-offenders, almost always mental health issues. Found themselves on the streets with no options.
All right.
But of course you'll know all this. You were helping out Jackie with Raheem the other week. That's why you were at the hostel, isn't it, Neil?
Yeah, of course.
Suppose you heard who turned up at the hostel and ended up burnt to death. I imagine Simon Peveril would have suffered with his mental health. How could he not? 20 years in jail for something he didn't even do.
Maybe just stop talking so much.
Mel Stafford, Cody's sister, came by asking a load of questions.
I told you, I don't want to hear about it.
She seems to think she knows something.
For God's sake, you really are as clueless as ever, aren't you? Just stop talking about it, will you?
Why? What's up? Is it making you uncomfortable? Strange that you appear at the hostel around the same time as Simon Peveril getting killed, Neil. Don't you think?
Jackie already explained I was helping one of your clients, that Raheem. What's that?
A muffin.
Where did you get it?
At the coffee place.
How did you pay for it?
Card, why?
You always did like common sense. A card. I'd assumed you'd somehow evolved by now, but you haven't, have you?
Why shouldn't I use a card, Neil?
Jackie's bloody shadow. I don't know how she's put up with you all these years.
I asked you why I shouldn't use a card.
Because it's traceable. If they can trace you, then they can trace me.
It's Tanner, boss.
Boss, we've got a preliminary assembly of the CCTV online now. Can you see me?
Hang on, we haven't got a picture yet.
All right, we see you now.
Can you see the screen? Front and centre here is Sarah Martindale at 10:42 a.m. entering services with a tall, unidentified male. From the other camera, that's him on the left, with a cap and glasses on.
Certainly doesn't want to be seen.
Avoiding the cameras, head down throughout. What do we reckon, boss? I should warn you now, I doubt we've got a frame good enough for facial recognition. They're running a system from the dark ages here. We haven't been able to get the car park footage up yet.
Go on, Mike. Make my week. Tell me he's buying something with a card while he's there.
I wish I could, boss. Like you say, he's wary. Pays cash. Keeps his head down, walks Sarah Martindale to the toilet, waits for her outside, then he escorts her to the coffee shop. Only time he drops his guard is when he takes his eyes off her to visit the gent.
And that's when she uses the debit card.
That's when she uses the card. Then he's straight back, again head down, walking her to the car.
I'm not getting the vibe she's under duress, are you?
It doesn't mean she's not in danger. Maybe she just doesn't realise yet.
OK, they've got the footage up of the car park. There's Sarah and the man coming out the front, crossing the car park all the way over to the far end, parked under some trees.
He's got grey hair, you can see it at the back.
That's our grey-haired man from the night of the fire. Bet the farm on it. Who are you then, pal? Come on, give us a registration.
Car's moving off. Looks like we have a black Porsche Carrera registration, ML16. No, lost it. Hold on, ML16ZBY.
Well done, Mike. All right. Get onto traffic, see if ANPR has logged them heading either direction. Sue, get that reg added to the bulletin.
Beautiful scenery, isn't it? I'm always struck by the colours. Do you want a mint? Sarah, do you want a mint?
No, I don't want a bloody mint. I don't want to go to Wales and I don't want a bloody mint. I don't want to be in this bloody car with you.
Well, we'll be there soon. Then we can get out of one another's hair.
They said my hair loss was stress-related. They put it down to losing my parents, you know. But I'm different. It's not stress-related. It's guilt. Guilt-related, isn't it? Stress you can deal with, get some respite from, do some yoga, take a walk, learn to breathe, but guilt. That's a different animal. Guilt follows you around everywhere. There's no escape from guilt. That's relentless, isn't it, Neil? My hair still grows in patches, but it's ugly. So I've been wearing this bobble hat for over 10 years now. Never realised how pretty I was when I was younger. I see photos now. These are our burdens to carry, right? Some slight serving of karma for what happened. Do you believe in that karma?
I try not to.
You look tired to me, Neil. Do you sleep okay? Or are you kept awake by things? Memories?
Shut up.
Why? You were all for telling me home truths. Don't tell me you're too thin-skinned to direct your amazing powers of perception back at yourself. Eh? Or is it more that you're afraid?
Keep your mouth shut.
Why?
Just be quiet,
what?
please.
What, Neil? What? What are you going to do?
Just, please,
oh, what?
don't.
Neil, I regret it. I've got so many regrets, Neil. Another one really isn't going to make much difference.
Tanner.
Boss, the black Porsche we're after is registered to a Christine Fitzhugh.
Is it reported stolen?
No.
OK, go and speak to the owner and report back.
Why didn't Jackie call me herself, Neil? Why'd she ask you to take me to the cottage? Why not tell me to get on a train?
She wanted someone she could trust.
Trust? To do what, exactly? What happened to Simon Peveril, Neil?
How should I know?
What were you doing at the hostel? I saw the picture of you from the security camera.
What is this? I mean, you're trying to help people out. I went to the hostel to help someone out, like Jackie asked me to.
Raheem Benson?
Yeah, exactly. And the next thing you got people implying.
Implying what, Neil?
Well, that's just it, isn't it? I'm not even sure what you're implying. I mean, you're trying to help people out, and next thing you got people implying.
That you're lying?
Well, yeah.
I'm not implying it. I know you're lying, Neil. We don't have anyone called Raheem Benson. There was no advising a service user, no witness protection, was there? You were there because Simon Peveril was there.
You stupid man. This whole bloody mess is more your fault than anyone's. What are you doing? What?
Have you lost your...
Jackie?
Have you arrived there yet?
Not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's not going too great at the moment.
What's happened, Neil?
It's Sarah. She's certifiable. She just leapt out of the car at 40 miles an hour.
Where is she?
She just ran into this bloody great forest that we were driving through.
Why, Neil? Why would she do that?
She knows about Simon. She's talking crazy. I don't think you can reason with her, Jackie. She might tell someone.
Where is she now?
She's off in these woods. She bought a muffin.
What?
A muffin, a bastard muffin. She bought one at the motorway services.
Why are you telling me that?
Well, she used her card. They'll know. They can track her, the police.
Neil, you need to get a grip and take charge of the situation.
Well, I'm following her.
Well, can you see her?
No.
How has this gone so spectacularly wrong again, Neil?
I don't... Sarah! Sarah, come back! I've got Jackie on the phone. She wants to speak with you. I don't know what to do.
Go after her, Neil.
But I am. You can't see it. It's really dense woodland. It goes on for miles. We've been driving through it for ages.
Neil, now you listen to me. You need to go in after her and find her. Sarah cannot end up being found by some policeman. Do you understand me?
Yes. Stupid cow! Where are you? Come back here!
You are Mrs. Christine Fitzhugh?
Yes.
I'm DCI Tanner. You're the owner of a Porsche Carrera ML16ZBY.
Yes.
I notice it isn't in the driveway. Does someone else have access to it? Your husband, perhaps?
My husband, he's at a conference in London.
London?
What's happened?
He's taken the car to London.
No, he parked the car at Stockport train station this morning.
What time was this?
Well, he took the 603 to Euston. He parked it in the car park. Is he all right?
Do you mind if I come in? I don't want to alarm you, but we've had a report of an incident involving your vehicle.
In the station car park?
Well, no, actually, towards North Wales.
Wales? That's impossible. What's happened?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the details right now, but I would like to speak with your husband. Have you spoken to him recently?
Oh, not since he left this morning.
I see. Would you be able to contact him for me?
I doubt he'll have his phone on. He's in a conference. If the car's been seen in Wales, it must have been stolen. Either that or someone's using cloned plates. I've heard about that. Happened to the Insleys on the next road with his, Range Rover.
I'll radio in and get a patrol to take a look. Could you put down your husband's number for me?
Of course. Oh, my hand's shaking.
Yeah, dispatch, come in.
Go ahead, over.
Yeah, have you got someone free to take a look at the car park at Stockport train station for me? I'm looking for a black Porsche Carrera, Mike Lima 16, Zulu Bravo Yankee. Possible stolen vehicle, so I'll need them to liaise with the on-site security for CCTV access. Over.
Stand by, over.
It's me. The police are here. They think the car might have been stolen. Give me a ring back when you get this, would you? They want to know where you left it at the station.
No joy?
Straight to voicemail.
Not to worry. Is there another way of contacting him?
Oh, I'll try his secretary. She'll know.
I just need to make a call to the station. Do you mind if I pop into the other room to do that?
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Hello?
Sue, it's me. I'm at the car owner's house. Says her husband's at a conference in London. Left the car at the train station car park.
Is it him?
Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God.
Sarah! Sarah! Come on now! We don't have to be like this, do we? We're all friends after all. I think we just got our wires crossed. Don't you think? Sarah? Sarah! Oh.
Boss? Just got off the phone to Tanner. He's with the Porsche's owner. Says she's convinced the car must have been stolen, as the husband's apparently at a conference in London. Left the car at Stockport Station early this morning.
We can't ignore it.
I've got a patrol going down there to take a look at CCTV.
This case pricks something in the pit of my gut. This is about more than Simon Peveril's death.
What is it then?
I don't know yet. I can tell you what it's not. It's not someone from jail, some spurned lover or some con score settling. This is about control. Sarah Martindale wasn't coerced in the footage we saw. This is about controlling a situation. Damage limitation. Someone wanted Simon Peveril's own investigation dropped, so they end his life. We go looking for Sarah Martindale. Someone takes her away from us. We need to want the truth more than they want to conceal it.
You think Sarah Martindale is in danger?
Gut feeling? Yes, I do. Is Tanner still at the house?
Yeah.
Get him back on.
I think he was going to try and locate a recent photo of the husband. Mike? I'm with the DCI. You still at the car owner's home?
The wife's still trying to reach the husband.
Tanner, can you not find a picture of the family on the walls?
I'm looking. But every picture, he's not in it. He's the dad, he'll be taking it.
Yeah, or he's hiding. Find another. What room you in?
Dining room.
Can you get into the kitchen?
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm in the kitchen.
Anything?
Yeah, no. Only a couple of framed pictures on the side. The daughter getting a medal for cycling. The daughter in white.
You're going to have to look deeper, Mike. This is someone with something to hide. Take a look at the fridge.
Fridge, got it.
There are a pile of stuff pinned to it.
There is.
Have a look through it. There's got to be a picture of him. You're going to find it buried under it all. Last year's calendar, all that crap. That's where you're going to find a picture of him. Hiding.
Anything?
School letters. Postcard, some sort of certificate. Wait.
Mike, what is it? Have you found something, Mike?
Passport photo. Hidden away. Right at the back.
He's got grey hair, hasn't he? It's him, isn't it?
Mrs. Fitzhugh, is this photo your husband?
Where did you find that?
Your husband's name, please. His full name, please.
Why?
His name.
Sarah! Where are you? Don't be silly, come on out! Let's talk about this! Jackie's waiting for us! She's at the cottage! Sarah! Get! Sarah! Where are you, Sarah? Sarah! Sarah!
Everyone, listen up. We have a name.
Neil Geoffrey Andrew Fitzhugh. Here he is on his driving licence. IC1, 6'3", 40 years of age. APB to broadcast reads he is to be approached with extreme caution. Fitzhugh is the prime suspect in the murder of Simon Peveril and the possible abduction of the high-risk Miss Per Sarah Martindale. He should be considered to be possibly armed and very likely dangerous.
You wouldn't listen, would you? Stop it, Sarah! You're only making it harder! Come on.
Neil, it's me. The police are here. They think the car might have been stolen. Give me a ring back, would you? They want to know where you left it at the station car park.
Oh, God.
Neil Fitzhugh is married with one daughter, Evie. He's a solicitor, partner at Dewberry, Willett and Fitzhugh Solicitors. He has no criminal record, 0 points on his driving licence, no claims on his insurance, car or household. What he does have is a grey hair and a striking resemblance to our trainer man, who we're seeking in connection with the fire at Marylyann House, which killed Simon Peveril. At around 6 this morning, Fitzhugh is understood to have picked up Sarah Martindale, the night warden of Marylyann House, at the time of Simon's murder. We believe Sarah Martindale's disappearance to be connected to our planned interview with her about the CCTV footage and the trainer man. It's not known where either of these people presently are.
Are we saying they're in it together?
No, not necessarily.
I saw the CCTV of them together at the services. Where's the evidence she was under duress? Nothing there to suggest she was with him against her will.
Doesn't always have to be as obvious as someone holding a gun to someone, Mike.
Perhaps she doesn't know she's in danger.
It's possible she's a witness and he wants her out the way.
Work backwards. Try and find a connection between the two of them. Right, mobile data?
She's left her phone, according to records. It's still in the flat. Again, supporting the idea that she was kidnapped and or left in a hurry. His mobile has gone dead. We know that he picked up a message from his wife, so it's likely he knows we're onto him. Hello?
We've just received the triangulating data from Neil Fitzhugh's phone provider.
Thank you. Boss, Welsh police have just located the car. It's parked by a river in North Wales that's a well-known suicide spot. They're searching the banks and downstream for a body.
These are his movements. This here is Fitzhugh's home. This is him on the move at 5:47 this morning. He arrives in the vicinity of Sarah Martindale's temporary accommodation on Jackson Street here at 6:12. He's here for under 10 minutes and he's on the move again. South Parkway, 6:47, M56, 6:58, and so on. Consistent, straight down to the services at Delamere, where we know he refuelled, paying cash, and Sarah Martindale used a debit card. Then back on the 56, cross-country into North Wales, no more stops until here, Benwyn Forest National Park. 624 acres of dense, prehistoric woodland. This is where the signal intermittently drops. See how it disappears, then appears again?
In the woodland?
In the woodland.
How long does he spend here?
This is the thing, boss. It's almost 4 hours later when his signal is picked up along from the forest.
And that's when he checks his voicemail?
Yep, then nothing. Signal vanishes. It's untraceable since.
Right. Let's run scenarios. 1. He's aware we're onto him and has abandoned the vehicle at the suicide spot in the hope we'll be thrown off the scent. 2.
He's killed Sarah Martindale, buried her in those woods and taken his own life.
Until it's confirmed, we continue as was. Get onto North Wales, request a search of this forest. Make sure they're taking cadaver dogs.
OK, boss, we're on it.
Everything all right?
No. Alice told Kat she's staying at a friend's house. Kat just called by to drop off a toothbrush. Guess what?
Parents know nothing about it.
Nothing.
Standard teenage behaviour, I'm afraid. She'll be all right.
I need to call Kat.
Boss, Chief McAffrey's asked that you go and see him in his office.
You wanted to see me, Chief?
Yes, John, come in. I know you're busy, so I won't waste time. The search team, North Wales. I've had to overrule your request, I'm afraid.
Sir?
John, you've requested another police force mount a search team with dogs to cover 8 square miles of dense forest. You're not some wet behind-the-ears kid out of the academy, John. You know the score. We don't have the resources to pay for that, neither do they. Beyond that, there's a discernible lack of evidence.
Sir, with respect...
You've got a POI picking someone up and giving them a lift to North Wales. That is not the grounds to launch a manhunt. She's not even been reported missing.
I have not jumped the gun here, sir. Just look at the forensics. He's our #1 suspect, and he's got our sole witness. We're talking about the potential kidnap and murder of a witness, who's possibly endangered because of our plans to interview her this morning.
Potentialities aren't any use to us. We work in facts, you know this. You don't know this Fitzhugh is your trainer man, just like you don't know Sarah Martindale is in danger. The APBs can remain in place, but as for ordering any search parties, helicopters, submarines, or a Red Arrows fly past, forget it. Bring me something tangible that supports foul play and I'll consider it. Otherwise, it's someone who's bunked off work for a day out to Llandudno.
The shutters keep coming down in this investigation.
Yes?
I can't help but feel it's something to do with Jackie Stanton-Hope's friends in high places.
Jackie Stanton-Hope might be a divisive figure. She might be driven by ego. But when the cuts tore into our budget to protect the citizens of this city, it was Jackie Stanton-Hope's charity that plugged the gap in assisting parolees. And as a result, reoffending went from 65 to 42%. That's a significant burden lifted, DCI. So whatever your thoughts are on Jackie Stanton-Hope, keep them to yourself. I don't care. The indisputable evidence is that she provided a service we depended on to do our jobs the best we could. She stood down. Leave it at that.
Sir.
Now I make it 23:25, which means the detectives in your instant room are due to clock overtime if they aren't relieved of duty in the next 5 minutes. Get them sent home, John, and come up with a better plan of action for tomorrow.
Sir.
Good night.
Sue, Tanner.
Mike's drawn a blank with the Jackie Stanton-Hope Philip Dixon connection.
Spoke to fraud. No obvious financial connection, I'm afraid, boss. I'll continue surveillance on Dixon tomorrow.
The one thing that connects Jackie Stanton-Hope and Dixon is Simon Peveril. That can't be insignificant. It has to be the key to this.
Yeah.
Oh, and McAffrey's standing down the search party. North Wales will send out a unit to check the area at daybreak.
One unit? Needle in a haystack?
Well, what do you want me to do, Mike?
All right. It's been a long day for all of us. Shall we call it a night, boss?
Yes. Send them all home. Tell them to be back in for 8.
Newall? You need help? You're lucky I didn't run right over you. Something happened? You broken down? You can't stand here in the middle of the road on a night like this.
My name is Sarah Martindale. Someone is trying to kill me.
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and DS Sue Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. Jackie Stanton-Hope was played by Jill Halfpenny, Sarah Martindale by Christine Bottomley, and Neil by Graeme Hawley. McAffrey was played by Conrad Nelson, and Christine by Emily Peaton. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Alex Ganley, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Gary Brown.
Hello, Sarah. It's been a long time.
20 years? What are you doing here? I've just got up. I've got to get ready to go to work soon.
Jackie asked me to come.
This guy is a 91.7% match to the individual in the pictures from 20 years ago.
Why didn't Jackie call me herself? Why'd she ask you to take me to the cottage? Why not tell me to get on a train?
She wanted someone she could trust.
Trust? To do what, exactly? What happened to Simon Peveril, Neil?
How should I know?
What were you doing at the hostel? I saw the picture of you from the security camera.
Everyone, listen up. We have a name.
Neil Jeffrey Andrew Fitzhugh.
Sarah! No! Listen, would you? Stop it, Sarah! You're only making it harder!
My name is Sarah Martindale. Someone is trying to kill me.
Hello, this is Jackie Stanton-Hope. I'm unavailable at the moment, but please leave a message and I'll call you back.
Jackie, it's Neil again. Just in case you tried to call me on my mobile because I had to get rid of it. Listen, please, I really need to speak with you. It's urgent.
Neil?
Yes, Jackie, it's me.
Don't call this number again.
Hello?
Hello? Look, just hang on a sec while I get somewhere I can hear you. Right, sorry about that. Hello?
Digsy, it's Jackie.
Well, it's 3:15 in the morning. I'm guessing it can't be good news.
There's been a development.
What?
Sarah, she's been found.
Found?
Alive.
By you?
Someone driving through the woods came across her in the middle of the road. She's at a hospital outside of Barlow, North Wales.
Has she talked?
I don't know.
Right, what about Neil?
He's been leaving messages on my voicemail, saying he's going to kill himself.
And do you think he's serious?
I doubt he has the backbone.
Where are you?
In the car on the way to North Wales.
What? To see Sarah?
To get Sarah.
That's insane. And he's going to let you near her? What if she's told them everything?
She may well have, but what's the alternative? We can't risk leaving her there, Digsy. If we do, she'll definitely end up telling them everything. At least this way we've got a chance. I'll let you know when there's something worth knowing. Until then, we should keep contact to a minimum.
Yeah, all right.
Can I leave you to handle Neil?
Neil? What do you mean, handle him?
He's a liability, Digsy. I can't take care of everything. I need you to get involved, take some responsibility. You sent him to see Simon. That trail leads right back to your door. If the police find him in the state he's in...
Yeah, all right, look, I get it. Where is he? How would I even find him?
Get one of your minions to watch the house. You go home at some point. He's nowhere else to run.
Morning, boss.
Is it?
Just about. I've got you a coffee.
Thanks. Any sugar?
Yep.
Cheers.
I'd have got you a triple shot if I'd realised you hadn't been to bed yet.
What do we know?
Sarah Martindale was found disorientated just over an hour and a half ago by a motorist travelling on a road through the Benwyn Forest in North Wales.
How is she now?
She has bruising to her thorax, consistent with attempted strangulation, as well as blunt force trauma to the head. She told the driver who found her that someone was trying to kill her.
Who? Did she name Neil Fitzhugh?
All I have is that she said someone was trying to kill her. That, and that she confirmed her own name, but apparently hasn't spoken since. I don't know whether that's shock or what.
What's the latest on Neil Fitzhugh? No body? Sightings?
Car found abandoned, no body, no sightings. Welsh local police will resume a search of the nearby river at first light.
OK, let's head to Wales.
Hello, can I help you?
Oh, hello. My name's Jackie Stanton-Hope. I'm here to see Sarah Martindale, who was brought onto your ward last night.
I'm afraid we can't allow anyone to see her at the present time.
I'm my sister. I'm really concerned about her. I've just driven all the way from Manchester to see her. I'd really appreciate it if you could let me in, please.
You look knackered. Get your head down if you want, boss. It's a long drive.
I won't sleep.
How did it go with Alice?
I spent the night trying to locate her. Finally found her at a party at a friend's house in Disbury.
Oh, dear. Still, standard regulation teenage behaviour, though, boss.
I may have overreacted.
Oh?
Yeah, I made a bit of a scene. Went into the house and removed her.
Oh, dear.
She was mortified, went berserk. Kat's at her wit's end. We've concluded we need Alice to seek some counselling. It's not getting any better.
Sorry to hear that.
Thanks. I should give Tanner a call, let him know what's going on.
You think you'll be able to rouse him at this hour?
Boss!
Mike?
Is he in a club?
Just a second. Let me find a quieter spot. Can you hear me?
Yeah, just about, Mike. We've had a development. Sarah Martindale has been found in North Wales. Sue and I are en route to the hospital now. Are you hearing me?
Just about.
Where the hell are you, Mike?
I couldn't sleep, so decided to come out and see what Mr. Dixon is up to.
You're at his club?
Yeah. Actually, I'm looking at him as we speak. He just left an office in the back.
All right, good work. Stay on him, Mike. Keep us updated. Mike? Mike?
You travelled through the night from Manchester, then?
That's right.
She's very fortunate to have a sister like you come all this way. I'm sure it'll cheer her up.
How's she doing? We've all been worried sick about her. Is she okay? Is she talking?
Oh, she's bruised quite badly round her throat. Took a blow to the head and her hands and face are scratched, poor love. She was shaking quite badly. The doctor gave her a sedative to help her get some rest.
Things don't usually get so out of hand. Thank you for taking care of her. We've been worried sick.
Sorry. I'm not sure
Sarah has a history of delusional episodes. They've been getting more and more trouble in these last couple of years.
Oh, I see. I didn't realise. I'll just take a peek, see if she's awake or not.
Sarah, love, your sister's here to see you. Huh? Your sister? Jackie's here to see you.
No.
There. Now what's happened to you, huh?
No, stay away from me.
Calm down, Sarah. No one wants to harm you. Jackie's come all the way from Manchester to see you. Shh, come on, love. No, don't speak. Would you mind giving us a minute, sister? Thank you. Of course.
He tried to kill me. He said you sent him.
Calm down. Breathe. Stop it, Sarah. Come on, stop it right now. Just pull yourself together, Sarah, now. There you go. Now, I'm sorry I had to do that, but you just need to calm down and tell me what happened to you. Who did this?
Neil.
Who's Neil?
Neil.
You're not helping me. I've been worried sick. You didn't show up for work. The next thing I know, I'm hearing you're in a hospital in Wales. What's going on, Sarah? What?
Neil Fitzhugh, he came to the flat yesterday morning saying you asked him to pick me up, to take me to the cottage in Wales. You said he was only at the hostel to help a client. I think he killed Simon Peveril, Jackie.
Neil Fitzhugh?
Yes. I was asking him about why he was at the hostel and he started being really aggressive. He's the man on the security camera. The police were trying to identify the night Simon Peveril was killed.
What? That's impossible.
Then I realised he was going to kill me too, so I jumped from the car and ran into these woods, but then he found me and tried to drown me, but I bit him and managed to get away. I ran until it got dark, and then I kept on running through these woods until I found this road.
Neil Fitzhugh?
Yes.
And he told you I sent him? And you believed him?
Well, yeah, I did.
But it makes no sense. Why would I call Neil Fitzhugh? I haven't seen or spoken to him in 20 years. You know that. I wouldn't even know how to get in touch with him. Probably wouldn't even recognise him.
But you said you'd got him to help on some case at the hostel.
No, Sarah, I didn't.
Yes.
No, Sarah, you're confused. I never said that.
It all makes sense, Jackie. That's why that Mel woman, Cody Stafford's sister, came around asking questions about Simon too.
And what? I called Neil up out of the blue and asked him to come and what?
Get me out of the way. Because the police are asking about Simon's death, about the man with the silver hair.
This is absurd, Sarah. Have you listened to yourself? How have I missed this? How long have you been feeling like this?
What do you mean?
This. How long, Sarah? Have you been taking your medication? Dr. Mills was concerned you weren't taking it as prescribed the last time we spoke.
They make me slow.
But that means they're working, darling. You know that. And if you stop taking them, there is a big crash. Paranoia, delusional episodes. We've been here before, Sarah, haven't we?
This was real, Jackie. I am not confused. I am not imagining it. Neil Fitzhugh was there, chasing me in the woods, and he killed Simon. It sounds ridiculous now, I know, but it's true.
You listen to me, Sarah, and you listen carefully, my love. You are having a manic episode. No. You are a danger to yourself right now, and they are going to have no option but to lock you away if they hear you talking like this. And we don't want that happening again, do we?
No, but Jackie, please, this happened. Neil, he said that
Stop
you would...
saying that! Do you even realise what you're saying? You have no control at all. I've protected you all these years, but I cannot carry on doing it forever. That poor man who tried to help you last night.
What do you mean?
What, you don't remember? The driver who found you.
What do you mean? Remember what?
You attacked the man who tried to help you.
What?
You took the train to Llandudno early yesterday morning. You told no one where you were going. You went missing in the woods where the doctors believe you tried to take your own life. You tried to hang yourself in the woods, Sarah. That's where the bruising around your throat came from. The attempt failed and you were left disorientated from falling and hurting your head.
I didn't. I would. I don't remember.
I can't do this anymore. I can't be part of this. I should just leave you to it before you drag both of us down with you, Sarah.
Jackie, please.
I can't go on like this. You make it impossible for anyone to be on your side. I should really just...
I'm sorry, Jackie. I don't remember. Just please don't leave me, please. Jackie, please.
You
please.
Scratched that poor man's face, Sarah. You were lashing out wildly. Do you really not remember? Or are you just allowing yourself not to? Remember what we've talked about? Taking responsibility for our actions. I need to hear the truth from you. I need to know. I deserve the truth. I don't know how many more times I can be there to pick up the piece of Sarah. I cannot keep covering for you anymore. It takes its toll on me, you know.
Oh, Jackie, help me. I'm not sorry. I think I remember. I think I was just scared. I think Simon Pevrock. I think seeing him, but back, please help me. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, okay, come here.
I just want to go back to how it was before it happened.
There, my love. It'll be all right, love. Just do what I say, and we'll get through this.
Okay, Jackie. Okay, Jackie. Okay.
Tanner, where are you?
I'm on the move. Looks like Dixon's leaving the club. He's at the door, talking to one of the bouncers.
We're nearly at the hospital. In and out signal here, Tanner. Can you hear us?
Just about. I was just saying, I'll keep you posted.
You off, Mr. Dixon?
Yeah, I'm just off to see an old friend. Yeah, and I'll be take a look at the security footage in the foyer here, yeah? See that guy on his own?
Mid-40s, looks like Dibble.
Yeah, he is. You know him?
Nah, haven't come across that one. What's he looking for, Mr. Dixon?
Well, he's here 'cause I am. And when I leave, he's gonna follow me.
How can I help, Mr. Dixon?
This is John Stone. Leave a message, I'll call you back.
Boss, me again. Just left the club. I'm following Dixon on foot. He's crossed over Deansgate, headed in the direction of Salford. I'll check back in soon.
DCI Stone and DS Kelly, here to see Sarah Martindale.
How is she?
She's doing okay, a bit shaken. I took her sister down to her not so long ago, so hopefully that'll have cheered her up some.
Sister?
She's not got a sister. She's not supposed to be seeing anyone.
Is there an officer on guard?
No, not now. They left a while ago.
Why?
I've no idea. We're nurses, not police.
Where is she? Hurry!
She was right here.
Where's your CCTV control?
Tanner, it's me. I need you back at the Nick. Give me a call when you get this. It's urgent.
This is CS Sue Kelly. I need to issue an urgent APB, please, in the name of Jackie Stanton-Hope, driving a silver Lexus, registration Delta Echo 53 X-Ray Tango Sierra. Last seen in vicinity of Barla, North Wales, at 5:48 this morning, believed to be heading in the direction of Manchester. Stop and detain.
I can hear you. I've called the police.
Christine, it's me. Don't panic.
Neil! Oh, my God! What's been going on? Where have you been? I've been worried sick. The police were here. They said they'd found the car crashed in Wales. They told me to expect the worst.
Came in through the back, across the Dawson's garden. I didn't know if they were watching the front.
Who?
The police.
Why would you be hiding from the police? They said there was a chance you'd become disoriented and fallen in a river. I spoke to Evie. She was beside herself. She's on her way back from the French exchange. Police are searching a river in Wales for your body, Neil.
Who let them believe that? I needed to come and see you, to tell you that I'm sorry, Chris.
What the hell's going on? None of this makes any sense.
Keep your voice down. I can't stay long. Please, I just wanted to come and see you and explain everything before you hear it somewhere else.
Neil, you're frightening me. What the hell's going on?
I want to tell you everything, Christine. Everything. But you must promise me that you won't ever tell them I was here.
What do you mean? Where are you going? What am I supposed to tell your daughter, Neil?
I don't know. Just tell her I've gone missing. Tell her I love her.
You bloody well tell me why I should do that.
I can't carry this any longer. I wanted to tell you. I almost told you so many times that I was scared.
Scared?
I'm scared of what your reaction might be. I want to tell you everything.
Sarah, wake up. Wake up, Sarah. You need to listen to what I'm going to say.
I'm just so tired, Jackie.
If the police come to see us, you need to remember to keep quiet. Whatever they ask, you don't remember anything. That's all. Don't add to it, don't say another word. You've got the perfect alibi. You've memory problems, you're on medication, you experience occasional blackouts. No, I don't remember anything. And if they ask you about the man in the picture, you answer, no, I don't recognise him. If you don't, they'll find out about everything. Do you understand me, Sarah? They'll sit there in silence to try and trick you to say more, but don't fall for it. Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Just play up your memory issues. It's all in the medical notes. Stick to that line. I don't remember. I have memory problems.
I don't want to lose my job at the hostel, Jackie. What if they say I can't work there because of the blackouts? What if they think my blackouts were responsible for what happened to Simon, the fire?
They won't. Trust me. Do you trust me, Sarah?
Yes.
You don't sound certain.
Do you ever think about what happened? Have you ever talked to anyone about it?
Of course not, and neither should you. Sarah, stop tugging your hair. You know you're going to make it sore.
Can't help it. You know I do it when I'm stressed.
Shit.
What? What is it?
Remember what I told you. Memory problems.
What's the matter?
Police call.
My God!
Don't panic. They might not be looking for us. Just remember, you asked for me to take you home.
This is John Stone. Leave a message, I'll call you back.
Boss, I've followed Dixon to an industrial estate along the Irwell. He's taking the footpath down to the river. I'm pursuing.
Don't go with me! Please! Please! Kieran! See that!
I just thought you should know you deserve the truth.
Yes, you're bloody well right. I deserve the truth. I deserved it years ago when we made vows to one another. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Oh, God, you know you've made me an accessory.
No, I haven't. No.
Yes, I am. I'm now withholding information or something.
No, you're protected.
Prison.
Spousal privilege. They can't force you to testify against me.
Oh, well, there's a silver lining then, is there? You stupid man. Testify. This can never go to court, Neil. You cannot put Evie through that.
No, I won't.
Can you imagine Evie going for an interview at the Grammar with her father's murder trial splashed all over the tabloids? Oh, God, they seize assets, you know. Proceeds of crime, Neil.
There were no proceeds. No one profited.
The family, Neil. The family can sue. They can take everything we have.
That won't happen.
Oh, for God's sake. Get out, Neil. I need you to go.
I'm sorry, Chris. I really am.
If you really care about us, you'll go, Neil. Now.
Tell Evie I love her. And I love you, Chris. I love you.
I heard you.
Tanner, it's Stone. Give me a call back when you get this, will you? Where the hell is he? Is that Mike?
It's McAffrey.
Oh, bollocks. I'm not here. You speak to him.
DCI Stone's phone, DS Kelly speaking.
It's Chief McAffrey. Put him on.
He's not here presently, sir. Can I pass on a message?
Yes. Tell him you're uncomfortable being put in a position of having to lie to your superiors because you worry it could reflect badly on your prospects.
OK, sir. I'll pass on that message. Will he understand it, sir?
Mike Tanner is in hospital. He's been attacked and left unconscious.
Oh, my God. Is he all right?
Dog walker found him down near the Irwell around 5:30 this morning. Do you know anything about this? Sir, it's Stone. Mike was tailing Philip Dixon. He's a suspect in this case. We lost contact with Mike. Is he all right, sir? Where is he now? He's at the infirmary. He was unconscious when they found him, but he's awake now. I think he's quite badly shaken, which is understandable. We'll head directly to the infirmary now, sir.
I've just seen a stop and detain notice that came over the wire for Jackie Stanton-Hope in connection with an abduction. Tell me straight, John. Have you taken leave of your senses?
Sir, with respect, Sarah Martindale has survived an attempted murder by the man we're seeking. We also place at the scene of Simon Peveril's murder. Jackie Stanton-Hope has just removed her from the hospital to deliberately obstruct our investigation.
When one of your team ends up in hospital, and you don't even know where they are or what's happened to them, you've got to ask yourself, am I in control, John? This investigation is running away from you. Tanner could have been killed. The ex-head of a national charity picking up one of her former staff members from hospital isn't sufficient evidence of anything to put her name on a stop and detain order. This isn't a Wild West. This isn't the type of policing we pride ourselves on. I'm pulling the stop and detain immediately. We'll discuss everything else later.
Oh my God, poor Mike.
I'm heading straight to the MRI.
Hello, Kerry?
Did you hear about Mike?
Just heard. I'm with the DCI. We're on our way to see him.
Okay, but you'll want to know, we just had a call from Cheshire Police. A traffic patrol pulled Jackie Stanton-Hope on the M56 near Stockton Heath.
Does she have a passenger with her?
Sarah Martindale. Cheshire want to know where we want them taken.
Tell them to separate them and move them to our nick. DS Kelly's on her way. I'll drop you at the nick, then go and see Mike. You okay handling Jackie on your own?
No problem. Just take a seat there, would you? Has someone offered you a tea?
I'm fine. Can we just get on with it?
Just a second. This is DS Sue Kelly, interview with Jackie Stanton-Hope at 9:27 a.m. on Wednesday, the 17th of January, 2018.
Am I under arrest? Because no one's read me my rights.
No, Jackie, you're not under arrest. You're free to leave at any time. However, I'd be grateful for your cooperation in clarifying the incident that took place early this morning, namely the removal of Sarah Martindale, the victim of an attempted murder, from her hospital bed while she was sedated.
I gave Sarah a lift home at her request from the hospital. What is it you're alluding to, Detective Kelly?
What's the nature of your relationship with Sarah Martindale?
She's an employee.
She's also a close friend, though, isn't she?
I picked her up and was bringing her home at her behest. I don't see the crime in that.
So she rang you to ask you to come and get her, did she?
Someone did.
Someone? Who?
Someone at the hospital. I'm listed as her next of kin. Emergency contact.
That's right. You've known Sarah a long time, haven't you?
Yeah.
How long exactly? Since high school?
Yes.
So you knew her parents?
Yes.
Did you go to their funerals?
Her father's, yeah.
How about her mother's?
No, I was too young. I was only 11.
I see. But you remember it happening, nonetheless?
Yeah, I do. I looked after Sarah.
Yet, yesterday, you told DCI Stone and myself that Sarah was, in fact, taking time off work to care for her gravely ill mother. You do recall saying that? What about Neil Fitzhugh? What's your relationship with him?
No comment. I don't have to sit through this. I'm free to go.
You are indeed.
Mike.
Boss.
Oh, mate. How are you?
Looks worse than it is.
Oh, mate, I'm sorry. I must have hurt.
It's mostly bruising, except the obvious.
What are they saying about the break?
Relatively clean. 6 to 8 weeks in plaster.
Well, at least it's your left.
I'm left-handed.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Look, Mike, I feel terrible. I should never have let you follow him down there alone. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, boss. I should have seen it coming.
Was it Dixon? Did you get a look at him?
No. I don't think so. He was up ahead of me. Don't know who it was. Some random kids, maybe. Would have thought I'd caught a glimpse, but I didn't.
Little vicious bastards. They weren't messing around, were they? We'll get them for this, Mike.
It hurt me pride more than anything.
Well, don't rush back to work. You need to take time to recover. So what do you remember? You were following Dixon down the Newall.
That's about it.
What happened then? You went onto the towpath? He was up ahead of you. How far? Mike? How far up ahead was he, Dixon?
I don't want to talk about it.
Look, I know it's difficult, but...
I don't want to talk about it. I didn't fight back.
Well, I don't blame you. You were clearly outgunned.
No. I panicked. I rolled up into a ball.
Mike. It's okay.
No, it's not. I just... gave up. Just like my old man did. Just like I saw him do. I lost all respect for him the day I saw him getting battered. When I saw him give up.
Look, don't overthink things, Mike. You've had a shock. I'm sure you had no time to react. You had to do what you had to do. None of this is your fault.
I felt so ashamed of my old man back then.
There are times when you just can't fight back. When survival is the best we can hope for.
How's Tanner?
Not good, to be perfectly honest. Physically he's hurt pretty badly, but he'll mend. But he's been shaken by this.
How long's he going to be in there?
Not sure yet. I think he might need to take his time. How's it gone with Jackie?
No great progress. Walked out the interview. Managed to rattle her cage.
What about Sarah Martindale? How's she seem?
Just heading in to interview her now. Seems a bit vacant. Told the custody sergeant that she suffers memory problems.
Has she requested a doctor?
Nope.
Right. Get in there and make hay.
Will do.
You heading in there? Take these. One on the right's yours. Other's got 2 sugars for Sarah.
Tea and biscuits. There are never any biscuits around here when I look for them.
I've got a secret stash. Good luck.
Morning, Sarah. How are you? I'm Detective Sergeant Sue Kelly. Do you remember we met previously?
I remember.
OK, I've got your tea with 2 sugars and biscuits, which are like gold dust round here. DS Sue Kelly, interviewing Sarah Martindale at 9:38 on Wednesday the 17th of January 2018. So, Sarah, I gather you've had quite a traumatic experience. How are you feeling now?
Tired. I just want to go home.
Well, that's what we want too, Sarah. So the sooner we can get through these questions, the better. What do you think? Now, it's my understanding that the doctors gave you the OK. I don't want to make this any more unpleasant than it's already been, but I do need to talk to you about what happened.
I'm feeling a bit...
What?
I've got concussion and memory problems. I don't remember anything.
You don't remember anything?
No.
OK. Well, if it's all right with you, I'd like to just work from what you do remember and see how we get on, shall we? So, yesterday, Neil Fitzhugh arrived at your temporary accommodation on Morley Street early in the morning.
No, that's not right.
A neighbour identified you both leaving together.
No, I imagined it.
I'm sorry?
I had an episode. I've had them before where I imagined things happening.
How do you know you've imagined these things?
People tell me.
Which people? Who tells you when you've imagined something during these episodes?
Jackie.
Do you think that Jackie always has your best interests at heart, Sarah? Just to eliminate any doubts you might have, this is a still taken from CCTV at Delamere Services yesterday. Remember that?
Delamere Services?
You do recognise yourself in the picture, Sarah?
Yeah.
Do you recognise the man with you? Do you recognise that man?
It's Neil Fitzhugh.
So, let's try and establish a timeline for yesterday, shall we? Neil Fitzhugh called round to your accommodation yesterday morning. Do we know... what time was that?
I don't remember.
OK. Were you expecting him?
No.
Is Neil Fitzhugh an acquaintance of yours? Sarah, have you met Neil Fitzhugh before?
No.
Do you remember Neil Fitzhugh arriving at the flat, Sarah?
I don't.
Do you remember why he came round?
No.
That's OK. But you do know Neil, don't you, Sarah?
No. Not really.
But you've met him before?
Yeah.
So you know one another, you're acquaintances?
Yeah.
And where is it you know Neil from? Is it through work? He's a solicitor, I believe. Had you cause to encounter him through one of the Foundation's clients, perhaps? Or do you know one another socially? Does the relationship go further back? Is he a boyfriend or ex-boyfriend? What about university? You went to Cambridge, right?
For a year.
And Neil Fitzhugh went to Manchester. Studied law.
Yeah.
The same course as Jackie. And Jackie's an old friend of yours, isn't she?
Yes.
So is it through Jackie that you know Neil? And when was that then? Did you visit in the holidays from Cambridge? I was coming to talk with you yesterday about this. This is a still from the CCTV on Chaplin Way behind Mary-Leanne House on the night Simon Peveril was killed. Do you recognise this man?
I don't.
Take a closer look.
I'm afraid I don't recognise him.
But you did when we showed you them after the fire, didn't you? Do you know what I think, Sarah? I think you do recognise him. I think you're scared to tell me for some reason, because even to the untrained eye, this person here looks like the same person as this one here, walking into Delamere's services with you yesterday. See the similarity? And that is Neil Fitzhugh, isn't it, Sarah? Were you aware he'd visited the hostel prior to Simon's death? Was he coming there to meet you?
No.
You didn't see him there?
No.
You sure?
I hadn't seen him for 20 years till yesterday.
Is that right?
Morning, Jackie. How are you?
Where's Sarah? I demand to see Sarah.
Sarah?
Sarah Martindale. She was arrested along with me. She was in the car.
Neither of you were arrested. She was detained for questioning.
Then why are you holding her?
We're not. She's free to leave any time she wants.
So where is she?
She's talking to my colleague, D.S. Kelly, in an interview at the moment. Like I explained, Sarah's free to go any time.
Then let her go.
Anytime she wants, she can go. As it stands, she's voluntarily assisting D.S. Kelly with her inquiries. Now, if you'd excuse me.
I want to talk to her now.
Sorry, I can't interrupt an interview, but I'll pass on a message if you wanted to get off.
Does she understand that she's free to go?
Why wouldn't she?
I demand that you take me to see her. Sarah! Sarah!
DCI Stone, Miss Stanton-Hope.
Chief
McAffrey. Liam, I was just explaining to your Detective Stone how I need access to my colleague. She's been brought in for questioning. Sarah Martindale. She's a vulnerable individual with a history of delusional episodes and shouldn't be interviewed without a legal friend.
Miss Stanton-Hope, would you give me a minute to speak with DCI Stone? Alone, please?
This bridge looks higher than I remember it.
Digsy?
All right, Neil.
What are you doing here?
Thought you might come here. It's not worth it, mate. Why don't you come back this side of the railings, eh?
I can't, Digsy. I've made a mess out of things. I can't see a way out. I don't want to go to prison, Digsy. I won't last.
No.
I'll end up killing myself there. At least this way, I can spare my family this shame.
Hey, come on. It's quiet here now, isn't it? Hey? Suppose people hardly use it anymore. Not since they opened the big bridge a few years back. This place is pretty much forgotten. Nothing round here now. I haven't been here for 20 years. Even before the new bridge opened, I avoided this place like the plague. I'd sooner be stuck in traffic another half hour and go round the other way than cross this bastard bridge.
I've been here. I used to come here a lot in the early days. His friends and family, they left flowers here every year on the anniversary for the first 10 years or so at least. Then they just stopped appearing. Do you think about it much?
Truthfully? No, I don't.
How?
I think they call it compartmentalisation. You move on, and you keep moving on, and you never look back. And that's what I've done. Kept moving, like a shark.
I couldn't stop looking back. I've tortured myself about it for years, thinking if I'd have just done this instead of that,
then it would all be different. Yeah, we'd all love a chance to do things over, Neil. But you can't let the past dictate your future.
But it has. Ended up like this. Me and you back on this bridge.
Come on, Chief, think about it. Yeah, think about your daughter. What's she gonna think if you end it all here?
My daughter. The truth is, she's gonna see me behind bars for the rest of my life. But if I take one step forward here, all that shame goes into the Urwell with me.
I can see you thought this through. She never need find out about any of this. The book stops with you. If you're not here to answer the questions, where do the cops go with this?
Not back to you and Jackie, that's for sure.
Huh? No, not back to me. No, but more importantly, for her sake, not back to you. At the moment, all they have is you in the vicinity of the hostel when Simon Peveril died. I follow your thinking. They've got no motive. Right? And they're never gonna get one. If you take your secret with you.
My secret? You've come a long way, Digsy. Done well for yourself. But to me, you're still that scrawny little lad who lived with his gran in a grotty old terrace street full of students back in the day.
Like I say, I don't look back.
I always wondered why you didn't resent us. All these high and mighty university types invading your area. Your gran was one of the last locals on that street.
Yeah.
But I never got any of that from you. Never felt like you resented us. That's because you saw opportunity in it. That's how you became our confidant. The scrawny little local scally who sold crap drugs to the wet behind the ears students.
I'm trying to help you, mate. I thought you'd appreciate an old friend coming down here.
I don't think it was ever about friendship with you, really. It was solely about opportunity, wasn't it, Digsy? And so when you turn up here, acting like you've come to help me out of the goodness of your heart, out of friendship, I have to question, what's the angle?
I don't follow you, Chief.
How did you find me, Digsy?
Jackie.
And what did Her Highness say? Did she say he might need encouragement?
No.
We both know that's a lie. She told you to make sure I went through with it?
No.
How did you know I had a daughter, Digsy?
You told me.
I never mentioned it before you did. You and Jackie have been putting your heads together. I jump and the trail ends. I stay and we're all going to jail. I reckon for at least the next 25 years. So why am I the only one who's desperate enough to be standing here? That's not fair. We're all equal partners in this enterprise, aren't we?
Neil, you can't put your daughter through a court case where every sordid little detail's poured over, hearing what her dad did.
You sounded desperate now, Digsy. If she heard the whole story, then she'd know that I was the only one who tried to help that night.
Neil, what are you doing? Neil, where are you going?
Tell Jackie I said thanks. You've changed my mind. I'm not going to do it.
Neil, think about it. You've got nowhere to go. Where are you going, Neil?
When did you meet him, Sarah? Sarah?
It was years ago. 20 years ago.
And how did you meet him? Was it at a party, through a friend? Through a friend? Which friend would that be, Sarah? Would it be Jackie?
That's not exactly hard to deduce. She's the only friend I have.
And how did Jackie know Neil, then?
He was a boyfriend they'd met at university.
Neil Fitzhugh was Jackie Stanton-Hope's boyfriend?
Yes.
What the hell is the matter with you? I pulled the notice on Jackie Stanton-Hope. Why is she here?
Cheshire Police had already pulled them, Chief.
Are you out of your mind? Look at the scrutiny you're bringing down on us here.
Sir, with respect, you and I owe it to ourselves to see this resolved.
Meaning?
Meaning we need to acknowledge that mistakes were made 20 years ago. The Cody Stafford case. You know it and I know it. This thing is not going to go away until we find the truth.
Sir, Marcus Allison is here.
Marcus Allison? What does he want?
Sir, he's been called in as legal counsel for Sarah Martindale.
Sir, Sarah Martindale hasn't requested a solicitor. He'll have been instructed by Jackie Stanton-Hope.
Did you witness something?
Yes.
Was Neil Fitzhugh there?
Yes.
What happened? Did someone get killed?
Yes. I want to tell you about a killing.
A killing?
A murder.
Whose?
My client, Sarah Martindale, is a vulnerable individual.
Your client? You've never even met her.
This interview is being conducted with an already vulnerable individual whilst under duress and extreme traumatic stress from a sustained assault not 24 hours ago.
Chief?
He's right. The interview has to be terminated.
You've got to be kidding.
Whose murder, Sarah? Who?
D.S. Kelly, this interview is hereby terminated. Switch that.
Simon Peveril?
Yes.
D.S. Kelly, I'm Audrey.
Who did it, Sarah? Who killed him?
Right, Detective Constable, unplug the
Who
DLR.
was it, Sarah?
DC Shaw, unplug the DLR now!
Sir, it was me. I killed him. I killed Simon Peveril.
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and DS Sue Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. Jackie Stanton-Hope was played by Jill Halfpenny, Sarah Martindale by Christine Bottomley, and Neil by Graeme Hawley. Digsy was played by Kieran O'Brien, McAffrey by Conrad Nelson, and Christine by Emily Peaton. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Alex Ganley, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Gary Brown.
How did it go with Alice?
I spent the night trying to locate her. Finally found her at a party at a friend's house in Disbury. I may have overreacted.
Oh?
Yeah, I made a bit of a scene. Went into the house and removed her. She was mortified, went berserk.
Sarah Martindale was found disorientated just over an hour and a half ago by a motorist travelling on a road through the Benwyn Forest in North Wales.
How is she now?
She has bruising to her thorax, consistent with attempted strangulation, as well as blunt force trauma to the head. Do you recognise this man?
I don't.
Take a closer look.
I'm afraid I don't recognise him.
I think you do recognise him. This person here looks like the same person as this one here, walking into Delamere Services with you yesterday. And that is Neil Fitzhugh, isn't it, Sarah? Who did it, Sarah? Who killed him?
Right, Detective Constable, unplug the
Who
DLR.
was it, Sarah?
DC Shaw, unplug the DLR now!
Sir, it was me. I killed him. I killed Simon Peveril.
Interview reconvening with Sarah Martindale on Thursday, the 18th of January 2013 at 9:42 a.m. Present are D.S. Kelly and solicitor Marcus Allison.
The confession is inadmissible. Interview was suspended. My client will not be commenting further.
I will.
Miss Martindale, you're not in a fit state.
Says who?
I do not advise you in these
I don't need an
circumstances.
advisor. I'll sign it, a confession or whatever. I want to sign it.
Miss Martindale, I will not allow you
Piss
to continue.
off. Go on. I told Jackie I don't want a lawyer. I refuse legal counsel.
You heard the lady.
Excuse me.
Excused. Right. Take your time, Sarah. Talk me through it. How did you kill Simon Peveril?
I started the fire.
You started the fire?
Yeah.
How?
I could smell the sick from Devon's room, sick and skunk. Thought he must have whited again. I went to deal with it. There was this guy in there, crashed out in Dev's bed, but it wasn't Dev. He was properly out for the count, so I started cleaning up.
Go on.
I was having a ciggy while I cleaned. Can't smoke when Jackie's about. She thinks I've given up. I had the window open. Then she calls me, saying she's minutes away. I panicked. Knocked the floor cleaner over. Thought I'll mop it up later. I'll put my ciggy out and went back to reception.
And then?
I smelled smoke. I went to check it out, and next thing I knew, the place was up in flames. It wasn't floor cleaner, it was white spirit. It's the meds. They mess with my head. Please don't make me take them.
No one will make you take anything, okay? Is there anything else you'd like to tell us?
No.
Okay. Your story sounds feasible. Only one slight problem. Rather a key inconsistency. Simon Peveril was killed by a blow to the head.
What?
Simon was killed by a blow to the head. Did you strike him? Or did someone else? Sarah? We suspect Simon may have been wrongly imprisoned. That he may not be guilty of killing a young man called Cody Stafford 20 years ago. And whoever killed Simon knew that and could well be Cody Stafford's killer too. Sarah? Who struck Simon?
I'm ordering you to stop. I have a request granted for a full mental health assessment.
From whom?
Detective Chief Superintendent McAffrey.
How long do you think that's going to take?
God knows.
Our comrades in Wales have been in touch. Still no trace of Neil Fitzhugh.
Brilliant.
Mike, what are you doing here?
Self-rehabilitation. Back on the horse and all that.
You should be at home.
That's what I said.
How about a welcome back? We missed you. It's just not the same without you, mate.
Are you not in pain?
A bit achy. I've got these bad boys to keep me right.
Dihydrocodeine. I hope you didn't drive here.
My mum drove me.
Aw.
You need a hand with your coat, mate.
No, thank you, Kieran. Ow.
Are you sure you want to be here?
What am I going to do? Stay at home and watch doctors?
You could binge watch Narcos. Be grateful we don't police Bogota.
That's better. Don't be giving it the kid gloves. It doesn't suit any of you.
Shall we sign your cast?
Yeah, chuck us a pinky.
Hey.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, give us a go.
You can't leave it like that.
You could draw over it.
Change it to a rocket, maybe.
Ribs.
They've done a right number on you, haven't they?
Let's not dwell on it, eh?
Sorry, I'm late. Not missed anything, have I?
Nope.
Oh, can I sign your cast?
No, you cannot.
Come on.
No.
Always
Put the pen. Walk away from the pen.
Right, everyone. Focus, please. Sarah Martindale has confessed to the murder of Simon Peveril.
You what?
Story didn't quite add up. We think she's covering.
For Jackie.
It's the kind of blind devotion she inspires in her followers.
Of course it is.
Or Saint Jackie's messed with her head, convinced her she did it.
Or Neil Fitzhugh threatened her into confessing.
We know there's a connection between Neil Fitzhugh, Cody Stafford and Phil Dixon. Here they are together in this photograph, 1998. Cody Stafford's sister, Mel, is convinced that Simon did not kill her brother. And it's looking increasingly likely that she's right. And we got it wrong. That an innocent man, Simon Peveril, was wrongly imprisoned for Cody Stafford's murder. Looks like Cody's real killer is trying to keep everyone silent. Our prime suspect is Neil Fitzhugh. We need to find him. ASAP. Tanner, go see Mrs. Fitzhugh again. And get a warrant to seize computer equipment.
Boss.
Kerry, Daz, try and get more on Neil Fitzhugh's background, recent activities.
Sir.
Sue, let me know as soon as Sarah Martindale's mental health assessment's complete.
Will do.
Tanner, walk with me. I admire what you're doing, Mike, getting stuck back in, but if you do need to stop, take some time out. No one will think any less of you.
I will, boss.
Okay.
Once this case is done, I'm going to go and see my dad. I don't know if it's going to help or make it worse, but I owe him an apology.
Oh, I think we all owe our parents countless apologies. And them us too. Go see Christine Fitzhugh. Get Raz to drive you.
What are you going to do?
Never mind.
Sorry, I'm up until 11.
I'm DCI Stone. I'm here to see Phil Dixon.
Great. Hold on, I'll try the office. Mr. Dixon, there's a... Sorry, what's your senior name was again, sir?
Where's the office?
Upstairs on the left, just past the private door.
Thank you. You are in deep shit, Digsy.
Yeah, what are you chatting about, Chief?
Mike Tanner.
What?
I know you're responsible, and I will bloody prove it.
Responsible for what?
I'm watching you.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, a lot of people are, mate. It's what happens when folk are envious of what you got.
Envious,
How did it touch you, mate? I heard about it, though. Shame that. Man just trying to do his job. But he shouldn't have walked that way, should he?
What way?
Been a few folk getting done over down there of late. I blame the spice heads myself. Back in the day, you knew where you were with drugs, eh?
I need CCTV from the club.
No problem. Just had a new system fitted, haven't we? Proper high-end. I'll have my people contact your people.
And make sure you don't go anywhere. My people may wish to speak to you about the murder of Simon Peveril.
This is John Stone. Leave a message, I'll call you back.
This is your reminder call. Pick us up from Mum's 2:30. Set an alarm. Write it on your hand. Etch it on your brain. Do not be late. Okay? Thanks, John. I'll see you then. Alice? I've got the milk and I picked up some cheeky pan au chocolat from the deli. You want a cuppa? Alice? You up? Oh, for God's sake. Come on, you lazy lump. It's nearly 11. Alice? Alice? Alice!
What are you doing?
Oh, thank God. It bloody terrified me.
What are you doing?
Oh. What are you doing? What's this?
An empty bottle of vodka.
Why is it empty?
Because I drank it.
Oh, yeah? Where'd you get it from?
Offie.
What, just like that?
Yeah.
You're 13!
You gave me wine when I was 8.
Just a taste. We were in France. Which Offie? I'm going to report them.
Mum, you're so embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, and having a 13-year-old daughter who necks a bottle of vodka isn't. No. No, it's bloody tragic.
I didn't drink it all myself. Maya had some.
What, Maya? Of the all-night party?
Yeah. The party no one else got dragged out by their overreacting, super embarrassing parents. Can you go away now, please?
What is wrong with you? Why are you so angry all the time?
I'm a teenager.
Is there something going on? Is there something you're not telling me?
Go away.
Look, Alice, love, you can talk to me. I promise I won't judge you or
Go away!
Look, please.
No! Get out!
OK. You can talk about this with your counsellor.
I'm not going to a counsellor.
Yes, you are. Now get up! Up!
Evie, it's Dad. I'm on my way to the velodrome. Don't you worry, I'm going to be there for you.
Incoming. Call. Jackie Stanton-Hope.
I've got to go. I love you, Evie Bear. I'll see you soon. Jackie, what do you want?
Neil, where are you?
Driving.
I'd like to see you.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Digsy going to be there?
Digsy?
You two been getting cosy.
Sorry, I don't follow.
You told him to find me, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
He was trying to make me jump.
What?
You put him up to it, didn't you?
Me? Are you serious, Neil? I'm calling you because I want to help you.
Always helping people, aren't you, Jackie? What do you get out of it, though? You like feeling needed? Does that give you power?
Neil, don't attack me, please. I'm not the bad guy. When I heard you were in trouble, I felt sick. I couldn't sleep.
Because you're scared the truth will out.
Because I want to protect you. Because the young girl who loved you still holds a place for you. Because I can actually help.
Go on, then. How are you going to help me?
We can deal with this. You and me. I've got a plan. We take some time out.
What, go on the run?
Firstly, we lay low for a while. We're the innocents in all of this, never forget that. We did all of this to protect her. I can help you, but you have to trust me. Do you still trust me?
Do I have any choice?
I need to see you.
Me too.
Pull over. I want you to memorize an address, okay? Meet me there in an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. But there's something I've got to do first.
Alice. Oh, Alice. Let me in, love.
Go away.
It's my fault, isn't it? I thought I was doing the right thing, moving us away, Brian. Fresh start. I got it pretty wrong, didn't I?
Don't, it's not you.
No?
No. It's Cornwall and Brian. And that shitty school. I want to move back up here.
Oh, Alice, it's not that simple.
It is that simple. It is.
What about work?
Oh, you and Dad, bloody work. What's wrong with you? What about me? What about your child?
Alice! That cost me 200 quid.
Leave it!
You're lucky it's not cracked. Who sent this?
Leave it!
Who sent it? Alice?
I don't know.
Alice?
You can't tell. It's anonymous.
Oh, is it now?
Mum, just leave it.
Is this on Instagram?
No, Backchat.
Backchat? What's Backchat?
An app.
What else are they saying? I'll bloody kill them. I think they can say this about you.
They can say whatever they want. And they do. Every day.
They're jealous, love.
They're not.
They are.
Mum, they're not. Look at me. I'm nothing. Who'd be jealous of me? I'm pathetic. Disgusting.
No, don't talk like that. You're everything, Alice. You shine.
You mean my oily skin and spots?
You are beautiful. And more importantly, you're kind, smart, quick, funny, cheeky, and brilliantly infuriating.
Know where I get that from?
Yeah, and you've got his eyes too. Oh, you're the best of Dad, the best of me, and a whole lot of best we'll never have. I could never have got through these last few years without you.
You'd have been much better without me in the way...
No.
You and Brian, you only ever argued about me.
That's not true.
You and Dad broke up because of me
No. Your Dad and I, it's complicated. But we both utterly adore you. We've loved you since we saw that first scan.
Dad went to my first scan.
Yeah, he did. I've still got the photo. You funny little alien thing with your little kicky little legs. Oh, you were such a beautiful little baby. Even at 3 a.m. with your big, bright red cry face on. I was besotted. I must have kissed your little head 1,000,000 times. When I held you, you were everything. And I knew I would protect you until the day I die. We are not going to be beaten by these stupid, cowardly, jealous freaks. And you are not going back to that school.
You mean that?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Mrs. Fitzhugh. Hi.
Detective, I almost didn't recognise you. What happened?
I know. I look like a boxer. Can I come in?
He's left already.
He was here?
Yes.
When?
He left early this morning.
Any idea where he might have gone?
I don't want to point out the bleeding obvious, Detective, but have you tried his office?
Your husband is not in his office, Mrs. Fitzhugh. Have you ever heard the name Simon Peveril?
No.
Simon is dead, and we've got CCTV footage of Neil going to the hostel where Simon Peveril was killed.
Okay.
Around the time he was killed.
Well, he was probably visiting a client.
Your husband is a suspect for the murder of Simon Peveril.
Neil, a murderer.
Does he own a pair of these trainers?
No.
Are you sure? Take a closer look.
No, I've never seen them before.
A metal stud from these rare trainers was found at the scene of the crime.
Sorry, I can't help you with that.
Christine, do you know Jackie Stanton-Hope?
No.
Never heard Neil mention her?
No.
Phil Dixon, a.k.a. Digsy.
I don't know anyone called Digsy.
Sarah Martindale?
No.
Cody Stafford?
No! I don't know any of them.
Seem a little stressed by that last question. Cody Stafford. He died in 1998. He was just a lad. We think Neil might know something about his death.
I don't know. I don't know anything anymore.
I know. This is hard.
Don't worry about me. But if you're accusing my husband of murder, spare a thought for our daughter, Evie. She's 11. That's her there.
We just need to speak to him. You help me and I'll make sure this is kept as low-key as possible. No marked cars at your door, no sirens, no press. You can trust me, Christine.
He told me he was going away for a few days. It's not unusual. He often goes away for work.
Did he say anything at all about where he was going?
No. He's taken his company car, the Prius. He hates driving it. 3 times he's been stopped by someone thinking he's their minicab.
Could you write down the registration number for me, please? Here.
Oh, that's meant to be a J. Neil says my J's look like S's.
J. Right. Does Neil have a laptop? iPad?
Yes. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not, though, is it? Nothing's okay.
Any more news on Sarah Martindale?
Nope, they're still assessing her. But we did get the CCTV through from Phil Dixon's club. Kerry and Darren are going through it all as we speak. Very clear picture, apparently. Latest technology.
Yeah, so I heard. Mike.
Boss, I've got the reg plate for Neil Fitzhugh's company car.
Brilliant. Sue, take this down. Get an APB out priority.
Oh, you look lovely.
No, I don't.
Is that new?
Chloe got me it.
Nice of her.
Cunning, more like. Trying to get close to me to keep Dad on side.
Maybe she just wanted to be a friend.
What are you siding with her for?
Women beware women.
What's that supposed to mean?
Never mind.
You know why she left?
You mentioned something about a baby.
She wanted a baby. He didn't. You know why? He doesn't want a baby with her because he wants to get back together with you.
I don't think that's...
Yeah, he does. Do you still love him?
Alice? What?
Why don't you give it another go? Move back up here. We could rent a flat at first, near our old house. Please?
OK. I'll think about the moving bit, but you need to come to the counselling session.
Mum, I'm not...
I want to help you be you again.
How is some stranger going to help?
Because that stranger is a trained counsellor, trained to help you, Alice. To do what I can't, what your dad can't.
I don't want to...
That's the deal. You want me to even think about moving back up here. You come to counselling today.
Fine, I'll go. Not that it's going to help. If Dad even turns up.
He will. He will.
Bet you a tenner he doesn't.
Kerry, how'd you get on with the CCTV from Phil Dixon's club?
I'll pull it up, boss. Hold on. OK, yeah. If you look here, we can clearly see D.I. Tanner leaving the club through the staff exit, which is also a fire exit. 2 members of security appear to follow him at a distance to the door, but no sign of anyone following D.I. Tanner onwards out the club. Footage from outside the club shows D.I. Tanner heading towards the river path, which is the only way you can go from this exit. No one followed him from the club. We checked the CCTV for the 3 hours till closing, which includes the time D.I. Tanner was assaulted, and no one left the club through that exit.
OK. Thank you. Sue, what have you got for us?
Darren and I have examined Neil Fitzhugh's laptop. He's got a mild porn habit. Fairly standard stuff. He likes a bit of girl on girl.
Don't we all?
You can have a look if you like.
Now then.
No violence, nothing suggesting he's a deviant. There's no suspicious emails, good taste in music, various game apps, pictures of his wife, Christine, and daughter Evie, who's 11. She seems really into cycling.
Mr. Fitzhugh appears to be a top dad. He's on the school's PTA, he cooks, does fundraising. He's even got a recipe file on here. Beef Wellington looks particularly tasty. But there are several Google searches on Simon Peveril and Cody Stafford. And there are specific searches for Simon Peveril innocent.
Go on. There's also an online order and receipt dated 24th of November for 1 pair of rare Furiato Karuma trainers from Japan. Boom. Brilliant.
Yes, thank you.
Nice one, Daz.
So Neil killed Simon and Sarah covered it up with the fire.
I'm not convinced Sarah started that fire. She was there when the initial fire investigation took place, so she could have overheard all the details.
Why would she confess to a crime she didn't commit? What's Fitzhugh got over her?
And where does Jackie Stanton-Hope fit into all this?
Well, this could help. I found annual payments going from Neil's current account to the Stanton-Hope Foundation. Every year, £1,000 on the 20th of December.
Good. Great work, Kerry. Right. We need to look for any other links between Jackie and Neil. And anything linking Neil to Phil Dixon. Jackie. It feels like she's the glue here. Like somehow she connects everyone. We need to know exactly how.
Right. Yes,
On
boss.
it, boss.
Yeah.
Shit. Excuse me. Cat,
It's now a good time.
what can I do for you? You with trouble?
She's downstairs watching telly. John, she nicked a load of vodka last night.
What?
I couldn't wake her at first. I thought she
Whoa,
tried to...
whoa, is she okay?
Oh, ish. But that's not all. She's been bullied.
What? Where? How?
Online, there's loads of it. Going back months. It's horrible. It's...
Bloody kill him.
That's what I said. She really needs to see this counsellor.
I'll be there.
And don't let on I've told you. I promised I wouldn't say anything, please.
Okay. I'll see you, in an hour?
Boss? Sarah Martindale has been sectioned.
Oh, what?
John?
Sorry, Cat, I've got to go.
John?
Sectioned?
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with her. Where?
Hillingfields. You come in.
I can't, Sue. You're gonna have to fly solo on this.
Right. Can I help you?
We spoke on the phone. Jackie Stanton-Hope?
Oh, of course. That's all we did. Hey, I've seen your paper and all. You're famous, Jackie.
Whatever it takes to get the job done. I'm here to see Sarah Martindale.
Sarah Martindale. Well, let's have a look. Hold on. On memento. Aye. Do you have permission to visit?
Dad, you got a tenner?
Oh, nice to see you too, Alice.
No, it's just that I bet Mum a tenner you wouldn't turn up.
Oh, did you now?
Oi, lady, what do you think you're doing?
You can sit him back.
Out, go on, it's illegal.
No, 13 years old and over a height of 1 metre 35. I can sit up front. Tell her, Dad.
She's right, Cat. Sorry.
Yes. Fine, I'll just slide it in the back with... Oh, what's this?
Oh, Chloe's yoga gear. I should take you back to her. Belt up.
What are we going to do with you, eh?
Jackie.
Hey, it's okay, darling. Here, have some water. Come on, sit yourself up. There you go. There you go. Now then, what's all this about Simon Peveril?
I've confessed to killing him.
You need to start taking your meds again, Sarah.
No.
Please.
No.
You've just confessed...
It's karma.
What?
Karma.
Confessing to a murder you didn't commit?
Not directly, no.
Stop that.
What?
The hair. Leave it alone. Come on, take a deep breath.
I like doing it. It's my hair.
What's left of it?
Maybe if I could have a fag, I wouldn't need to.
Oh, yeah, that's a great solution. Look, sorry. I didn't come here to bicker. I came to help. Tell them you made it up. You know well.
You'd love that, wouldn't you?
You've been through a lot. They know that. The police.
They were nice to me. They listened. They kicked your lawyer out, arsehole.
Who's trying to help you, Marcus is brilliant.
I don't need a lawyer. I need karma. Don't you see? Until I get what I deserve, I'll never be well again.
You've just proved my point. Without your medication, you're a risk to yourself.
Don't patronise me. It has to happen, and it will.
What has to happen?
You know.
Oh, for God's sake, come on!
I've spoken to Evie. She says you're coming to the velodrome.
On my way. I'm stuck in traffic, but I'm going to take a cut off.
No, you can't. You can't be there.
Yes, I can. I've promised.
You want to get arrested there, in front of her?
No one's going to be looking for me. It's a kid's bike race. I'll slip in, low-key.
Well, you're crazy. The police have been here again.
What have you said?
Nothing. You're bloody lucky. I was this close.
Thank you. Thank you.
They've got you on CCTV. And they're asking about those bloody trainers. They're taking your laptop, iPad, the Prius registration number. For God's sake, they're coming for you.
You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Neil!
No. Lost you.
Dad!
Let's have a little conversation instead, shall we?
Talk with music on.
Not without music on.
It's Young Fathers. They're proper amazing.
Who?
Your dad wasn't always an old fart.
Who are you? Less of the old. And the fart.
Your dad used to DJ.
Dad DJ. Are you having a laugh?
Nope. It was before you joined the police.
Spacebox, Friday night, DJ Tones on the ones and twos.
Running it to you.
DJ Tones?
It's an anagram.
Stone. Yeah, I get it.
Tanner, what can we do for you?
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Al.
Did you know my dad used to DJ?
What, DJ Tones on the ones and twos? I've had some quality ribbon material out of that one.
What's up, Mike?
We've had a sighting of Neil Fitzhugh's Prius on Blackthorn Road between St Mark's Road and Temple Lane.
Brilliant. I'm not far off there.
Uniform probably pulling him over as we speak. You're not needed. There's no rush, boss. We'll bring him in. Let him sweat in the cells for a bit.
John, what are you doing?
Just 10 minutes. I need to make an arrest.
Is it him? Trainer guy?
The very same.
Go on, Dad.
We have to come clean. It's the only way.
And then what? Spend our lives in prison? You wouldn't last a week.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm stronger than you think.
This is a ridiculous conversation, Sarah. I care about you. I love you. I won't let you do this.
To you? Me? No. You're happy to keep me toked up on meds I don't need. You know what? I have, for the first time in years, clarity. I have clarity, and it's a beautiful thing. And you know what else? I don't care if I go to prison. I will live there. I will breathe there. I will embrace it. I will keep my head down. I will learn. I will help people. I might make some new friends.
Wow. You've really thought this through.
I'm not afraid of those people. We deal with them every day.
And what about the ones who they don't let out? The really dangerous ones. You're going to help them too? They're going to want to be friends with you, Sarah.
You're scared, aren't you? Jackie Stanton-Hope is scared. Ow! Oh. You're terrified. You're going to lose your liberty. I can't believe it's taken me this long to... Why did I live in fear of you? It's all so lucid now. I'm giving you a chance. You own up with me. We both do less time. Otherwise you could get life. No fancy lawyer's going to get you out of this. The fall from grace. Papers will have a field day. Can you imagine? The spotlight used to love, but all for the wrong reasons.
You're not well.
This lighting doesn't help, does it? Very unflattering. Makes you look old, Jackie. You look old and scared.
This is the thanks I get for carrying you and your guilt and your cuckoo bloody brain all these years. You'd be dead now if it wasn't for me. You're deluded.
I'm telling them everything. Every single thing.
Evie Bear, it's Dad. I'm on my way. I just got a bit held up. You can do this. You can win, darling. I'm so proud of you. You know that, don't you?
Shit.
I've got to go now, love. I've got to go. God, please.
John, leave it to the police.
Ah, very funny. Uniform have probably got him already. I I need to be there.
We're going to be late. It's 75 quid an hour.
75 quid?
You can get my Air Force Ones for that. I'm fine. We just need to move back up here. You two need to get back together and we could have a baby.
A baby?
Little brother, Dexter.
Dexter?
I could babysit. £6 an hour.
You've really given this some thought, haven't you?
Dexter. Quite like that name.
And a dog?
Yeah, we could call him Rocky.
Are we getting close?
Oh, we sure are.
What's the words to that arresting thing? You know, you do not have to say anything, but...
Anything you do say will be written down and maybe used in evidence against you.
I'll get you two.
Call Jackie Stanton-Hope. Call Jackie Stanton-Hope.
Hope.
Come on. Come on.
Neil? Is it urgent? I really can't talk now.
Yes, it's bloody urgent. You hear that, can you? Is that urgent enough for you? We've had it. I'm not coming to meet you. I'm going down.
No, Neil. You're not going down. I have no evidence. Just keep your mouth shut. Say nothing. Do you understand?
Shit. Shit.
Where are you?
Shit!
Neil! Neil, are you okay?
Alice. Alice. Oh, I can't.
John? Alice?
Alice.
Alice? Oh, God. Is she okay?
I'm going to get you out of here, love.
Ambulance, please.
Alice, can you hear me?
Yes, there's been an accident. A car crash. We're on the,
Go on, I'm going to lift you out, okay? You're going to be okay.
John, where are we?
Off the Blackthorn Road. Just past Langley Bridge.
Yeah, we're off the Blackthorn Road, just past Langley Bridge. Please get here quickly. I need to go. Alice? Darling, can you hear us? Why isn't she moving?
Alice?
John?
Alice, it's Daddy. Wake up, darling.
What? Oh, God, Alice.
Alice, you're okay. We've had a bit of a bump. Ambulance is on its way.
Oh, Alice, thank God.
What's the smell?
It's okay.
Is it petrol?
Don't worry. Cars only blow up in the movies.
Mum!
Cat?
Mum!
Cat!
The stud matches the Furiata Kuruma trainer. Only 500 of these made in the world. Each has a unique ID in Japanese characters. That, with the receipt from Neil's laptop, means we're going to almost certainly place Neil Fitzhugh in Devon DaCosta's room before the fire.
Nice work, lady.
Nice trainers and all.
Couldn't run a half marathon in them.
Couldn't be a runaway bride in him.
Considering that, are you?
Oh. How do you fancy honeymoon in Iceland?
Iceland?
Yeah, found this amazing hotel where you can watch the Northern Lights from a hot tub.
Go on.
Sue, Jolene, there's been an accident. It's the boss.
Cat, hang tight. Ambulance should be here any minute.
Mum, we're going to get you to a hospital.
Are you in pain?
I've got a splitting headache. Have you got any ibuprofen?
I might be able to sort you out with some morphine if you're lucky. Just try to keep still.
Mum, they're here. They're here.
Okay, move back, please.
What's her name? Cat. Katrina Stone. No, Matthews. Katrina Matthews.
Katrina. Cat. Can you hear me? My name's Rashid.
We're going to get you to hospital, okay? Neil Fitzhugh, I'm arresting you for dangerous driving.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
My daughter, please. I have to be there. It's a big race.
I am also arresting you in connection with the death of Simon Peveril.
No.
You do not have
No,
to say
please.
anything.
I haven't killed
It may
anybody.
harm your defence
Please,
if you
my
do not mention
daughter,
when
Evie,
questioned,
please, just let me
something which
speak
you
to
may
her.
later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be used in evidence.
She was still conscious.
Exactly. She's going to be fine. It's your mum. She's a tough cookie. And she's in the very best hands, okay?
We have to call Nan.
No. I don't want her worrying unnecessarily.
God, someone will have to tell Brian. How can you call him?
Alice, let's just wait until she's in recovery, okay?
Do you remember when our appendix burst? We came here, didn't we?
Yeah. Sat in a corridor just like this. I seem to remember playing I Spy for hours.
You got me a jammy donut.
So I did. I thought your mum was going to bollock me, all that sugar. But she asked if I got her one too.
She wasn't allowed to eat anything yet.
Yeah, she was starving. 3 hours she had to wait for that donut. Should we play it now?
What?
I Spy.
Dad, I'm 13.
And I'm 45. You scared I'm going to win?
As if.
I Spy with my little eye. Something beginning with N.
Nurse.
Very good.
Mrs. Stone?
How is
How's
she?
my mum? We'll let you know as soon as we have news, I promise. Now, we need to get both of you checked out.
I'm fine.
I don't need checking out.
Yes, you do.
Both of you do.
We've got a femoral bleed. Suction. Swabs.
Pressure's dropping.
Come on. I can't see a thing.
It's coming out as fast as I can push it through.
4 units, please.
She's arresting.
Alice, you're also suffering from whiplash. I'm prescribing medication for the pain.
Thank you, nurse.
You'll have to stay in for observation.
Can you find out how my mum's doing? Is she allowed to eat yet? I want to get her a donut.
Okay, femoral bleed secure, BP recovering. Well done, everyone. She's stable.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with P.
Partition?
Nope.
Pupil right, fixed and dilated.
What? Neuro. Possible internal brain bleed.
But the scans were clear.
Yes, they were. Neuro!
DI Tanner, this is Neil Fitzhugh. Arrested for dangerous driving on the Blackthorn Road, resulting in a severe collision with DCI Stone. I believe you are also keen to speak to him in regards to the murder of Simon Peveril.
Oh yes, Mr. Fitzhugh. You might want to call your lawyer.
Haven't killed anyone. You don't understand.
Well, you'll be able to enlighten me then. Put him in room 3.
I give up. What is it?
Porter.
I can't see a porter.
No, but he went past. I saw him through the curtain.
What? 5 minutes ago? My go. I spy with my little eye something beginning with D.
I don't want to play anymore.
It helps pass the time. Last one, come on.
Doctor.
Nope.
Door.
Nope.
Is it some medical thing that I don't know the name of?
Nope.
Give me a clue.
You can smell it.
Death. No. Disinfectant.
Yes, well done.
Mr. Stone?
Is everything okay?
Speak to you, please.
Where's Mum? Can we see her now?
Please, if you could follow me.
Come on, sweetheart.
Please, sit down.
Talk to me. What's going on?
Where's Mum?
I'm afraid there was a severe bleed to the brain. We did everything we could, but Katrina passed away 5 minutes ago.
What?
No.
I'm so sorry.
Alice.
No, she can't have. Dad?
Alice, love.
No. Mum. Mum, I want to see her. I need to see my mum.
Alice, please.
I need to see my mum. Where is she?
Doctor, could you take us to her?
Of course.
Get away from me! No, not you! You're not coming!
Alice, love.
No! Get away
Alice,
from
please.
me!
Okay, sweetheart, calm down.
No, it's his fault!
Alice, please, love.
Okay.
I hate you!
Calm down, this won't do anything.
Not your father's fault.
He was driving! He went after another car! He was driving! You made a choice with our lives!
Alice, please.
You killed her! You killed Mum!
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and DS Sue Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. Alice was played by Sydney Wade, and Kat and Jolene by Angela Lonsdale. Neil Fitzhugh was played by Graeme Hawley, Sarah Martindale by Christine Bottomley, Jackie Stanton-Hope by Jill Halfpenny, Digsy by Kieran O'Brien, and Christine by Emily Peaton. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Vivienne Harvey, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Nadia Molinari.
We suspect Simon may have been wrongly imprisoned, that he may not be guilty of killing a young man called Cody Stafford 20 years ago. And whoever killed Simon knew that and could well be Cody Stafford's killer too.
Sarah Martindale has confessed to the murder of Simon Peveril.
Tell them you made it up.
I'm telling them everything. Every single thing.
Why would she confess to a crime she didn't commit? What's Fitzhugh got over her?
And where does Jackie Stanton-Hope fit into all this?
I'm going down!
No, Neil, you're not going down. I have no evidence.
The prime suspect is Neil Fitzhugh.
You keep your mouth shut. Say nothing. Do you understand?
He was driving! You made a choice with our lives!
Alice, please.
You killed her! You killed Mum!
Where is he?
Boss, what are you doing here?
Neil Fitzhugh, where is he?
You should be at home.
Where is he? What room?
Boss.
What room?
3.
Neil Fitzhugh. Where's your brief?
Mr. Fitzhugh is representing himself.
Is he now?
I'm a lawyer.
So you are. How fortuitous.
Boss, I don't think you should be...
She's dead. The mother of my daughter died when your car drove into us yesterday.
No, she can't, please.
Shut up! It's taken every bit of strength I have not to smash your face in. But I won't do that. It's not what we do.
John.
Police officers deal with the lowest individuals. Still, we have to keep our cool. Do our jobs. We are honourable. We strive. We fight to protect the public. We see the worst kind of shit. Dark stuff. It's dangerous. Ask my colleague here. Look at his face. Look at his face! That is what he gets. For what? Trying to protect the public? It could have been worse. Officers die in the line of duty. But not her. Not my cat!
Get him out of here. Where's Alice?
She's with her nan. She doesn't want to know. It's my fault.
It's not your fault,
You
boss.
tried to warn me, Mike. You saw it. I wasn't there for her. Then.
John, none of this is your fault.
Oh, plenty is my fault, believe me. Let's start with Simon Peveril. He did not kill Cody Stafford.
There is nothing to prove his innocence.
Except the guilty party. And it's looking increasingly likely that the guilty party is Neil Fitzhugh.
John, you're in shock.
We sent the wrong man to prison, Gov. We have to put this right.
No, we did what we believe to be just.
Just? Are you having a laugh? There is so much injustice in this job, in this world. It eats away at you every day,
Until one day you realise it's killed something inside you. But not her. Not Kat. Not the mother of my child. What does she do to deserve this?
Nothing. How I wish there was anything we could do to reverse that. But John, we will not let you fall. Now come on. I've arranged a car to take you home.
I'm coming with you.
No. You stay here, and you nail Neil Fitzhugh to the ground.
How may I help you?
Detective Sergeant Sue Kelly. I'm here to see Sarah Martindale.
Right, hold on, just one memento. Sarah's with a doctor. I'm sorry, she can't be disturbed.
I'm conducting a murder inquiry.
Why? That's what they all say, isn't it? Oh, she a suspect?
I'm not at liberty.
Oh, no, of course not, no. Sorry, Detective. Everyone's a suspect, eh? Hey, you know, I were an extra in Scott and Bailey once. Yeah, I had to walk past a dead body and not notice it. It's harder than you think. Hey, hold on. I've got a photo of me on set here. Look, you like this? Look, that's me with Saran and Leslie. Look, just walking away there. Oh.
DCI Stone, sir. I'm supposed to stay with you.
You my FLO, are you?
Yeah, I'm Rachel.
You get off now, Rachel. Save precious police resources for where they're needed.
Sir, the Gov told me
And
to
I'm
stay.
telling you, thanks, but no thanks. Go on. Go.
Detective Kelly, doctor's finished with Miss Martindale now. Given the gravity of your task, I shall show you to her room personally. Follow me.
Thanks.
Better make sure no one follows us, eh?
You keep watch.
Eagle eyes, Detective Kelly. Eagle eyes.
Audrey.
John, how are you?
Alice.
Yeah, well,
Don't worry about me.
sleep, that's... thank God.
Audrey, I'm so sorry.
No. Now you stop that. No blame. This is not your fault.
I should have told her how I felt. I should have told them both I wanted them back. I should have made them move back, looked after them. If we'd all been living here together, Alice wouldn't have needed counselling and none of this would have happened.
No, you don't know that. You can't undo what's done. I spent years agonising over that with Kat's dad. John, love, it'll kill you.
Oh, maybe that's what I deserve.
No, you have to stay strong. For Alice.
She hates me.
You and I have to grieve, but be strong too. That is the hardest, cruelest truth. You have to fight for her, John. And I need you too. We have a funeral to plan. John, I can't do it on my own.
I'll do anything I can. I can't believe she's gone.
Interview with Neil Fitzhugh. Present is DI Mike Tanner. Could you state your full name for the tape, please?
Neil Geoffrey Andrew Fitzhugh.
So, Neil Geoffrey Andrew Fitzhugh. Where to begin?
How are you, Sarah?
You've got lovely hair. I used to have lovely hair. Thick, shiny. I didn't always look like a chemo patient.
Shall I pour you some water?
I'd rather have a chin.
Well, this is looking good for you, Neil. Death by dangerous driving. Prime suspect for murder.
I'm not a murderer.
No? That's you back in the day. Getting your rave on with Phil Dixon, a.k.a. Digsy, at Castro's. On the night Simon Peveril allegedly killed Cody Stafford. And this? This is you all these years later on Chaplin Way CCTV, entering the homeless hostel. Nice trainers, by the way. This is the receipt found in your inbox. One pair of size 10 Furiato Kuruma limited edition trainers, only available from Japan. The trainers you were wearing in the CCTV photo. The weird thing is, you're wearing different ones when you leave. In this photo. What were you doing in there? Oh, and this. This tiny metal stud used to be pinned to those trainers, and now... Well, now it pins you to the crime scene. Forensics have matched it to the same rare trainers. It was recovered from the fire. Next to Simon Peveril's remains. Clever, eh? Sure you don't want a lawyer?
I told you, I am a lawyer.
Yeah, that's right. You studied law at York. But your first year, it would appear you were at Manchester. Why the move?
A girl.
Really?
A bad breakup.
What was her name?
Jane.
Really?
Why do you keep saying really?
Because I really don't believe a word you're saying. Let's have the facts, shall we? This is your daughter, isn't it? Evie. Looks like a good kid. Heard she's very bright. Great future ahead of her.
She is. She does.
And your wife, Christine. She's beautiful, isn't she?
What do you want?
The truth. That is your trump card. In fact, it's all you have left. Did you kill Simon Peveril?
No.
Simon Peveril spent the best part of his life behind bars for a murder it looks increasingly like he didn't commit.
You lot sent him to prison.
But you wanted him to stay there, didn't you? You were shit scared when he got out. Because he knew, didn't he? He knew it was you who killed Cody Stafford.
No.
Why were you Googling Simon Peveril innocent, Simon Peveril and Cody Stafford? Why, Neil? A 17-year-old lad with everything in front of him, you took it away. Cody Stafford's future. Simon Peveril's future. And the future of DCI Stone's wife. Do you know who Alice is?
A young girl in the car.
A young girl who from now on will grow up without her mum.
I'm sorry. Can you tell them that I'm so sorry?
No, I can't.
Please. I didn't mean any of this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Pull yourself together. If you want a chance at forgiveness, confess. Did you kill Simon Peveril? How many years do you want to spend away from Evie and Christine, Neil? How much do you want to miss your daughter growing up? How old do you want to be when you finally taste freedom? The truth, it's all you've got. The judge will go easier on you if you confess. Did you kill Simon Peveril?
Yes. I did.
You are in queue position. Both deaths and marriages. Sorry for keeping you waiting. How can I help you?
Hi. I need to register a death.
Mike, how are you getting on?
One down, one to go.
Apologies, one of my colleagues. Sarah, Neil Fitzhugh is in custody. He's confessed to the killing of Simon Peveril. So why did you try to cover for him? After what he did to you?
I deserved it.
What?
It's not his fault. None of this is Neil's fault.
No? Then whose fault is it?
It was an accident.
Yeah. Somewhat accident-prone, aren't you?
All this, one thing leads to another, leads to another. It was all an accident. You've got to believe me.
Why? Why do I have to believe you?
Well, like you said, the truth is all I've got left.
Yeah, I'm listening. How did Simon Peveril die? Take your time.
I approached Simon, offering legal help.
Go on.
That was all. I've never wanted to hurt anyone. But he got angry. He slammed me against a wall.
Why?
I didn't think he'd recognise me, but he did. He got his hands around my neck. We struggled. I managed to throw him off, but he came back at me, raging. I thought he was going to kill me.
Carry on.
There was a fire extinguisher holding the door open. I grabbed it to defend myself. He came at me and I slammed it at him. Impulse. It hit his head. He was on the floor. He wasn't moving. His head was bleeding. It was coming out of his mouth. I shook him. I couldn't find a pulse. So I tried to do CPR. Cardiopulmonary.
I know what it is.
But you know how to do it? I didn't. So I just copied what I'd seen on the TV. I kept doing it, but it wouldn't work. Nothing. Why wouldn't it work? It didn't feel real. And I knew I had to cover it up. That's what she would have done.
Who?
Jackie.
Jackie Stanton-Hope. Does Jackie know about this?
Yes.
Sarah, who really killed Cody Stafford? Were you there? Sarah? Were you there? Don't clamp up on me now, please.
Who killed Cody Stafford? Neil, did you kill Cody Stafford?
No, I swear. I tried to save him.
Sarah, you need to tell me the truth. Were you there when Cody Stafford died? Sarah?
Yes. We all were.
Who's we?
Me, Neil, Digsy, and Jackie. I really need a wee.
Should have gone before we left.
They turned the water off in the sink.
We were walking home by the river.
Why do you do that?
Don't. It's here to buy water.
That is so shady.
Technically illegal.
Oh, do you think they care?
No, not when they're knocking it out for a pound a pop.
Oh, I really need a spliff. Digsy?
Oh, no, flat out, mate. Oh. Well, look who it is, isn't he? Yeah. Cody, here, mate. Cody!
What time was this?
I don't know. I think Castro's used to shut about 3, so maybe about past.
There was a bit of a heat wave. It was baking in the club. Even the walls were sweating, so we walk home by the river because it's cooler and we see this lad on the bridge. He was doing the running man with his top off.
I recognised him. He was the one fighting in the club with Simon Peveril. His face is still bleeding. He's got blood on his clothes, but he doesn't seem to care. He's off his face. I mean, we'd all done a pill, but this kid must have necked a few. Eyes like saucers. Wired to the moon. Digsy knows him. He goes to try and score some weed, and then they come over and the kid starts hitting on Sarah. She used to have this beautiful, long red hair. A lot of lads used to fancy her. It pissed Jackie off. She was jealous of Sarah. She shouldn't have been. Jackie wasn't pretty, but she was charismatic and a bit dangerous.
Cody! Stuff, mate. Cole's all right. Oh, whoa. Check out the state of you.
Should have seen the other guy.
Yeah, right.
You know, what's going down initiating the students?
Yeah, something like that.
You can initiate me with that one if you like.
You dirty dog, man. Anyone? Yeah, look, this is Cody.
Hiya.
Hiya.
All right, beautiful. Got a light?
No, sorry.
Oh, I've got one. A light. Hold on. Here.
Sound. You lot in Castro's tonight,
Yeah.
Right off, man.
Have you got any more weed? I'll buy it off you.
Have you got any more weed? Yeah, man, here, take it. Share the love.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll take it before he changes his mind.
Sound. Thanks, mate.
How about you? You want some, babe?
Oh, please.
No, I'm all right, thanks.
I think you're more than all right. What's your name, then?
Sarah.
Sarah. Well, I'm Cody. Honoured to meet you, princess. Sarah means princess. Do you know that?
Oh.
What does Cody mean? Total chancer?
Oh, don't think your mate likes me, princess.
The lad, Cody, he's blatantly hitting on Sarah.
Hey, you know, I was thinking about taking a swim. Cool down for a bit. Do you want to join me?
I haven't got my swimsuit.
That's all right, neither have I. You need to get out of these bloody clothes, like, literally. You ever been skinny dipping?
Oh, piss off.
Was I talking to you? I want to see you in the buff.
Neil, you going to let him talk to me like that?
Well, he's just messing.
Oh, sorry, mate. Is he with you? No offence, like, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Really?
Well, apart from it, it's like a matter of honour. Do you know what I mean? So, princess, shall we get naked and swim in the moonlight?
Sarah, you're going to let this little prick talk to you like that?
Jackie's livid. She pulls Sarah off to one side, leaving me, Cody and Digsy having a smoke.
When are you going to stand up for yourself, eh? You let everyone walk all over you?
He's just messing.
Then let's mess back.
What?
Go on. I've got an idea.
Oh, mate. Sorry about that. Birds, eh? You know what I mean? Birds, man.
Yeah.
come on, share the wealth. Are you going to pass that or what?
No way. Oh, you are so dry. When do you ever do anything exciting? You're boring. It's embarrassing. Can't even take a whole pill. I mean, who takes a quarter of an E?
Jackie, I can't do that.
Why not? It'd be so funny. It'd be a classic. Oh, go on, you'd make my night. See the look on his cocky little face. Go on, just live a little.
Next thing I know, Sarah's up close with Cody. Really flirty.
All right, then. You go first. Go on, kit off.
You for real? Lad can't believe his luck. And then she pushes him off the bridge. But he doesn't go in. He catches hold of the railing. He's hanging there with one hand. He looks terrified.
Someone help me!
I thought you were after a swim.
Hey, seriously, pull me up, please!
He was scared and I'm panicking. What have I done? And then Neil gets down to help him.
I'm reaching down. I'm trying to pull him up.
I can't reach!
Try again.
Go on! Yes! Keep on! Do not let go!
And I'm pulling him. He's heavier than he looks. I'm pulling him, and he's nearly back up to the bridge. His arm, his hand is sweaty, and so are mine. I can feel his hand slipping out of mine, and he falls. His chin smashing on the railing on the way down. The look on his face. I've seen that look, replayed that moment for 20 years.
Cody falls into the water and there's this horrible splash and then nothing. No screaming. Nothing. The water's pitch black. We've got to get him out!
Cody! Oh, we've got to get up on our toes. We've got to do one now!
Hang on a minute. Where's Neil?
Oh, no.
Digsy, where's Neil?
I'm down by the water, and I go in looking for him. I can barely see. I'm feeling for him, shouting his name.
I can't see you! Can you see anything from up there?
I go under.
Cody! Cody!
Neil, get out!
Cody!
Neil, you've got to... Neil, get out of the water!
I can't see!
I can't find him.
Neil!
Cody!
Jackie's shouting at me to get out. Digsy's done a bolt. Sarah's crying. I get out.
What are we going to do?
We're going to go home. He's probably swam away and he's laughing at you still.
We can't go home. We have to call an ambulance. Let the police know.
Police? Oh, yeah, that's a good plan, Neil. Oh, we've just pushed a lad into the river, and in case he's drowned, here's our details. Oh, yeah, and if we look a bit wasted, it's because we've necked an E. Nice one, Neil. Law students and a medical student would be struck off before we've even qualified. Sarah, it's going to be okay. Stop it.
I tried to save him.
We were just mucking about. I never meant to hurt him.
A few days later, he's on the news. Missing lad's body found in the river near Salford. His name is Cody Stafford.
Why didn't I just go to the police? I wanted to. I wanted to tell them everything. So did Neil, but Jackie stopped us. She said she was protecting us. I pushed him. I did it. Neil dropped him in. He made him smash his head. We killed him. She saw it all, but she didn't do a thing. She was the innocent one. Her and Digsy, who we couldn't find anywhere.
We went looking for Digsy.
Who? Who went?
Me, Sarah, Jackie. We finally found him in Brighton, stoned. He was gutted. He was the only one who knew Cody. Jackie hammered it in.
The joint enterprise law. We could all go down. Even when we get out, Neil will never be able to practice law. Our careers over before they begin, all our ambitions thwarted. Sarah, your dream of being a doctor, Digsy, all that chat about you owning a club, all of it, dead in the water. All our futures ruined.
I went back to Cambridge, tried to forget about it, but how could I? Jackie came to see me in halls. I said, if we just explain everything, tell the truth.
Sarah, do you really think they're going to believe you? Come on. Do you have any idea what it's like in prison?
I was scared. Jackie was scared too.
I was shitting myself. Even Digsy was.
There's no evidence linking us to Cody. We keep stum and we never talk of this again. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All of our futures are over. Done. Finished. We are all in prison.
A few months later, there was a trial. They'd found the lad who killed Cody Stafford. His name was Simon Peveril. The lad who was fighting with Cody in Castro's.
He got sent away for life. And he didn't do it. How does that happen? How do the police make such a huge mistake?
Sarah went to Jackie. We had to confess now. We couldn't have that lad, his whole life. Saw his mum and dad on the news, broken. Their lives ruined.
But Jackie went nuts. She was trying to protect us. We killed him, not her. She was doing it for us, and then she...
She locked Sarah in the bathroom for 2 days. She wanted her to know what it felt like to be banged up. I did what Jackie wanted, because she was right. We could go down for years. And I was scared. And I was infatuated with her. 3 months later, she dumped me.
I left uni the end of the next term. I couldn't handle it, and then my mum died. The next few years are a total blur.
I transferred to York. I had to get out of Manchester, away from Jackie, from everything.
Jackie graduated and went from strength to strength, but she always looked out for me. Or kept tabs on me.
Over the years, we never saw each other, but Jackie always sent me a Christmas card, every year, with the words to Silent Night written in it. And every year, I sent money to her charity.
I've got this old email account. We didn't used to think about internet security. I've got emails from Jackie checking in, ensuring my silence. A few years ago, she stood over me, watched me delete the whole account. But she doesn't know I make copies.
I'm sorry. Cody Stafford was just a kid. He didn't deserve to die. Simon Peveril had suffered enough. And the girl, Alice, her mum... I never meant for any of this to happen. What have I done? What have I done?
If only we'd have gone to the police and told them everything. There and then.
I've got a signed confession from Neil Fitzhugh. I'm going to arrest Jackie Stanton-Hope.
Not if I arrest her first. I've got a confession from Sarah Martindale, heavily implicating Saint Jackie. I'm 5 minutes away. I'll pick you up.
I went over the case file from 1998. The injuries to Cody's left hand, shoulder and the broken neck are consistent with Neil and Sarah's recall of events.
Any news on Phil Dixon?
Got on a ferry to the Netherlands yesterday. I've got contact in the police. He's on their radar. Might nip over there when they find him and arrest him personally.
And partake in a little medicinal cannabis?
Jackie!
Jackie! It's the police! Could you open up, please?
Jackie!
No lights on.
Nothing from here either.
No sign of her. You want to do it?
Go on then.
Get it.
Nope, not a peep.
What do you reckon?
I reckon our Jackie's done a bunk.
Where the bloody hell is she?
DC Flynn.
Well, she's not at Jackie Towers. In fact, no one is. They've been served out for rental arrears.
There's a surprise.
No trace from her phone or bank cards.
Of course not. She's too sly to fall for that. Can we get a search out to all units, including ports and airports?
I'm all over it, mate.
Sweet. You're bossing this, Flynn.
Ciao for now.
See you in the morning.
Right then.
I keep thinking about John.
Yeah, me too.
What are you two doing here? Come to check up on me?
Yes.
No.
Can we come in?
Since when do you need to ask? Drink? Beer? Wine, whiskey?
You're all
thanks,
right.
boss.
Come on. Have a drink with me.
I'll have a beer then.
Glass of red, small.
That's more like it. Mike. Here you go, sir. Cheers.
Cheers, boss.
How are you faring?
Well, you're a welcome diversion.
Do you need help? Can we do anything for you?
Fill me in on the case.
Boss, I don't
I
think...
need to know. She can't have just disappeared.
Looks like she has.
Jackie. Wherefore art thou? Got a drink, Mike?
I'm done, mate.
Sue?
No, I'm out.
Lightweights. Mike, can you call Alice for me? Find out how she is.
Sure, if you think she'll...
Please. She likes you.
Okay, boss.
I'll just stick the kettle on.
Oh.
Went straight to voicemail. I'll try again in the morning, but...
Zonked out.
You head off. I'll crash here. Make sure he's all right. Morning. What are you doing up?
Post-traumatic insomnia. Copper? Toast?
Both, thanks, boss. Well, do you want me to book you in to see a police counsellor?
Best not, eh? Look what happened last time I tried to see a counsellor.
Right.
It's okay. You don't need to tread carefully around me. Just be Tanner, please, in all your brilliant, tactless glory.
You're in shock, boss. You need time to grieve.
I'm grieving, Mike. Every single second, regretting that moment. This hell is all my doing.
It's not. You weren't even speeding. You went to assist an arrest. How were you to know that would happen? How would anyone expect that to happen?
She's gone. Kat's gone. And here was me dreaming about bringing the family back together. I still loved her, Mike.
It was an accident.
My accident. I need to do something good. For Cody Stafford, for Simon Peveril, for their families. We need to find Jackie. She's not getting away with what she's done. Here, get these down here.
So, should be me making you brekkie.
Jackie, where are you?
She can't just disappear. Unless you don't reckon she's topped herself, do you?
No, not Jackie. That would be like admitting she's wrong.
So what? Someone's helping her. She's hiding out in the second home of one of her posh benefactors.
Doubt any of her high and mighty mates will want to help her now.
Irony. She spends so much time helping others and ends up with no one to help her.
Unless... what if she's getting help from the so-called helpless?
You are?
What if she's hiding out? Not with her rich benefactor mates, but with her poor homeless ones. Who'd think of looking for her there? Excuse me. We're looking for a mate of ours.
Jackie, here's a photo. You seen her about?
No, haven't seen her.
No, sorry, mate.
Yeah, that's Jackie. Found the hostel got burnt down. Sound as a pound, Jackie. She all right?
That's what we're trying to work out.
I think I might have seen her about somewhere. I don't know. Maybe not. Something happened to her.
Have you seen this woman around?
Name's Jackie.
You wake me up for that. Always someone looking for someone. Hey, show me the photograph again. No, I don't know her. I don't mean to appear rude, but why do you want to know?
I'm a detective.
Oh, yes. I am actually a king.
She's wanted in connection to a murder.
Murder? What is your name, detective?
I'm DI Mike Tanner, and this is DCI John Stone.
Oh, well, pleased to meet you, Mike Tanner and John Stone. I am King John. If I see this lady, I will be sure to run, eh?
Reckon she skipped town then? Or the country?
Probably in Mexico by now.
I might join her.
King John. What if he is actually a king?
You what?
Well, there's loads of royal families in Nigeria. Maybe he is.
What? And he denounced the throne to come to live on the humble streets of Manchester?
Maybe he was overthrown and had to escape.
Like Jackie.
Brian's on his way up from Cornwall.
Right. I suppose I'll meet him at the funeral.
Poor man. I don't know what to say to him. And Alice hates him.
She hates me more. Where is she?
Oh, she's upstairs. She won't eat. Barely leaves her room. She's so headstrong. Just like her.
Oh, come here.
What's he doing here?
I came to see you.
Why?
Alice, please.
So you killed her?
No, Alice, love.
Me and you killed Mum. You were driving and I made her sit in the back.
No, you can't blame me.
If I'd have let her sit in the front, it'd be my funeral you're planning. I'd have done everyone a favour.
Don't talk like that. Don't even think like that.
I do! Because it's how it is. I can't look at myself in the mirror. And I can't look at you.
Alice.
Get out!
Oh, Alice, love, this is no one's fault.
Yes, it is! Get him out! Go on, go!
Okay, I'm going. I'm going. But if you need me,
I don't need you. Stay away from me. I'll never need you again.
Tanner, what is it?
Boss, I think I've just seen her.
Who? What?
Jackie, down by the water. There's quite a few homeless down there. They live in the tunnels. I walked past the entrance to one just before I got jumped. Get down here, boss. I saw someone going in. If it weren't Jackie Stanton-Hope, it's her identical twin.
Through here, boss.
Good God.
Home sweet home, eh? I think my nan had that sofa.
Brave new world.
Try round here.
Who are you?
It's okay, mate.
What do you want?
Relax, we're not here for you.
Please not to stand there. My friend is sleeping there.
Sorry.
In life, as in chess, forethought wins.
John.
Queen Jackie. New digs.
I'll go anywhere I'm needed.
Sweet. You're needed down the neck.
Jackie Stanton-Hope, I am arresting you in connection with the murder of Cody Stafford and for perverting the course of justice. You do not have to say anything, but may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
The glorious law. Do you have faith in the justice system, John? Does the penal system actually rehabilitate? Punishment without understanding why, without a lesson learnt.
Let's hope you learn your lesson, Jackie. Let's hope you leave prison rehabilitated.
Guilt. Gnaws at you, doesn't it? You sent down the wrong man, John. Poor Simon Peveril. His poor mother and father.
You allowed it to happen.
Yeah, but only because I feared the law. How many souls have I helped? Have I not saved lives? That night, that terrible tragedy gave me a calling, a purpose in life. Out of death comes life. Why do you think I did all this? Dedicated my life to others? Atonement. I can sleep at night because I have atoned. Do you sleep well, John?
She was in possession of this. Fake passport. Slovakian.
In the name of Jana Toth.
Exceptional work, everyone. Exception.
Thank you, sir.
Or too little, too late.
John, my office, please. Sit down.
I'd rather stand.
You did the right thing. Thank you. But you need to take leave now.
I can't.
John, you have to take...
I can't. This is all I've got.
You need to take time out. Look after yourself. Look after Alice.
Alice despises me. This job is my life. If I stay at home, I'll sink too deep. Please. I have to work.
I can't let you come back until you've seen a police counsellor.
Okay. But we need to finish this case first. Simon Peveril's family and Cody Stafford's family need a formal apology. At the very least.
Yes. Yes, they do.
He's going to try and keep going, isn't he? Till he burns out.
We have to make sure that doesn't happen.
Oh.
Mike.
Oh.
Alice, sit down. Can I get you a cuppa? Hot chocolate?
No, thanks.
How about you? Sorry, stupid question.
It's okay. No one knows what to say. I wish people would just say a name. Kat. Katrina, Mum, my mum.
Alice, if there's anything we can do, anything at all, just ask, okay?
Did you get him? The man who was driving?
Yeah, we did.
Did he kill that lad too?
Alice, I don't...
I want to know.
Alice.
Dad. I want my mum. I want my mum.
I know, love. I know. DCI John Stone. I'm here to see Grace Peveril.
Hold on. Think she'll be... Yeah, Grace has just finished breakfast and she's in the Mulberry Lounge.
Thank you. Grace, it's John Stone.
Sorry?
Do you remember me?
Simon, my darling.
No, it's not Simon. It's John. I'm here to talk about Simon.
Simon, you came.
Hello. Mum.
Vienna. Vienna. On the telly.
That's nice.
I met a very dashing young man in Vienna. Simon. I named you after him. Your father never knew that.
They know. They know it wasn't me. They found the people who killed Cody Stafford.
Oh, Simon. My love. Oh, my love. My beautiful boy.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, now it's okay. It's okay, my love. Let it out. Let it all out. I'm here.
In Stone, DCI Stone was played by Hugo Speer, DI Mike Tanner by Craig Cheetham, and DS Sue Kelly by Deborah McAndrew. Sarah Martindale was played by Christine Bottomley, Neil Fitzhugh by Graeme Hawley, Jackie Stanton-Hope by Jill Halfpenny, Digsy by Kieran O'Brien, and Cody Stafford by Tachia Newall. Alice was played by Sydney Wade, Audrey and Grace by Susan Twist, and McAffrey by Conrad Nelson. Stone was created by Danny Brocklehurst. It was written by Vivienne Harvey, script edited by Caitlin Crawford, and produced by Nadia Molinari.